Actually, we'll stand like this. Good morning, y'all. The light. Okay, cool. 8 days. 8 days. It's crazy, isn't it? So today is 11/17 and it's 7/11 right now. Nice. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? Cool. Soon enough. Soon enough. So, oops. Well, don't know where Soul Fam is. Hope, like I said, I trust I didn't scare the dude away when I said what I had to say, but I think it was necessary. I had to say what was necessary because he's got stuff to do. So if he unsubscribed, I mean, it's not much I can do about that. But YouTube Studio, community. It's pretty wild. Okay. Memberships. Okay. All right. Let's put on some music. Actually, let's listen to this audiobook while we get ready.
The secret of the wish fulfilled. Introduction. Your reality is obeying you, and you may not have noticed yet. Everything you call delay, every door that hasn't opened yet, is not bad luck.
Nope.
It's precision. The universe is mirroring the frequency you sustain when nobody's watching.
Exactly.
Manifestation isn't waiting for something to happen.
Yep.
This isn't entertainment, it's transformation. And every audiobook here is designed to awaken the part of you that already knows you are the creator. So share this message with someone who's forgotten their power. And if you're ready to stop desiring and start being, pick it right now. It tells the field that you're tuned in. You don't have to chase. You don't have to beg. You don't have to assume. The canvas you live from is the brush that paints your world. You are the painter, and the scene is yours. The moment you shift identity, reality bows. Get ready. What you've been looking for is already waiting for you. Chapter 1. The illusion of time. Most people live as if life was still on the way, as if everything they dream of were trapped somewhere in a distant tomorrow, waiting for permission to arrive. They talk about their goals as though they were continents, frozen beneath the time. One thing, they say, when things are right, we whisper. But the cruelest trick the human mind ever learned was to convince itself that there is a gap between now and fulfillment.
Exactly.
Time is not a river you must cross to quickly arrive. Time is the exile of state of being, a reflection of what you believe to be true about yourself now. Every time you project your wish into the future, you reaffirm separation. You declare to the universe, I am not yet what I desire to be. And because reality is obedient, it mirrors that belief with perfect accuracy. The universe doesn't delay. It simply reflects your vibration of postponement. So your waiting stretches into eternity, not because life is slow, but because your identity is linked to its implementation. You think you're approaching what you want. The truth is, you're orbiting it aimlessly, keeping it at arm's length with every thought that says, it's not here yet. Waiting is the most sophisticated form of self-sabotage. It feels patient. It feels responsible. But in truth, it's the ego's most elegant disguise for fear. The mind adores waiting. It loves to build castles in the future, elaborate when scenarios. When I have the money, when you're ready, when this changes, when the person appears. You can resist the timeline for who you say you're ready to justify your hesitation. You are not getting closer to it now. You're moving it away. Unconsciously, time flows closer to you, always with your feelings. The universe doesn't deliver packages of desire, it delivers reflections of identity. And identity lives in the present tense. The secret, though simple, is sacred. Remove the condition. You don't have to wait for evidence to feel complete. You don't have to earn permission to feel abundant. You don't have to delay gratitude until the miracle arrives.
Exactly.
What you feel now is all that exists. The present moment isn't a bridge to something better. It is the kingdom itself. The instant you stop needing more time, everything collapses like a mirage that never truly existed. Understand this. Time bends to consciousness. It is elastic, responsive, and obedient. It stretches when you doubt, and contracts when you decide. When you hesitate, the world pauses with you. When you act as if, the universe rushes to rearrange itself around your certainty. The mind believes in linear progression. Step 1, step 2, step 3. But the soul doesn't move in patterns. It moves in states. Each state is a universe of its own, and you shift between them not by effort, but by emotion. Think of your desire as a frequency that already exists. You don't chase radio waves to hear a song. You simply tune into the right station. Manifestation is the same. The signal is already broadcasting. You only need to align with its vibration. But you can't tune into abundance while resonating with lack. You can't call yourself becoming and expect the world to treat you as being. Every not yet you whisper to yourself delays the arrival of what you seek. The universe doesn't hear your words and it feels your state. When you say, I'm working toward it, it
Exactly.
registers, I am separate from it. When you say, I'm getting closer, the field registers. It's still distant. But when you say, I already am, the field collapses the illusion of distance. Time folds. The delay dissolves. The effect rushes to meet the cause, because the cause has finally become stable. Time doesn't move you to. Every shift in your consciousness is a leap in
Exactly.
Stop treating time as your slave and start treating consciousness as your creator. There is no future you. There is only you, right now, choosing which reality you align with. Every emotion you feel is a command. Every assumption you hold is a law. And when you live as though your decision is already true, life must reorganize itself around that truth. So stop measuring your progress by clocks and calendars. The real measurement is vibration. Are you thinking of your wish fulfillment or about to be chosen? One reality's true, and the other builds walls around it. Once you stop asking when, reality stops waiting for you. Because in truth, there is no later, there is only now. And now is the doorway through which eternity enters.
Exactly.
Chapter 2. The Power of Assumption. Every sense of lack is born from the belief that something is still missing. That's the seed of all striving. The subtle whisper that says, not yet, not enough, not me. But nothing is missing. The universe isn't withholding anything from you.
Nope.
The only thing absent is your recognition that it's already done.
Yep.
Living as if isn't pretending, it's creating.
That's a
Pretending
more.
implies illusion. Creation implies authority. When you live as if, you're not lying to yourself. You're speaking the language of the creative field. You're declaring through feeling and certainty that you already are what you once sought to become. Searching, on the other hand, is the most refined disguise of lack. It feels like movement, like progress, like ambition. But it's stagnation.
That's why you're done.
Passive effort.
You're complete.
To search for something is to admit its absence. Every search begins with a silent declaration. This is not within you. And the universe, faithful as a mirror, responds with unflinching precision.
Yep.
Then keep searching. The law is simple. Creation begins.
What's up, people?
as a
All right.
begins.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. We're gonna get rolling.
You start embodying. The one who assumes never chases. They understand that reality has no independent will. The world is not a decision maker. It's a reflection. It cannot defy the consciousness that animates it. It bends, folds, and reshapes itself to match the image you hold of yourself in the invisible. Doubt only exists when identity is split. When you try to hold two opposing truths, I want it and I don't have it, your energy fractures. But the instant you assume fully without escape routes or mental disclaimers, reality has no choice but to align. It's not magic, it's mechanics. Say, I want to be wealthy, and you create a canyon, a wide, echoing distance between the self you are and the self you wish to be. Say, I am the one who has, and that canyon collapses. The two become one. Desire dissolves, because the seeker and the thing sought are finally the same vibration. Your work, then, is not to convince the world. The world doesn't decide anything. Your work is to convince yourself. And conviction doesn't come through repetition alone. It's not built by words. It's built by embodiment, by feeling, by daring to live from the truth before it becomes visible. When you assume, you bypass logic and step into law. You step out of the timeline of becoming and into the stillness of being. You stop trying to create from effort and start creating from essence. Assumption is not arrogance, it's alignment. It's the humble acknowledgement that the creative power of the universe is not outside of you, but within you, thinking through you, feeling through you, speaking through you. To assume is to let go of waiting and enter knowing. It is the quiet art of behaving as if the invisible has already arrived. You begin to walk differently, speak differently, breathe differently. Not because you're faking, but because you've tuned your inner frequency to match the finished work. The universe doesn't respond to your requests. It responds to your resonance. It doesn't grant wishes. It mirrors identity. When you embody a new assumption, you're not changing reality. You're selecting a different layer of it.
Okay.
Creation isn't about building something from scratch. It's about tuning into what already exists in the unseen.
I love you. Proud of you. Grateful for you. Appreciate you. Adore you. Let's go, little one. We ain't gonna let anything
And
stop
alignment
us.
happens the moment you stop asking how or when and simply declare, it is done.
It is
But
done.
this declaration has to live in the body, not just in the mouth.
Exactly.
Words without feeling are hollow commands.
Words without feelings are hollow commands indeed. And I can tell you that firsthand. All right, baby. I love you. I'm proud of you. Grateful for you. Let's have an amazing day, babe. Because it's already done. All of this. It's done. It's already done. All right. Let's go, legend. It's a bit cooler. It's a bit cooler right now, but drink some water. We're gonna get rolling. Okay, Google, turn off light. Somebody was here, but they're not here now. Maybe they're still here. Soul fam, are you here, sir? Say hello. It's been a while. It's been a while. If you're not here, that's okay. But just want to make sure you're good, you know. Alexa, when is this supposed to rain?
It might rain on Friday afternoon. You can expect about 0.7 millimeters.
Alexa, when is this supposed to snow today?
Snow is expected in about 10 minutes. It should last about 10 minutes. You can expect about 0.05 centimeters.
That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. Oh, I left this open last night. Yeah, it's not too bad. As long as the wind it doesn't happen, we're good. If the wind happens, that's when we have a little bit of a problem. I mean, there's still some wind, but you know. 10, 9, 8, 7, yeah. So when you're speaking words, right? These words that you speak, do they have energy behind it, or are they just lacking words? Because, you know, somebody can tell you, I love you, right? They can just boldly say that I love you, but then there's really no energy behind it. And you can feel when people's words are very genuine from when it isn't. You have this intuitive knowing that when someone's words they feel like legit, they feel authentic, they feel like on point. You have that sensory mechanism built within you. So then you're probably wondering, like, okay, well, if I have it built within me, then how do I, like, consciously command it? Well, it's about being in the now, truly. Now, of course, you know, the world is gonna distract you with a bunch of shit. The world is going to distract you because you're gonna buy into the illusion of the third dimensional realm. This character that I'm residing with still buys into the third dimensional realm. I'm like, you have to stop with this third dimensional bullshit. It's irrelevant. It's real, but not real. So you must start adhering to things that are like illusions more. I know it's undoing 40 years, 39 years of conditioning, even though it's really 36 years. Let's see, 35 years, because I started when I was 35, technically 34, and 34 and 6 months in. 34 years and 6 months in of unconditioning myself, right? Of like breaking through all the nonsense, the BS that I've taken on while being in this realm. So 34.6 years. That 0.6 equals 6 months, because from April to October is 6 months of unconditioning myself. That's more than, let's see, how many years is that? How many years? I've unconditioned my negative self. That's from age 13 to 34. So that's 21 plus years right there. So what percentage would I call this? Not sure. Don't know the percentage, but it's all good. The percentage is not important. 34.6 years of my life, I was conditioned to be this human who didn't know things, and I was like, blah, 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 blah. I might take a short walk, we'll see, and do the rest of the walking later on. All depends. Might be a shorter trail walk today. We'll see. At least as long as I'm coming out for a little bit, that's all gravy. Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba. So, how does all of this wrap to the word complete? In the last couple of days, I was talking about whole, encompassing, complete. Like, you have everything within you. You are the microcosm of the macrocosm. You are made of the same things that stars and planets are made of. You are God in human form. You've been God the entire time. You just forgot. Even I forgot. For 34.6, well, let me rephrase that. For 34.6 years, I did not know my power. For 39.6 years, like, there was an underlying feeling that I knew I was the creator, but I didn't really entirely surely know. Morning, brother.
How are you?
I'm better than the last time you talked to me. You good? Good. Have a great day. Thank you. Last time he saw me, he's like, I was like, fuck all this. It's okay. Ooh, the wind. You know, the cold is not the issue. It's the wind that just makes it unbearable at times. It's wild. See, the thing is, like, the upper body doesn't get cold except for the fingertips. That's really it. Like, if my fingertips stayed warm, I'm good. Like, nothing, like, my face is fine, my head is fine, my neck is fine. When I keep my jacket open, I'm fine. Like, I don't like keeping my jacket closed because it's annoying. I don't feel cold in like that upper body or the lower body. It's really just the fingers and the toes. As long as I can get those moving, I'm good. All right, we are gonna go ahead and across the street. don't want to be walking behind our sister there with her doggy. So, yeah. So back to what I was saying. You have the blueprint within you. Now, the universe has been waiting for you, me, and everyone to just decide that you have everything now. Now, of course, it's not enough to just say it. You have to feel it. But just know that that's a paradox, because you know the feeling of what it feels like to have enough, right? I was talking about this earlier, yesterday. It's not about the money that you're looking for. It's about the security of what money brings. It's not about the relationship. It's about feeling adored and appreciated. It's not about the business. It's about having time freedom, having control over your own schedule. You making, like, if you want to take 2 weeks off this month and go on a vacation, you can, right? You have your clients and you can work with them because they're remote, right? Because it gives you the sense of freedom, right? Freedom, knowing what it feels like to be free, knowing what it feels like to be appreciated and adored or loved. You can just add the word love. Love would encompass appreciation and adornment. And knowing what it feels like to feel safe and secure. These are the feelings that I've come to the conclusion that these are the main feelings that everybody is seeking to some extent. There's, of course, spectrums and nuances to these feelings, but these are the feelings that everybody's looking for. But they're looking for it in external things, because we've been programmed to be looking at the external. This is a physical world, but you know, those who are currently unaware, they don't know of this, calling it the physical world. They just call it real. They call it reality. They call it realistic. Right? They don't know that this is holographic. That we're walking through like a hologram. This is a hologram. Now, of course, our senses makes this extremely fucking real to us, thinking, this can't be a hologram. There's no fucking way that this is a hologram. There's no way. How can this be a hologram? This can't be a hologram. This is like, I'm looking with things, like if I run it, I'm walking, like my feet are touching this like concrete, like my eyes are seeing stuff. I'm feeling the cold, the wind. How can this be? How can this be? Like this is, it's impossible. Like it can't be a hologram. Like it just can't, right? Because the third dimensional mind doesn't see beyond 3D. It can attempt to understand what 4D and 5D is. That's if you've risen your consciousness enough to know this. But, you know, third dimensional thinking is gonna be adhering to your five senses. Your five senses make this extremely real. That's why, like, when you don't adhere to the character, doesn't mean that you're so there's a difference. There's not adhering to your character in correlation to like neglecting your character. Not adhering to your character implies that, like, you know that you're beyond your character. You still take care of your vessel because you have to operate in the third dimensional realm. And I talked about this when I listened to a video, and it was saying how, and this was hilarious. This was a fucking bar. How there were people who ascended. They ascended so much, right? They ascended. But the thing is, when they ascended, when they ascended, the doggy, when they ascended, right? They forgot to take care of their body because they knew that this was an illusion. They transcended the illusion, or Maya, as it's called in like other cultures, the realm of Maya. The Toltecs called this Maya. Indian culture called this Maya as well, right? They transcended, but yet they forgot to take care of their body. And the thing is, people had to take care of them. They had to feed them. They They have to change them. They have to take care of their physical vessel. So you could have been spiritually enlightened, but you became physically useless. When I heard that, I was like, wow. Because it's true. I have seen in the past, I'm doing it quotes, you can't see it. My hands are fucking cold. Well, I'm saying to myself, my hands are warm. Ooh, are they putting heated concrete there? Might be dope. Who knows? Anyways, I'm always fascinated by architecture and stuff when people are building things. I've never said that before. Who knows? Maybe I meant to. I know I'm a esoteric architect. I'm an EA. But yeah, when I was looking, I saw like some masters who had completely like mastered themselves, but their bodies were physically weak. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And it only made sense now because when I heard that video talking about it, like, you're in stage 5 or stage 6 because there's 7 stages. Well, we've given it 7, but there's infinite stages, really, to this. But we like to keep things like simplistic, or we attempt to make things simplistic by giving it like 3 stages, 7 stages, and all that stuff. And so when they're talking about stage 5, where people are like in bliss and meditating for 10 hours a day or 20 hours a day and neglecting their physical vessel and like they spiritually ascended. Yeah, you can ascend. But I've ascended without having to do 10 hours of meditation. So somebody would be like, no, you didn't. You didn't ascend 10 hours. So there was a story in the 4 Agreements about a student and a master. The master and the disciple. And the student came to the master. He said, and I believe it was in the 4 Agreements, that, Master, how long will it take me to get enlightenment? Shall I meditate for 8 hours a day? Yes. Go meditate for 8 hours a day. So, student, I believe this is how the story went. If not, I'm going to be filling it with my own version. Good morning. So the student, he meditated for 8 hours a day, and then he came back to the master. Master, I'm not enlightened. What is next? Like, do I have to do 12 hours a day or something like that? The master's like, yes. Go meditate for 12 hours. So the student meditated for 12 hours. I don't know for how long, and he came back and says, Master, I don't feel enlightened. Do I have to meditate for 20 hours? The master said to him, go meditate for 20 hours. I think I'm breaking the story up, but I'm going to fill it in with my own version because I think my version is a little bit more powerful. But anyways, let's go. So the student meditated for 20 hours. He came back to the master, and he said to the master, Master, I really don't feel enlightened. Like, why don't I feel enlightened? So the master turned to him. He's like, you missed the entire point of why I told you to go meditate. You're not meditating to be enlightened. You're meditating to be in the now. And the now, you already are enlightened. If you tell yourself you're enlightened, you are enlightened. But somebody will say, no, you're not. You have so much work to do. And that's what a lot of others like to pin on other people, that they have so much work to do. Healing is forever. That you're going to heal for the rest of your life. Let me just put you all down here. Get that hang quickly. Did they put the ice in yet? Nope, the ice is still not there. I was like seeing if they put the ice in the hockey rink. They haven't put it in yet. Oh, yeah. Morning.
How you doing?
Excellent. Yourself? Just friggin' cold, but you know. Yeah. Have a great day. Thank you. Oh. Okay, I gotta refix my gloves. Good morning. Gotta fix my gloves because, you know, can't let. Have a great day. Thank you. So the student missed the entire point of why he went to meditate. Because what you tell yourself is what you expect. And your expectations gets wrapped around with your normalizations. And what becomes normalized is crystallized. And what gets crystallized is frozen reality into your core consciousness. And because of that, you will get what you expect. Hence why you get what you expect. What you expect is what you, this is how I said it. What you expect is what you gonna get, and what you gonna get is what you expect. A little bit of twang there. So what you expect is what you gonna get. What you get, right? What you get is what you like. What you expect is what you gonna get. So what if I told you you're complete? What if I told you that you never have to read another book ever again? Like, I'm currently reading The Kabbalion on stream because I like that book a lot and I enjoy reading. I do things I enjoy. I don't read because I have to read. Listen carefully. I don't read because I have to read. When I read Nero's book, do you think I had to read his book? Do you think I was lacking the wisdom that he had in that book? No. I have everything that everyone else has. And every one of you has what everybody else has, including myself. You may not call yourself a 99-dimensional being, but you're a very powerful being. Just so you know. Little cold right now, little cold, little windy. It's all good. I got this. I always got this. Our sister had a longer weekend because school wasn't in session on Friday. Morning, sister. Good morning.
How are you?
Excellent. Yourself?
Good.
Good. Enjoy your day. Thank you. She's awesome. I love her. But you've been complete the entire time. See, I read for the sheer enjoyment. Now, if the book is boring, like it's like, or like I'm a little like zoned out, right? My head will start to like drop a bit. And when I was reading Nero's book, I was kind of like, for the first like 1 or 2 chapters, like physically reading the book, I was like, but I had read the book already on my tablet. And but I enjoy reading books. I get to expand my lingo. Like we read so the Kabbalion that I had did not have that extra introduction. It had the introduction that I've been used to. So I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell is all this? I've never read this. Is this the same book? Did I buy the wrong book? No, I didn't buy the wrong book. They just added more stuff. It's called the Centarian or Centaria edition. Centarary. Centaria. The Centaria edition. So like, there's some words I was like, what the fuck is that word? I've never seen that. Like, it was talking about aphorism. I'm like, aphorism? What the fuck is aphorism? I've never seen that word, right? And here's the thing. Just because you have not seen it, right? Just because you have not seen something, that doesn't mean you don't know it. Your soul knows the answer. Your soul has all the answers already. Yeah. Your soul has the answers. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Your soul has all the answers. Your mind is just thinking it doesn't, which isn't true. Your soul has all the answers. Your soul has every answer, and it always will have all the answers. That's why I said you are complete. A lot of humans right now don't think they're complete though. They think they have to go chase something outside of them. They think they have to go do something outside of them. They think they have to become something outside of them. They think they have to be this outside of them. Wrong. Actually, misalignment, because there is no wrong technically. But what you tell yourself is what you're going to get. And if you tell yourself that I'm not complete, then guess what? You're not complete. But the thing is, you are complete. Every one of you has been complete. The learning ends, the remembering begins. The learning ends and the remembering begins. And as long as I am on this planet, I will make damn sure that everybody remembers who they are. You bet your ass that I'm going to help people to remember exactly who they are. They are the divine, the sovereign. They have all answers within inside of them. They don't have to go seeking answers outside of them. They're just distracted with the illusion. This is all an illusion. You know why I know this to be true? Because once upon a time, I told myself I didn't know a damn thing. And of course, when I told myself I didn't know anything, well, guess what I got? I didn't know anything. But when you tell yourself that you know, then you know, because you have all answers within inside of you. And other people are just unlocking things inside of you that you already have. That's the process of what we call learning. I elevated my voice so others could hear what I have to say. When you hear my voice start to elevate, there are people around, and I'm making sure they hear. I want people to hear, because it's for them, and the universe wants me to put that out there. Ooh. Ooh, the wind is just kicking in right now, y'all. Ooh, wild. It's okay. This is an illusion. We get tripped up with the third dimensional realm. Like, I'm not here. I don't have this thing yet. This morning, this character that I reside with was acting up a little, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? What the fuck are you doing? Like, chill. Hi, sister. Good morning. Have a good day. Thank you. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? Why are you even entertaining that idea? Right? What? Another person unsubscribed from the channel? Who cares? We're going to be leaving this channel anyways. We're going to be starting another channel soon enough. Who cares? Right? This channel was preparation for the next phase of the journey. Right? But you have all the answers within inside of you. You never were lacking anything. No human is lacking anything inside of them. But will they believe that? Well, that comes down to each person's ideology. But I don't know this thing. No, you do know this thing. You have the answers inside of you. And you always did. I came here to help you to and every day I keep getting closer and closer, and I'm already there, but it keeps getting clearer and clearer every day. Like yesterday we were was it in the Kabbalion? It might have been in the Kabbalion, but I read somewhere that I'm lighting the wicks that have been going. Yeah, it was in the Kabbalion. I was in that newer introduction that I had never read, that I'm here to light. Maybe I bought the book just for the introduction. Who knows? Anyway, so like that I'm here to help you relight your own flame, because you've had like junk on your wick. You have like debris or junk, or your wick is like rotting or whatever they call it. And I'm here to remove that. I'm here to help you for yourself to remove it from yourself, so that you can keep your flame burning fucking bright. Did you know that one flame can light 1 billion flames and never lose its flame? That's a fucking bar, by the way. I'm sure you all seen that example of a candle lighting another candle, right? To light another candle, and it never loses its own flame while it's doing it in the process. That's what I'm here to do. Quite literally, reinvigorate the soul's energy. I came here to reinvigorate the souls. Now, of course, that's only for those who are ready, for my future clients, and by future I mean my clients now, who are ready and are taking the action. And there's a lot of them. There's an abundance of clients that I have that are, I'm so proud of them. They're taking the action right now. I see them, they came to me thinking they were incomplete, and I had to tell them, hey, you've been complete the entire fucking time. What do you think you're doing? Why are you entertaining that bullshit? Huh? You think you don't have enough? Ooh, she's going on a trip. Awesome. Yep, she's going on a trip. that was probably a sign for me because I'm going on a trip too. Whew. Ooh. Fingertips, fingertips, fingertips. Warm up, warm up, warm up. Warm up, fingertips, warm up. It's all good. That's why I have two hands. One was warm, the other one is cold, and I'm alternating between the two. I mentioned yesterday that you have all frequencies available to you right now. Everything has been available to you right now. Holy moly. Wow. Damn. That sounded like a fucking truck in car form. Damn, that's crazy. You have all answers inside of you right now. You have the ability to have all things right now, but you must decide, and your words that you tell yourself internally, or even if it's unspoken words, they must have energy behind it. And it must be genuine, and it must be that you know. And remember what I said. Humans are seeking things of safety, security, freedom, love, adornment, appreciation, and fulfillment. That's another one. Fulfillment. A sense of fulfillment. These are the feelings. How many feelings is that? Maybe 7? Could be 7 again. There's a lot more, obviously. A lot of people are looking for some other stuff. Satisfaction. It's all feelings. Yep. Nope, my brother is not out. Sadie and Penny, they're not out. They're inside right now. I remember when I first came in this area, I was like, where am I? Where do I go? It's funny how that was like last year? Yeah, last year. I was like, where do I go? I don't know this area. It's strange. It's foreign land. It's foreign land. And now I know exactly where everything is. I know exactly where to go, the ins and outs of these streets, because I've seen it so many times. And when you've experienced something so many times, it becomes easier. And I was talking about that yesterday, that you may not be aware of something right now, but when you become aware of it, you get confident. More confidence builds conviction, and conviction is like, it's easy. It becomes unconsciously easy. Oh, they changed the bats to snow. snowflakes. We're getting to start to see, like, little by little, the thing changing, little by little. Hi, cute girl. She's cute. I like her. She's not out, but you know, I like her. She's gorgeous. I likes. But of course, it's me, obviously, liking myself. That's just too funny. When you're in bed with another person, you're sleeping with yourself, because it's so true, you are. Because everyone is you, just from a different aspect. It's all one thing. Those are nice. Look, they took off the Ghostbusters to put the reefs. That's nice. And they have the that's dope. That's dope. So that house over there, the Halloween house, they've taken down everything. This is the first time I've walked in this area in a while to see stuff. Shit, phone battery went down to 67 fucking... Nope, the scarecrow's still... I like that, though, because the scarecrow's still here. Big-ass giant scarecrow. That's fucking dope. That's dope as shit. I like the fact that they left that. I would put that out there all year round if I was them. We won't be by the water too long, because it is damn cold. Sun's coming out though, but it's funny how it's the same sun, but it's like much further away. And it's just friggin' cold as shit. We're a long way from Kansas. They added reflectors? That's interesting. Wonder why they added these reflectors. Maybe it's hard to see at night for them here. That's pretty cool though. These are new. These weren't here before. Well, it's a beautiful morning. It's just extremely cold. And the phone battery's at 65%, so we won't really get much time at the water today. Knowing that it's going down like a rock, like right now, yeah. Hot destroys the heat destroys the phone's battery. The cold destroys the phone's battery. Wild. They have to make a gimbal that has a cooling fan to keep the phone nice and cool. Has a 20,000 milliamp battery. Can charge the phone and keeps it nice and cool. Hey, Hollyland, make a phone gimbal that does all that. Watch as I say that now, and they make one. It's nice to get the sun, even if it's for a little. Dang clouds. Cool beans. Well, soon enough, these longer live streams will be ending. It's been quite the journey. A lot has happened in a year. Next Tuesday, y'all, we got 8 days. And after that, I have no idea what is next. I have no idea what is next on the journey. I mean, I can continue to just stream on this channel, but like, it's kind of like, what's the point? I mean, yeah, I get to hang out with a few of you, but like, I came here to help the world. I didn't just come here for a few souls. I came here to help more people. So I have to keep moving. Ooh, this is nice. Sun's behind. I didn't come here for just, I came here to hang out and have fun. Don't get me wrong, right? That's what this channel can be just used for. Like, just hanging out in the evening times, like afternoon, playing a video game, like Let's Plays. Like, who knows? I have no idea. But I'm just being present and allowing things to unfold. But also, I'm not waiting, because you can't wait. You will be waiting forever. That's the other thing that I have to be aware of. Gotta take action and make that way yourself. Can't wait. Can't wait for the universe to provide you answers. You have to give yourself your own damn answers. You have to decide what you desire, and you must walk that path. No matter what it looks like. I'm walking that path every day. Walking that path. No matter what, I've got to. This body, there's a moment where it'll have to say goodbye to this body. Like, I only have an X amount of time left, right? That's why, like, you must encompass death every present moment, and it will fuel your ass with conviction. Like, so much fucking conviction will come through. You only got this short time. You think you're gonna live forever. Your soul's immortal, don't get me wrong. Your soul is fucking immortal, but your body is not. This body that you're currently residing with is not. Okay, we made it to the water. 60% of battery, so it's gonna be very fucking short here. So you get a short little time at the water while I do my quick back bend. Perfect. Quick little Cossack squats. Feeling better at 59. Some days the battery lasts longer than others. And that's okay. Short little time at the water, very, very short, but clapping my hands, generate some heat with my hands, since our hands are a vital source. You know, one thing that I came to realize too, the more I talk in public, the louder my voice is also getting. Like, my voice has power. I can rip a time-space continuum in the rift of, in the fabric of the universe with my voice. Sort of like Goat Tanks when he was in, when they were in the hyperbolic time chamber. All right, thank you, water. I appreciate it. I know it's short. Love you. We got a little bit of time here, but that was enough. Thank you so much, water. I appreciate you. Have a great time. I'll see you tomorrow, most likely. It should be warmer. Later. Yeah, it's getting very it's getting cooler. You know, it's going to be interesting, like 5 years from now, I mean, in the physical, I already have it now, in the inner world. I'll be in San Diego, living my dream life, serving the world. I'm living my dream life right now. You be it before it arrives in the physical. But I'm talking about like the physical aspect, like boy, it's a frosty one right now, but it's okay. Knowing that time can be taken away, and that's what I was starting to talk about. Time can be taken away from you at any moment. It will fuel you to live your life to the absolute fullest, because, you know, you don't know when your time is up. We don't know when our last moments are up on this planet. There's Tom. Ooh. Little cold, little cold, little cold. It's getting a little harder come down here. Morning, brother. It's cold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All good with you?
Yeah, all good.
Yeah. How's everything with you?
Good, good.
Good.
Just waiting for,
The things.
yeah,
Yeah.
just a lot of fooling around.
Like I said, it'll be cleared.
Yeah.
I think you'll be there probably before New Year's. I have a feeling. Intuitive, I feel like you'll be there before New Year's.
Yeah, hopefully before this real snow comes.
Yeah. I'm doing my best to keep it
Yeah.
energetically keeping the snow away, All right, brother. Have a great day. Cheers. Yeah. Hi, Bubba. We, like I said, death is a very powerful motivator. It's funny because I would actually choose this cold. There's nothing to fear about death. I'm just letting you all know. I know it sounds but it will fuel your ass. Like there's no tomorrow, knowing that you're about to go. Speaking of which, I was watching a Julian, content piece on Instagram, and I seen it before. It was an older one, but a girl. He does a lot of people from Europe and stuff. He goes to America, but he doesn't come to Canada. Bias against Canadians. Anyway, so there's a girl who got her hair cut, and I think she looks cute with her haircut. And she was just crying, her eyes out on the stage, and her parents hate her because she got her hair cut, and that because she's taking the opinions of her family over herself, and that's all on them. And I think she looked pretty badass. Even he said that. But that's a girl, that's a soul who's been hurt, really, really bad. That's the inner child crying. Just want to get on stage and fucking hug her. Anyways, my point now to say is, for those who are operating at that kind of level, right? I feel for them. That's why I said there's a journey. There's all kinds of levels. There's levels to these things. Levels, phases, stages. You name it. But I would tell everyone, do you want to die thinking you were incomplete? Or do you want to fucking live knowing that you were already complete? I just want to have a fucking megaphone, gigaphone, screaming out to the entire universe, entire world, that you are enough. You've been enough. Practice love, y'all, and authenticity. You've been enough. You were born perfect. You're not some sinner. You didn't sin. You're not defiled. You're not impure. All that shit has to fucking end. And I am ending it. I am ending it. I know I will face resistance, but at the same time, I will not have any resistance get in my way. There will be no resistance because I will settle it once and for all. You have been born whole and fucking complete. Your entire life. You have been born whole and fucking complete your entire life. So when I see souls like that who are hurting, I know what it feels like because I've been there. I've been there. But you don't have to reside there. You don't have to live there. That's a choice for you to continue to perpetuate that hurt, because the only thing is in the now. Now, of course, you will think differently, operate differently. My fucking fingers are burning and I am just like, wow, right now. HIIT tech my butt. This shit doesn't help my fucking hands whatsoever. Well, to be fair, I am also walking. But you know, I'm proud of myself for taking these like morning walks, even in the cold. But yeah, you know, time's ticking, y'all. This will not be happening soon enough, because I will not be physically here in Toronto. And yeah. Anyways, that girl, she's a reminder why I am doing what I'm doing. I don't desire to see anybody suffer anymore, because you've been born whole and complete. Your entire life, you have been born whole and complete. And this facade, this lie that people keep insinuating that you have to fucking heal and you have to do this. Yes, if you're starting out on a journey and you don't have the foundations in place, yeah, you're gonna have to do some work. You're gonna have to do some play inside of yourself. Once the foundations are built, then other things are gonna come through, but you will come to the realization that you've been fucking whole and complete your entire life. You're basically not learning, you're unlearning and remembering the true version of who you are. I will never allow another soul, while I'm still fucking on this planet, to suffer mentally or emotionally. Physically, well, that's up to you if you want to suffer physically. But I will not allow your soul, your body, to suffer as long as I'm still here. I had to go through all of my pain and suffering so that I can bring the medicine for you to drink. And by medicine, I don't mean physical medicine. I mean energetic medicine. But here's the thing. It's not really me doing it. It's actually you're going to be doing it for yourself. It'll look like I'm doing it, but it's actually you're doing it for yourself. I am so sick and tired of seeing people suffering and saying I'm not enough and they can't do this, and people arguing with each other and this person's right and this. Fuck all that shit. I am sick and tired of that bullshit. It ends now. All these humans arguing about bullshit. All these humans are saying I'm not good enough. All these humans that are like, I'm not worthy of this. Fuck that noise. You're worthy of everything. You know why you're worthy? You're fucking born. That's enough. What else do you have to do? There's nothing else you have to accomplish or achieve or attain or chase. You are already it now. You have all frequencies built within inside of you. You have the range, you have all the range of emotions. You have the ability to cry, you have the ability to yell, you have the ability to get mad and angry, you have the ability to love and be in joy. You have all that within you. Every one of us does. Some will say, no, I don't. Well, if you keep telling yourself you don't, well then you don't, but you actually do. You're just being difficult with your damn self. And I know, because I used to do the same shit. It's not a damn human that can tell me otherwise. I've been through practically all the damn fucking spectrum. I haven't been homeless, but I know what it feels like to I know what it feels like to be homeless, but I haven't lived homelessly yet. I know what it feels like to almost die. With a disease almost taking your ass out, yeah, I know what that feels like. Death is fucking looming. Do you want to continue to live on the planet and like be like, fuck? Or do you want to live on the planet and be like, fuck yeah, let's go? Every day is a fucking joy. Even when shit is like, you don't allow things to sway you like a fucking pendulum. Like, even though my fucking hands are cold right now, right? I would choose this over fucking death any day, because then I can't experience this stuff anymore. So I choose to live. I know my body's gonna expire, and I choose to keep going every day. Now, of course, when I say every day, I mean the fierceness that I have of helping people. Now, whether that I live stream every day after the 25th, well, we'll see what happens. I haven't gotten the insight yet to what I'm really here to, what else I'm supposed to do, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Good morning, sister. All right, like, we'll see. But anyways, your time is ticking. Everyone's time on this planet is ticking. And I'm done with everyone who's like, I'm not good enough. No, you've been good enough. I don't feel good enough. Well, that's because you're putting that into yourself. You've been born good enough. You have all the answers. No, I don't. Yes, you do. You can keep arguing, or you can listen. The choice is yours. I'm here to help you to empower yourself. You don't want to empower yourself? Well, that's your choice. I can't help you in that scenario. That's all on you. And when I'm speaking, I'm also speaking to this version of this character that I'm residing with. This character also has to hear this. Time's ticking. You will either die with no regrets, or you will die with regrets. You have two options there. Your ghost of your goals and your dreams will come and haunt you before you die and say, how fucking dare you for not living to your fullest. All these people playing fucking small and saying that they can't have this, and they're not meant to have this, and blah blah blah, whatever it is. You're meant to fucking have it all. I don't look like this. You were born perfect and complete. Yeah, but no guys like me because I'm ugly. You're beautiful on the inside. You gotta tell yourself that. You see my silvers? You see my wolf look? I'm fucking handsome as hell with my wolf look. Do you think I give a rat's ass what somebody thinks of me on the outside? No, it's my reflection of how I feel on the inside. It starts from within. It always starts with you, and it ends with you. Where's his dog? There it is. I was like, where's his doggy? Here's our brother who shouldn't be sleeping out there. He doesn't deserve that. See, when you see a dog that's loose like that, you know he's been trained well. No fear with dogs who have been like, because I've seen him before. Morning.
Hello.
The wind. It's okay, fingers. You're not dying. You're getting stronger in every present moment in the cold. I gotta rewrap the table probably later today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow because it's just too damn cold to do it today. I thought I did a good job on it, but it wasn't good enough, so I gotta, well, it is good enough, but it kept flying off, so I have to redo it. Anyways, that's off topic. Whole, complete, enough. It's technically ECW. There's a wrestling brand from back in the day called ECW, Extreme, like hardcore wrestling. ECW. Enough, complete, and whole. 3 words. Technically 4, totality. 5th word, all. 6th word, everything. You are everything. You are the all. You are the totality. You are whole. You are complete. And you are enough. Don't die without knowing that, please. And not just knowing that, embodying that. Die knowing that you were enough. And that you came here with all inside of you. Like I said, a year ago, do you think can't really say a year ago now, because a year ago I was actually starting to live stream. But I wasn't on YouTube yet. I was still on Facebook and Instagram. God, a lot has happened in a year. Fuck. Such transcendence in a fucking year. It's wild. Whew. Bring on the damn wind. Let's go. This is nothing. We'll be back on the surface in a moment. In this area, it's a little nippy because the wind gets trapped here. Definitely will be doing the play out inside. My right hand is completely like numb right now, like the fingers. So I'm doing my best to like keep my fingers going. Had a slight moment there where I felt like I was in San Diego but it felt like for an eternity there. That split second, I felt like I was in San Diego. I was by Coronado Hotel, and I was about to walk on the sand. I felt that for a split second. But that split second felt like a fucking eternity just now. I'm sure you all have experienced that. That's what you call being in the now. Come on, middle finger. You're okay. You're not dying. I'll get back to talking in a moment. I'm just doing my best to keep the fingers alive. just gotta laugh about it at this point. My toes are great. My entire body is pretty much okay, but it's my fingers that are dying right now. But I have to make sure I don't say that. My fingers are alive. They are burning. They are getting more. They're gonna get warmed up. I can still move them. Some will say, you need better gloves. Yeah, I have all kinds of gloves and no gloves work. I have gloves that range from like $1 from the dollar store to gloves that were like $100 and they don't do shit. It doesn't matter. My fingers just fucking get cold in winter. It's funny. Okay. You know, the funny thing is the sun is out right now too. But it's not helping. It's all good. They put up the Christmas tree yesterday and they started to decorate it upstairs. It looks like they're going with purple and white this year. Every year the theme color changes. And my brother put the nano leaf lights on. So didn't know Nanoleaf made Christmas lights, but it would make sense because, you know, they're a lighting company. I kind of wish I put my Nanoleaf Aurora panels on plywood, and then I mounted the plywood to the wall instead of sticking them against the wall, because now if I pull them off, they are going to destroy the paint on the wall. Oh well. It's not like I'm taking them with me anyways. They're gonna be staying here. They're permanently etched on that wall, so. That's why now when I do stuff, I make sure like they don't get permanently stick to any wall, because, you know, don't want to damage anything before I leave. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Did that tree, what the fuck? Okay, another tree fell here? What the hell's going on with these trees? Wow, a tree fell during the summer and that fell down again. Wow, that's crazy. Twice in 1 year. That wasn't like that yesterday, just so you know. Okay. It's sunny. It's just blatantly fucking cold. This is another indoor day, but it's okay. Indoor, outdoor. Son of a gun. Fingers. All right, let me get back to talking now. So I was saying that, you know, I will not die. Me personally, I'm not dying with no fucking regret in my system. None. Not a one. I'm fulfilling my destiny. I have a role to play. A role that most of you will probably never understand because it wasn't for you to understand. It's my role. I'm an overseer. I oversee things. And I came here as a mirror, a very powerful mirror, to help people to break free and past their limiting beliefs so they can evolve and ascend. There are no accidents why all the information that you all have been seeing me remembering, because we all have everything within inside of us, is being brought right now. There's no accidents why the Hermetic principles were brought to me as well again. For a third time, the Hermetic principles are back for me to master them once and for all, so I can help these humans evolve and transcend to the next level. I'm basically helping you to unlock your Super Saiyan powers. The question is, will you allow yourself to turn Super Saiyan or not? Maybe you don't desire to turn Super Saiyan, and that's okay. Maybe next lifetime you will. God dang. Morning. I know our brother's gonna start to do his decorations. He usually wraps these poles with his Christmas stuff. I do my best not to film people's house, but you know, some people's house get caught in the stream. Like, it's unavoidable for these houses. Oh my goodness gracious. Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. Oosh. Oosh, 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 oosh. Super duper fucking cold. Just a little bit more. We're almost back inside. Almost back. Just a little bit more. You know, when you're walking outside for over an hour in the cold, that's, you know, when shit gets real. Stream hasn't even been on for more than, it hasn't even been 2 hours yet. Ooh. I still prefer my HIIT. Yeah. Yep. 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 Ugh. Sorry, whoever's there. I apologize for that. It's gross, isn't it? It's the human. Like right here, this is nice. This feels all right because the sun is right there, but it's not warm enough. I was about to say, curse my parents for coming to fucking Canada. Fuck were they thinking of coming here? I chose this though. Now I'm unchoosing it. Canada. Canada and its limitations. I'll still keep my citizenship though. I'm dual citizen, Canadian and American. Have both passports. I don't pay taxes to any government because I use my strategies wisely. I'm fucking uber rich. I don't pay the governments anything. In fact, they pay me. It's wild. Okay. The wind's calmed down. The wind's calmed down. It's good. Sun's out. I gotta redo the table outside and whatnot. The chairs are okay. Nice. Sky is clear. I was watching The Chosen, like a couple episodes last night. Damn Judas. Damn guy was like, the way Jesus like, so they were at the table and John turned to Jesus and he's like, who's the one that's gonna betray you? Hi, Baba. Who's the one that's gonna betray you? And then Jesus kind of like looked and he's like, and then the look in John's face was crazy. It's like, and then Jesus takes a piece of pita bread, a leaf, and he dipped it into some sort of like bean kind of sauce thing. And he gave it over to Judas, because Judas was sitting on his left hand. And Judas right, he looked kind of like shocked a little, like not shocked. That's not the word. He looked. Welcome back. We had a little bit of a slight little outage there on the internet, on the feed. So Judas was like, he got that like Jesus gave him the bread. I've seen this already, but it's just like rewatching it again. Jesus gave him the bread, and they kind of paused for a moment. They didn't say anything, and then Jesus turned to him and he's like, you don't have to be here any longer. Or you don't have to stay anymore. Yeah, you don't have to stay anymore. You don't have to stay anymore, Judas. You can leave. And Judas is like, it didn't have to be this way. It's funny because like when I looked at Judas, because I haven't fully read through the Bible and I didn't know all the stories, but like when I first saw Judas, I was like, oh, cool. He looks like the harmless one. He's like, but then when I start seeing him, take money from them and like the pouches and whatnot, because he was the money holder. He's a pouch holder, right? When he started to take money, I'm like, fuck. Okay, something's gonna be up with this guy. Sure enough, I was spot on. I was like, shit, okay. Ooh. All right. We are back. I've been looking at these Sprinter vans a lot of these Sprinter vans. It's been fascinating. Seen a lot of people have been, selling their mobile homes. It's pretty interesting. See, what was the point of Mom cleaning up all this? Okay, cool. Damn. If it wasn't so blatantly cold, if I'm gonna go use the bathroom, I'll be right back. Awesome. Awesome. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna put you all on a tripod. Take you all off of this. Let's go. I might read until like 9:30 since we kind of came back a little early. And let's just make damn sure that that's like in there. Okay. The microphone's hiding inside of my shirt, so you can't see it, but you can still hear me. Adonai. Adonai. Okay. Yeah, you should still be able to hear me. Okay. Move that. Hi, baby. Cool. Where is that track? We pick up from yesterday. Chapter 4. The All. Under and back of the universe of time, space, and change is ever to be found the well, I can't even say that word right now. Substantial. Jeez. Well, you can't read? Yeah. Right now I can't read. The substantial reality, the fundamental truth, the Kabbalion. Substance means that which underlies all outward, manifest, the essence, the essential reality, the thing in itself, etc. Substantial means actually existing, being the essence, the essential element, being real, etc. Reality means the state of being real, true, enduring, valid, fixed, permanent, actual, etc. Under and behind all outward appearances or manifestations, there must always be a substantial reality. This is the law. Man considering the universe, humans considering the universe, of which they is a unit. Let me see. I don't want to use man, I want to use human. Humans considering the universe, of which they is a unit, or they are a unit, sees nothing but changes in matter, forces, and mental states. They see that nothing really is, but that everything is becoming and changing. Nothing stands still, everything is being born, growing, dying. The very instant a thing reaches its height, it begins to decline. The law of rhythm is in constant operation. There is no reality, enduring quality, fixity, or subsistentiality in anything. Nothing is permanent but change. That's a bar, by the way. Nothing is permanent. Everything can change. He sees all things evolving from other things and resolving into other things. A constant action and reaction, inflow and outflow, building up and tearing down, creation and destruction, birth, growth, and death. Nothing endures but change. And if he be a thinking human, so let me rephrase it, if they be a thinking human, they realize that all of these changing things must be an outward appearance or manifestations of some underlying power, some substantial reality. All thinkers in all lands and all times have assumed the necessity for postulating, that's a word, for postulating the existence of this substantial reality. All philosophies worthy of the name have been based upon this thought. Humans have given to this substantial reality many names. Some have called it by the terms of deity under many titles. Others have called it the infinite and the eternal energy. Others have attempted to call it matter, but all have acknowledged its existence. It is self-evident. It requires no argument. In these lessons, we have followed the example of some of the world's greatest thinkers, both ancient and modern, the Hermetic masters, and have called this underlying power, this substantial reality, by the Hermetic name of the All, which term we consider that most comprehensive of the many terms applied by man to that which transcends names and terms. We accept and teach the view of the great Hermetic thinkers of all time, as well as those illumined souls who have reached higher planes of being, both of whom assert that the inner nature of the All is unknowable. This must be so, for naught but the All itself can comprehend its own nature and being. The Hermeticists believe and teach that the All in itself is and must ever be unknowable. They regard all the theories, guesses, and speculations of the theologians and metaphysicians regarding the inner nature of the All as but the childish efforts of mortal minds to grasp the secret of the infinite. Such efforts have always failed and will always fail, but from very nature of the task. One pursuing such inquiries travels around and around in the labyrinth of thought until they are lost to all sane reasoning, actions, and conduct, and is utterly unfitted for the work of life. Yeah, I know that feeling very, very well. They are like the squirrels which frantically run around and around the circling treadmill wheel of their cage, traveling ever and yet reaching nowhere. Yeah. At the end, a prisoner still and standing just where they started. Oof. That's wild. And still more presumptuous are those who attempt to ascribe to the all the personality, qualities, properties, characteristics, and attributes of themselves, ascribing to the all the human emotions, feelings, and characteristics, even down to the pettiest qualities of mankind, such as jealousy, susceptibility to flattery and praise, desired for offering and worship, and all the other survival from the days of the childhood of the race. Such ideas are not worthy of grown men and women and are rapidly being discarded. At this point, it may be proper for me to state that we make a distinction between religion and theology, between philosophy and metaphysics. Religion to us means that institutional realization of the existence of the all and one's relationship to it, while theology means the attempt of humans to ascribe personalities, qualities, and characteristics to it. There's the theories regarding its affairs, wills, desires, plans, and designs, and their assumptions of the office of the middleman between the all and the people. Philosophy to us means that the inquiry after knowledge of things knowable and thinkable, while metaphysics means the attempt to carry the inquiry over and beyond the boundaries into religions unknowable and unthinkable, and with the same tendency as that of the theology. Consequently, both religion and philosophy means to us things having roots in reality, while theology and metaphysics seems like broken reeds rooted in the quicksand of ignorance and affording not but the most insecure support for the mind or the soul of man, or soul of humans. We do not insist upon our students accepting these definitions. We mention them merely to show our position. At any rate, you shall hear very little about theology and metaphysics in these lessons. But while the essence and nature of the all is unknowable, there are certain truths connected with its existence which the human mind finds itself compelled to accept. An examination of these reports form a proper subject of inquiry, particularly as they agree with the reports of the illumined on the higher planes, and to this inquiry we now invite you. That which is the fundamental truth, the substantial reality, is beyond true naming, but the wise men call it the all, the Kabbalion. In its essence, the all is unknowable, the Kabbalion. But the report of reason must be hospitable, received, and treated with respect, the Kabbalion. The human reasons whose reports we must accept so long as we think at all informs us to follow regarding the all and that without attempting to remove the veil of the unknowable. Number one, the all must be all that really is. There can be nothing existing outside of the all, else the all would not be the all. It's true. Number two, the all must be infinite, for there is nothing else to define, confine, bound, limit, or restrict the all. It must be infinite in time or eternal. It must have always continuously existed, for there is nothing else to have ever created it, and nothing can ever evolve from nothing. And if it had ever not been, even for a moment, it would not be now. It must continuously exist forever. for there is nothing to destroy it, and it can never not be, for even for a moment, because something can never become nothing. It must be infinite in space, it must be everywhere, for there is no place outside of the all. It cannot be otherwise than continuous in space, without break, cessation, separation, or interruption. For there is nothing to break, separate, or interrupt its continuity, and nothing with which to fill in its gaps. It must be infinite in power or absolute, for there is nothing to limit, restrict, restrain, confine, disturb, or condition. It is subject to no other power, for there is no other power. The all must, this is number 3, the all must be immutable, or not subject to change in its real nature, for there is nothing to work out change upon it, nothing into which could change, nor from which it could have change. It cannot be added to nor subtracted from, increased or diminished, nor become greater or less in any respect whatsoever. It must always be, or it must always been, it must always remain just what it is now, the all. There has never ever been, there has never been, it's not now, and never will be anything else into which it can change. Yeah. The all being infinite, absolute, eternal, unchangeable, it must follow that everything is finite, changeable, fleeting, and conditioned cannot be the all. Yeah. Wait, let me reread that again. The all being infinite, absolute, eternal, and unchangeable, it must follow that anything finite, changeable, fleeting, and conditioned cannot be the all. And as there is nothing outside of the all, in reality, then any and all such finite things must be nothing in reality. Now do not become befogged or frightened. We are not attempting to lead you into the Christian Science field under cover of Hermetic philosophy. There is a reconciliation of this apparent contradictory states of affair. Be patient, we will reach it in time. Yeah. We see around us that which is called matter, which forms the physical foundation for all forms. Is the all merely matter? Not at all. Matter cannot manifest life or mind, and as life and mind are manifested in the universe, the all cannot be matter, for nothing rises higher than its own source. Nothing is ever manifested in an effect that is not in the cause. Nothing is evolved as a consequent that is not involved as the ascendentant and sentient and text. Another word that I'm not familiar with. Let's go and open up ChatGPT. So there's another word that just popped up. It's spelt, let's see where it is. I just lost it. One sec. Looking for it. Lost it. Where is it? Oh, ANTECEDENT. How do you pronounce that word, and what does that mean?
That word is pronounced antecedent. It refers to something that comes before another event, basically something that precedes or happens earlier in time. If you need any more details, just let me know.
Can you pronounce it one more time?
Absolutely, it's pronounced antecedent.
Antecedent.
you've got it perfectly. If you have any more words or anything else you'd like to explore, I'm here to help.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
You're very welcome. I'm always happy to help. Just let me know if you need anything else.
Antecedent. There we go. Antecedent. Something that precedes. And then modern science informs us that there is really no such thing as matter. That what we call matter is merely interpreted energy or force. That is, energy or force at a low rate of vibration. As a recent writer has said, matter has melted into mystery. Even material science has abandoned the theory of matter and now rests on the basis of energy. It's 9:30 now. I'm almost done this chapter. Then is the all mere energy or force, not energy or force as the materialists use the terms, for their energy and force are blind, mechanic things devoid of life or mind. Life and mind can never evolve from blind energy or force. For the reason given a moment ago, nothing can rise higher than its source. Nothing is evolved unless it is involved. Nothing manifests in the effect unless it is in the cause. And so the all cannot be mere energy or force, for if it were, then there would be no such thing as life and mind in existence, and we know better than that, for we are alive using mind to consider this very question. And so those who claim that energy or force is everything, what is there than higher than matter or energy that we know to be existent in the universe? Life and mind. Life and mind in all these varying degrees of unfoldment. Then, you ask, do you mean to tell us that the all is life and mind? Yes and no. Paradox. Is our answer. If you mean life and mind as we poor petty mortals know them, then we say no. The all is not that. Bless me. The all is not that, but what kind of life and mind do you mean, you ask? The answer is living mind. As far above that which mortals know by those words, as life and mind are higher than mechanical forces or matter, infinite living minds, as compared to finite life and mind, we mean that which the illumined souls mean when they reverently pronounce the word spirit. The all is the infinite living mind, the illumined called the spirit. Okay. So if we know this is an energetic world, so I'm gonna repeat all this. Not energy or force, as the materialists use the term, for their energy and force are blind, mechanical things devoid of life or mind. Life and mind can never evolve from blind energy or force, for the reason given a moment ago. Nothing can rise higher than its source. Nothing is evolved unless it is involved. Nothing manifests in the effect unless it's in the cause. And so the all cannot be mere energy or force, for if it were, then there would be no such thing as life and mind. That's interesting. I know I read this, but like, rereading it again is interesting. So spirit, soul, but at this point there's a contradiction, there's a paradox, because energy does exist and energy is part of the all, because how can it not be part of the all? Because if it wasn't part of the all, then it wouldn't exist. So everything technically exists, but then it doesn't exist. That's why I keep saying that this is a paradox. You choose to entertain what's real and true at this point. How many pages? How many pages are for chapter 5? Let's see. 8 pages, 7 pages. I'm gonna continue to read. The mental universe. The universe is mental, held in the mind of the all, the Kabbalion. Life and mind. The all is spirit. But what is spirit? Question mark. This question cannot be answered, for the reason that its definition is practically that of the all, which cannot be explained or defined, because if you can define God, then you can find God. Spirit is simply a name that humans give to the highest conception of the infinite living mind. It means the real essence, quote. It means living mind, as much superior to life and mind as we know them, as the latter are superior to mechanical energy and matter. Spirit transcends our inner standing, and we use the term merely that we may think or speak of the all. For the purpose of the thought and understanding, we are justified in thinking of spirit as infinite living mind, at the same time acknowledging that we cannot fully understand it. We must either do this or stop thinking of the matter at all. Yeah. For the purpose of thought and understanding, I'm going to read this line again. For the purpose of thought and understanding, we are justified in thinking of spirit as infinite living mind, at the same time acknowledging that we cannot fully understand it. Yeah. And we're not supposed to. We must either do this, fully acknowledge and accept things, or we simply don't even bother. It's interesting though. Let us now proceed to the consideration of the nature of the universe as a whole and in its parts. What is the universe? Question mark. We have seen that there can be nothing outside the all. Then is the universe the all? No. That was a question, by the way. No, this cannot be, because the universe seems to be made up of many capital letters, and it's constantly changing. And in other ways, it does not measure up to the idea that we are compelled to accept regarding the all, as stated in our last session, or last lesson. Then if the universe be not the all, then it must be nothing. Such is the inevitable conclusion of the mind at first thought. But this will not satisfy the question, for we are sensible of the existence of the universe. Then if the universe is neither the all nor nothing, what can it be? Question mark. Let us examine this question. If the universe exists at all, or seems to exist, it must proceed in some form from the all. It must be a creation of the all. But as something can never come from nothing, from what could the all have created it? Some philosophers have answered this question by saying that the all created the universe from itself. That is, from the being and substance of the all. But this will not do, for the all cannot be subtracted from nor divided, as we have seen. And then again, if this be so, would not each particle in the universe be aware of its being, the all? The all cannot lose its knowledge of itself, nor actually become an atom, or blind force, or lowly living thing. Some humans indeed, realizing that the all is indeed all, and also recognize that they the humans existed have jumped to the conclusion that they and the all were identical, and they have filled the air with shouts of "I am God," to the amusement of the multitude and the sorrows of sages. The claim of the corpusculus that The claims of the corpusculus that I am man would be modest in comparison. But what indeed is the universe? If it's not the all, not yet created by the all, having separated itself into fragments, what else can it be? Of what else can it be made? This is a great question. Let us examine it carefully. We find here that the principle of correspondence, see lesson 1, comes to our aid here. The old Hermetic axiom, as above, so below, must be pressed into service at this point. Let us endeavor to get a glimpse of the workings on higher planes by examining those on our own. The principle of correspondence must apply to this as well as to other problems. Let us see, on his own plane of being, how does man create? How does humans create? Question mark. Well, first, they may create by making something out of outside materials, but this will not do, for there is no matters outside the all, with which it may create. Well, then secondly, humans procreate or reproduce their kind by the process of begetting, which is the self-multiplication accomplished by transferring a portion of their substance to their offsprings. But this will not do, because the all cannot be transferred or subtracted a portion of itself, nor can it be reproduced or multiply itself. In the first place, there would be a taking away, and in the second case, multiplications or additions to the all, both thoughts beings as absurdity. Is there no third way in which humans create? Yes, there is. They create mentally. Big capital letters, you create mentally. Page 43. And in doing so, they use no outside material, nor does they reproduce themselves, and yet their spirit pervades the material, the mental creation. That's interesting. I mean, I already know this, but like, it's hitting a little differently now. Following the principle of correspondence, we are justified in considering that the all creates the universe. Let me see, what time is it? 9:43, okay. That the all creates the universe mentally in a manner akin to the process whereby man creates mental images. Ooh, that's a bar. Let me repeat that. Following the principle of correspondence, we are justified in considering that the all creates the universe mentally in a manner akin to process whereby man, humans, create mental images, imagination. And here is where the report of the reason tallies precisely with the report of the illumined, as shown as their teachings and writings. Such are the teachings of the wise humans, such as the teachings of Hermes. The all can create in no other way except mentally, without either using material, and there is none to use, or else reproducing itself, which is also impossible. There is no escape from this conclusion of reason, which, as we have said, agrees with the highest teachings of the illumined. Just as you, student, mirror, may create a universe of your own in your own mentality. So does the all create the universe in its own mentality. But your universe is the mental creation of the finite mind, whereas that of the all is the creation of the infinite. The two are similar in kind, but indifferently different in degree. We shall examine more closely into the process of creation and manifestation as we proceed. But this is the point to fix in your mind at this stage. Big capital letters right now. Ready? The universe and all it contains is a mental creation of the all. Verily, indeed, all is mind. The all creates in its infinite mind countless universes which exist for eon of time, and yet to the all, the creation, development, decline, and death of millions of universes is at the same time of the twinkle of an eye. That's why this is a paradox. I've been saying this. It's been a big-ass paradox from the beginning. The infinite mind of the all is the womb of the universe. The principle of gender, see lesson 1 and other lessons to follow, is manifested on all planes of life, material, mental, and spiritual. But as we have said before, gender does not mean sex, quotations. Sex is merely a material manifestation of gender. Gender means relating to generations or creations, and wherever anything is generated or created, on any plane, the principle of gender must be manifested. And this is true even in creation of universes. Now, do not jump to the conclusion that we are teaching that there is a male and female God or creator. That idea is merely a distortion of ancient teachings on the subject. The true teaching is that the all in itself is above gender, as it is above every other law, including those of time and space. It is the law from which the laws proceed, and it is not subject to them. But when the all manifests on the plane of generation or creation, then it acts according to the law and principle. For it is moving on a lower plane of being, and consequently it manifests the principle of gender in its masculine and feminine aspects on the mental plane, of course. This idea may seem startling to some of you who hear it for the first time, but you have all really passively accepted it in your everyday conceptions. You speak of the fatherhood of the God and the motherhood of nature, of God, the divine Father, and the nature, the universal mother, and have thus instinctually acknowledged the principle of gender in the universe. Is this not so? Question mark. But the Hermetic teaching does not imply a real duality. The all is one. The two aspects are merely aspects of manifestation. The teaching is that the masculine principle manifested by the all stands in a way apart from the actual mental creations of the universe. It projects its will towards the feminine principle, which may be called nature, whereupon the latter begins the actual work of the evolution of the universe from a simple centers of activity onto man, onto human, and then on and on, still higher, all according to well-established and firmly enforced laws of nature. If you prefer the old figures of thought, you may think of the masculine principle as God, the Father, and of the feminine principle as nature, the universal mother, from whose womb all things have been born. This is more than a mere poetic figure of speech. It is an idea of an actual process of the creation of the universe. However, always remember that the all is but one, and that its infinite mind and universe is generated, created, and exist. Yeah, so we telling ourselves that we're separate, it's wild. I'm taking my time with this book. It's awesome. It may help you to get the proper idea if you will apply the law of correspondence to yourself and your own mind. You know that the part of which you call I, in a sense, stands apart and witnesses the creation of the mental images in your own mind. The part of your mind in which the mental generations is accomplished may be called me, in distinction from the I, which stands apart and witnesses the examines and the thoughts, ideas, and image of the me. As above, so below. Remember, and the phenomenon of one plane may be employed to solve the riddles. Hi, Bubba. I see a squirrel there underneath the table. Ooh, chills. Random chills. This is one of those like signs. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. As above, so below. Remember that the phenomenon of one plane may be employed to solve the riddles of higher or lower planes. Is there any wonder that you, the child, feels that instinctively reverence for the all, which feeling we call religion, that respects and reveres the reverence of for the Father's mind? It is any wonder that you consider the works and wonders of nature, and you are overcome with the mighty feeling which has its roots always down in your inmost being. It is the mother mind that you are pressing close up to, like a babe to the breast. Do not make the mistake of supposing that the little world you see around you, the earth, which is a mere grain of dust in the universe, is the universe itself. There are millions upon millions of such worlds and greater, and there are millions of such universes in existence within the infinite mind of the all. And even in our own little solar system, there are regions and planes of life far higher than yours, and being compared to which we earthbound mortals are the slimy life forms that dwell on the ocean's bed when compared to man. There are beings with powers and attributes higher than humans has ever dreamed of the gods possessing, and yet these beings were once as you, and still lower, and you will be even as they, and still higher in time, for such is the destiny of humans as reported by the illumined. Right, we slimy earth creatures. Oh my goodness gracious, it's wild. And death is not real, even in the relative sense. It is but birth to a new life. And you shall go on and on and on to higher and still higher planes of life for eons upon eons of time. The universe is your home, and you shall explore its farthest recesses before the end of time. You are dwelling in the infinite mind of the all, and your possibilities and opportunities are infinite, both in time and space. And at the end of the grand cycle of aeons, when the all shall draw back into itself all of its creation, you will go gladly, for will then be able to know the whole truth of being at one with the all. Such is the report of the illumined, those who have advanced well along the path. And in the meantime, rest, calm, and serene, You are safe and protected by the infinite power of the Mother-Father mind. Within the Mother-Father mind, mortal children are at home, the Kabbalion. There is not one who is fatherless nor motherless in the universe. Wow. Crazy. I mean, like I said, I read this book, but like reading it again hits slightly different. That's why every time you read a book another time, like you're gonna be different from the first time you read it, from the second time you read it, from the third time you read it. 9:55, perfect. This is perfect. We read 2 chapters. How many pages are in chapter 6? This is chapter 7? Yeah. So chapter 6 goes from page 48 to 58, so 10 pages. Okay, that's easy. Such a good book. Take off my sweater, or my pants. I'm feeling a little chilly. And yes, I'm in my tights. So, it's funny how I don't think about any of this stuff anymore in my stream. I used to like think about all these things. Feeling a little chilly at the present moment, but I'm gonna go check the heat. I'll be right back. Yep. Perfect. Okay. It's time for us to get ready for this play out. I got a comment, I think like a week or 2 ago, asking, do I work for Nike? I mean, Nike, if you're seeing this, let's get on this. Let's get on it. Yeah. basically, you know, as I'm reading the book, it's just reminding me that we are attempting to understand, but if you can just accept things as they are, it becomes easier. All you got to focus on is the now, and everything's mental. And that you're always safe no matter what. Even though it may not seem like that, you are always safe. This is such a fucking good book. I love the fact I got these 2 books. Thank you, universe, for, you know, making me aware. Kind of wish this wasn't dinged up like that, but whatever. I'm gonna get another copy of this at some point. The Earthbound. And it's funny because the Nero has the Kabbalion, the same Kabbalion that I do. Let's see what's going on here. Let's pause this. Ooh, what's this? Early Black Friday deal. This is the DJI like mic mini. Clip-on magnetic lanyard. High quality audio. It's interesting. Well, hello there, person. Whoever's here, let's checking something. They already have like early Black Friday deals going on. So just seeing what there is. It's kind of redundant though to have the DJI stuff, like the DJI mics. I mean, one could be used for like if I'm doing dual streams. I'm just thinking about something. If I was doing dual streams, one on this phone, one on the other. No, that wouldn't work that way. I'd have to have 2 different mic systems. Because this phone uses lightning. I'd have to get another. I mean, I have the tablet, but the tablet kind of sucks when it comes to it. But technically, I can wire up 2 of my microphones at the same time. One stream gets one microphone, other stream gets the other microphone. But like having 2 phones, So that means I'd have a thing where I can have dual phones, like mounted on a tripod, because that's the thing. Dual audio. One stream would get like the entirety of like something, and then the rest of the stream would get that'd be pretty unprecedented. Dual streams. I mean, people stream to multiple platforms at once, but they don't technically do dual streams. It's time for me to check some stuff. How the hell does this shit work? Let's see. Can I find that? Oh, I technically can find that solution. But I have to find that solution on a tripod. Does this do what I think it's doing? Okay. That kind of does what I think it does. Four coal hot shoes. Interesting. This might be a solution to something. I'm looking for some solutions. Don't know if that's going to work the way I think it would, but I think this thing would, though. Let's see. Right? Right? There was a triple phone setup. Holy fuck. Are you for real? Imagine 3 streams. Crazy. Having 3 different phones. That would be fucking wild. Three. Yeah, so this is the one I just saw. Mm-hmm. Let me see somebody.
Love this thing. It's just that piece right there, but I put it on my tripod portable holder. I can hold 3 phones. I can even hold 4 if I want with that light, but it's excellent.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Love this thing. It's just that piece right there, but I put it on my tripod portable holder. I can hold 3 phones. I can even hold 4 if I want with that light, but it's excellent.
That's wild. But they don't offer the 3-position one, it seems. What in tarnations would you have to do with the 3rd one? Yeah, I already just saved that. Cool. All right, it's 10:10. Today's upper body play out. We're inside. It is windy. It is cold. It is extremely cold outside. Like, it is not. It is absurdly cold. Yeah, I gotta rewrap the table. Fix that. I got this. I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I just have to get some tape and hold that shizers down. Hold that shizers down. Yep. Cool. So with that being said, y'all, it's time for us to get rolling. So today is going to be upper body, and it's going to be 30 minutes. If you don't have dumbbells, can you do this play out? Yes, you can. You'll be doing push-ups. You're going to be doing a lot of push-ups. In fact, everything you're going to be doing is push-ups. So you're going to be doing wide push-ups, standard push-ups, narrow push-ups, diamond push-ups, and pike push-ups. So wide targets your outer chest. So anytime we're doing anything outer chest related, depending on the play out we choose, you'll be doing wide push-ups. Now, the inner chest is diamond push-ups. And diamond push-ups has another function where you can focus on your triceps. So when you get to triceps, you can do 3 different types of push-ups. You can do diamond, you can do standard, which targets your back and your shoulder blades, but also targets your bicep or your triceps, and narrow, which targets your biceps and your triceps. And then of course pike push-ups. Pike push-ups are getting in a downward dog and going like this. And the closer you bring your hands, the harder it gets. But the other added benefit of doing pike push-ups, it actually targets your hamstrings. So you're getting the benefit of that. So with that being said, I'm going to move you all back a little bit. With that being said, let's move the watch out of the way. Tablet's there. Yeah, so we have a main quest for 30 minutes. We have a side quest for 10 minutes, which is your abs. And then we have optional, which varies. And then we have mobility training. I'll be probably done roughly around, well, it's 10:10 now, so, or it's 10:12. No, it's 10:14. So because it's 10:14, I'll probably be done around 12:30, depending on if I take any pauses or if I start talking again. But yeah, it's time for us to get rolling. As much as I would like to be outside to do this, it is extremely windy and cold. And the sun just disappeared because the clouds are covering it right now. So we make do. We make do. I don't want to update to this. I don't want to update to 8.0. Screw it. If it ain't broke, leave it alone. Speaking of that, do I still have decks? I think I have decks still. Yes, I do. I still have Samsung decks if I go this route. It turns it into a Windows computer. Look at that. Now it's a Windows computer. Pretty wild stuff. I don't use decks much. I should attempt using decks. It really does have a Windows feeling to it. Or like an exit decks. And then we go back to normal. Now we're back to normal. Let's see. No, they didn't kill it. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Let's use the bathroom. Let's use the bathroom quickly. Got to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. a good thing I yeah, that's a good thing I did not update my tablet. I was smart. I remember that updating to One UI 8 will destroy something called Samsung Classic Decks. I hate when I despise when companies take features away that are so beneficial.
what they've done, in that you now can have multiple workspaces for multiple sort of types of work.
Who cares about
So
that?
if you wanted to work on notes, or if you wanted to photo edit, you could have them separate. One desktop can be for note taking, the other desktop can be
Yeah, I can see that. That's fine.
photo editing in the gallery, and you can create those environments separately and independently of each other. It's not flawless yet. At the moment, like I said, it's a very early build, so it's not holding things open in their space all the time. So I imagine as the build progresses and the software develops, when it's final and ready to be released, we'll see it all polished. There is nifty little ways of adding things into those desktop environments. So if you open it in the base One UI, there's a little sort of two lines at the top. You hold that down, and then it will drag it into a desktop, and then it'll have it.
Okay.
And then if you wanted to remove it from that, you hit the thing at the top, the little icon, out, and you hit remove from workspace, and it segments it back to full screen into full version of One UI. At the moment, jumping between desktops is okay, but if you want to go back to standard One UI, you have to select an app from the recent menu to go back to. It's a bit convoluted, but again, this is very early, so I'm not reading too much into that. You see the concept of what they're trying to do. When new decks launched last year, I honestly thought they were just going to replace standard One UI and the wish list was that ability to flow apps between displays. So it seems like we're almost there. Samsung are sort of trying to do something with it. I wish though that you could have two decks environments. Classic decks on the tablet, classic decks on the monitor, and then two could interchange with each other. Not a sort of watered down new decks experience on the tablet and then the classic decks on the monitor. It's kind of weird that there's that disconnect. Although I like the fact that you've got windowed apps on the tablet and then windowed classic decks apps on the.
He's got Shizuku. Okay, cool. Well, good thing I'm not. It's a good thing I'm not updating. I'm like, do 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 do. Let's make sure that all's good. Yep, all's good. Perfect.
You have a lot of power. You've been programmed to forget your power. So we all have this potential. And the way that the systems in this reality are set up is to basically siphon our creative energy from us. Our attention is currently the most valuable asset on the planet.
Yes, it is.
Social media companies are making billions and billions and billions of dollars through us spending our creative conscious awareness on these platforms with our attention. So if it weren't for us, the conscious observer, observing the content on the platform would have no value. It would generate no value in terms of profit.
Exactly.
Our consciousness is the most valuable resource on this planet.
Yep.
Think about
It's not time.
how little it would
It's your attention.
benefit a capitalist society, corporations, etc., etc., for us to know our power. I know a lot of really high-level people who have experienced an insane amount of success, and they are not listening to mainstream news. They're not listening to mainstream music. They're not watching TV. Ask yourself, who would you be if none of this stuff had ever crossed your path? You have to stop playing by the rules that other people have made for you. You have a lot of power. You've been programmed to forget your power. So we all have this potential, and the way that the systems in this reality are set up is to basically siphon our creative energy from us. Our attention is currently the most valuable asset on the planet. Social media companies are making billions and billions and billions of dollars through us spending our creative conscious awareness on these platforms with our attention. So if it weren't for us, the conscious observer, observing the content on the platform would have no value. It would generate no value in terms of profit. Our consciousness is the most valuable resource on this planet. Think about how little it would benefit a capitalist society, corporations, etc., etc., for us to know our power. I know a lot of really high-level people who have experienced an insane amount of success, and they are not listening to mainstream news. They're not listening to mainstream music. They're not watching TV. Ask yourself, who would you be if none of this stuff had ever crossed your path? You have to stop playing by the rules that other people have made for you. You have a lot of power. You've been programmed to forget your power. So we all have this potential, and the way that the systems in this reality are set up is to basically siphon our creative energy from us. Our attention is currently the most valuable asset on the planet. Social media companies are making billions and billions and billions of dollars through us spending our creative conscious awareness on these platforms with our attention. So if it weren't for us, the conscious observer, observing the content on the platform would have no value. It would generate no value in terms of profit. Our consciousness is the most valuable resource on this planet. Think about how little it would benefit.
Okay. It's 10:30. It's time for us to get rolling. We did enough of this. That's why I love my tablet. I can do so much with my tablet that, like, it's so good. We're going to do push-pull today. Did I do push-pull last week? We did that one. He doesn't have as much upper body as I would like. Tiff and Dan are in that one. I feel like we did this one last week. Let's see. Okay. We're going to do push-pull. So push-pull is going to be 30 minutes. It's going to be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. I already explained the it's all about just yeah, push pull. Let me get my train of focus. All right, I was kind of like thinking of something else. So now that we're switching to workouts or play out, push pull is going to be a lot of like, this is push, this is pull, push, pull. So essentially, he's going to be using a bench for this one. And the first set of exercises, you'll be sitting and you'll be doing shoulders. So the first set of exercises, if you don't have a dumbbell, will be pike push-ups. And another way you can do pike push-ups and challenge yourself is by doing these decline push-ups. So like this. This would be considered pike push-ups. And you can bring it closer, and this gets even more challenging. So if you have a chair or a sofa or something nearby that's stable, or a table, or even your stairs, you can do that. There's no excuse, literally. If you're desiring to move your body, like I said, I'm not here to make anybody feel guilty. If you want to move your body, cool. If you don't, no big deal. But if you are desiring to move your body, but you're like, I don't have equipment, your body is the best equipment you can have. I guarantee it. If I didn't have dumbbells, I'd just be using my body. Push-ups, squats, lunges, pike push-ups. That's all you require, really. Like, technically you don't even need a jump rope. You can do everything with your body. My point to show you when it comes to moving your body is don't let not having certain things get in your way. That's it. Anyway, so he's going to be using a bench. So some moves I'll be like doing this, but I will show you without the sofa. So you'll be like doing this. So like, because one side I'll have to be facing back of you, and I choose not to do that. So what I'll do is I'll do one with the sofa where I prop my knee up to do some of the movements, and then one where I'll be balancing on my knees. So my left will be basically the one that will be balancing on my right knee, and my right side will be the one that's going to be balancing on the chair. So with that being said, let's dive right into it. Thank fucking God I did not update to One UI 8. That's Samsung's OS, by the way. They removed a vital feature called Samsung DeX. Classic DeX. It turns your tablet into a computer, like a Windows computer, and they removed it. What are you thinking? A lot of people are complaining about One UI 8, so I'll stay on 7. Music. Dragon Ball music. Oops. It's reloading. So I'll face it more that way, and then I'll fix the camera there. So first exercises are going to be for shoulder. So we're doing one side first. And we're going. So I'm doing my right shoulder press. Oh, hold on. One sec. We're gonna start all over again. My tablet's doing that thing where I gotta swipe up. the screen goes dim when it was full screen, but it should be fine now. Okay. Now we're starting over again. Very good. So now we're doing the left side. So I may have to help my left shoulder a little bit here. It's not that my shoulder is weak. It's just that there's a little bit of pain still lingering with this. So. But it's not too bad. Now I'm attempting to face the camera, so I'm facing in a slight angle to do this. Oh yeah, that one. So we're doing Arnold press now. So Arnold press is your palms are facing you when it's down, and then it's going up, facing outwards. So you're twisting the dumbbell going up. I want to open up the give me some fresh air. Give me some fresh air flowing in this room. Ooh, feeling it already with the left. So you're still doing pike push-ups. Oh, couldn't do the last one there. Okay, let me make sure that the air doesn't get sent out. So we're doing rear delt rows. I feel like we're going to be doing this twice. So this is technically shoulder blades. So you can do pike push-ups or standard push-ups. So we're going to kind of repeat this one. It'll look similar, but it'll be it'll target about the same thing. I don't know what the hell I was just saying there. Basically, this move that we're doing, there's gonna be one that looks similar to it. So now I'm gonna do the left side. So remember I mentioned that I'm going to be using my right leg for this? Just to show you the difference between on the chair and doing it without any equipment. So it's literally no excuse. Very good. Frontal raise, so that targets your shoulders, so pike push-ups again. Oh, by the way, this one has a brutal push-up finisher. That's right. It's 20 seconds, 4 different push-ups, so 80 seconds. So for those who are doing push-ups, you got a push-up finisher coming as well, giving you heads up in advance. Very good. Upright rows, so that's shoulders. So still pike push-ups. So you can alternate or do both. Totally up to you. Or just do one at a time and then do both. Dan's doing one at a time, but then I do both. I like challenging myself. Very good. It's fucking cold outside. You're doing standard push-ups now. So wide, standard, narrow. So standard. We're doing bent over rows to the right. So instead of holding the dumbbell like this, you're holding it like this. So you're pulling the dumbbell like this now. So this is targeting your shoulder blades and your back. Your shoulders are still getting it though. Remember to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth. So now we're doing the left side. Okay. So I'm gonna balance on my right knee here and bring it up. So we're not doing this, we're doing this. Let's go. We're hulking up. We're hulking up. Okay, so we're doing supinated rows. So you're holding the dumbbell, your forearms are pointing outwards, and you're dragging it like this. So that targets your mid to low back and your biceps. Don't worry, we're gonna get into arms and chests in a bit. So we already read 2 chapters of the Kabbalion just before we did our play out. We read chapter 4 and chapter 5. The all is mind. And of course the universe is mental. And then of course, chapter 6, divine paradox. We'll be reading that after I come back from shower and we finish eating and stuff. I've done like all kinds of shit on this stream now. Reading books, playing games, cooking, gardening in some sense, cleaning. Yep. Singing, we've done singing. Okay, so remember how we did rear delt rows? Now we're doing bent over wide rows. So rear delt and wide rows are almost like one and the same. So it's like we're doing this one again. So this is targeting your shoulder blades and your back again. Rear delt and wide rows are basically the same thing in my opinion. Feeling it in my arms right now. Son of a mother. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Of course, we've done fitness on this stream. Oh, fuck. Feeling in my arm. Therapy, coaching, mirroring. What else? All kinds of shit. We're doing plank rows, so standard push-ups still. So this one here, plank rows, you're keeping your stance wide. I should fix the camera now since we're not going to be facing. Keep your stance wide and imagine you have a water bottle on your back and you're balancing it. So you're not twisting your back whatsoever here. Yeah. renegade rows. So same thing, but with a push-up. So the moment you come up with it, you're gonna bring the dumbbell down, push up, and alternate, put it down, push up, come back up. So start with the push-up. You can start with left or right, totally your choice. Okay, hammer curls. So that's, you're basically doing narrow push-ups. This is targeting biceps. Very good. Twist curls are next. So you're holding the dumbbells in neutral position, and then you're bringing your palms to face up, and then you're springing it back down. So your palms are facing your body. So you're twisting, going up. This is still biceps. Now my dumbbells are much wider, so I have to kind of adjust my elbow a little bit to clear the dumbbell from not banging into my body. So we're doing chest. So we're doing isometric chest press to the right and then to the left. So for those of you, you can do wide push-ups, put your right arm forward and left arm back, or you can just do wide push-ups and then diamond push-ups. Totally up to you here. So. Oh yeah, my room is definitely getting, or the room in here is definitely getting a nice, fresh, crispy, cold air. Windy as fuck now, too. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the left now. Okay. So you can do diamond push-ups here since you did wide. Now we're doing chest press. So this is both dumbbells now. So you can go back to wide push-ups now. Remember what I mentioned, we have a push-up finisher coming up. It's a fun one too. Your arms are going to be already burning by the time you get there. Nothing like a good old play out. This is what brings me lots of joy every day. Doing my movements, I love it. I look forward to doing my exercises. That's why I'm like, oh, I don't want to do in, or we're doing negative push chest press. So you all could do wide push-up, but go slow. So like, it's called the impossible push-up. So negative push-up or chest press is like bringing the dumbbell down for 5 seconds and then bringing it back up for 1. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back up. 2, 1. Back up. Ooh. Chest flies, so diamond push-ups here for you. Since we're bringing the dumbbells like this, so that's technically targeting the inner chest. The sun makes it look beautiful outside, but it is fucking cold. Just give me my 20-degree weather all year round and I'm good. I don't have to ask for anything else. Just 20 plus degree weather, I'm good. That's all I care about is weather. It keeps me outside and not freezing my tail off, not having to wear gloves or any shit like that, like layers. Like, I don't mind wearing a sweater, but like having to put on fucking like gloves and shit and hat and boots and 2 socks just to go outside, screw that shit. Yeah. All right, so we're doing pull over to diamond press. So you're holding 1 dumbbell. So I'm gonna kind of give myself a bit more angle here. So you bring the dumbbell behind you like this, and then you're doing a diamond press. We should be moving on to tricep shortly, so you can do diamond push-ups and narrow push-ups, standard push-ups. Technically wide does target your triceps, and pike push-ups. So your choice of push-ups. All right. Now we're doing diamond push-up, diamond press again. He calls them narrow press in this one. So inner, you can do diamond push-ups again if you like, or change it up. But we're squeezing the dumbbells together. Remember to breathe through that nose, and if you're having a hard time through your nose, breathe from your mouth. Ooh. dumbbell push-ups. So wide push-ups for us with the dumbbell. So for those of you without dumbbells, wide push-ups. Very good. Doing great, y'all. Doing great. Okay, we're moving on to triceps now. We're doing skull crusher. So you can do narrow push-ups, standard push-ups, wide push-ups, pike push-ups, or even diamond push-ups. Choice is yours here. For us, skull crusher. Don't have to tell you why it's called that. For those of you who are new to the channel, skull crushers are called that for that very reason, because you know, you drop the dumbbell, it will crush your skull. And I've dropped the dumbbell on my head before, not from a high distance, but from like this distance. And I could tell you, even from that amount of distance, my head was hurting for 2 fucking days. It was crazy, crazy painful. Ugh. That's what when I say challenge yourself but don't hurt yourself. That's what I mean by that, because I've hurt myself plenty of times physically in the last 6 years. I've banged my feet against this chair here, like my toe. Felt like I fucking broke my toe. I was in so much pain. And you know what I was doing? I was just doing an ab movement. And I didn't have my shoe on at that time. And I kicked my toe right into not my big toe, my baby toe, into that leg. I didn't drop dumbbells on me, thank God, like on my feet or anything. But I definitely have I've definitely banged into it. Like I ran into it one time. All right, push-up finisher, y'all. We have, ooh. What are we starting with? We're starting with diamond push-ups. 20 seconds, let's go. I didn't realize we're already at the finisher. Okay, narrow push-ups. So these push-ups don't count to my daily ones that I do, my 55s. Ooh. Wide push-ups. No standard on this one. Oh my God, I'm feeling it in my arms. Okay, and then we're holding. So standard push-ups, you're gonna hold. Ooh. Oh my God. We did it. Congratulations, y'all. We did the damn thing. Fuck. Shit, man. That was crazy. Fuck. Depending on how warm it is outside, I'll go outside and fix the table and shit. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Arm circles, we'll do reverse. And then go the other direction. Grab your elbow with your opposite hand, of course. Give yourself a pat on the back. Okay, switch. Okay, child's pose. Oh man. Okay. I like this track a lot. Switch. So you can grab onto a bar or a wall or a pole or something. Okay. Congratulations, we did 30 minutes. Now we're gonna be doing abs and 11-11. Don't you just love it? Ugh. When you're in synchronistic flow with the universe that is you. Awesome. Very good. So we are we're going to be doing abs now. So ab exercises don't give you abs. For those of you who are new to the channel, your abs are, you already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat, right? What you're doing why you're doing abs is to help strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells and yeah. Oh, that 11-11 lasted quite some time. There we go. Yeah, so ab exercises don't give you abs. Just gonna pause the music here for a moment. So ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. You're basically doing abs to strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells. That's what you're doing abs for. Other than that, you are like essentially you're. Wait, you want me to do that now? Ah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to do. All right, it wants me to do that now. What am I doing? Stripping the fucking chair and putting it to wash in my comforter. So like this. This is going to wash and this stuff. So, which means I have a whole bunch of cleaning to do. Yeah, I'm stripping the chair and washing this out now. Now you'll see why I don't like having to do all this all the time. So I'm gonna shake out. We'll do abs in a moment. The intuition's like kicking in and like get your, do that stuff. Other parts of the bed has to be washed or like has to be sent to wash. But that will be for another load. Putting this stuff back is annoying as shit. But, you know, old school chair. Old school chair. It's like legendary. It's ancient. I'm gonna go shake this Shizers off. Oh my God. What in tarnation's going on here? Okay. All right, I'm going downstairs quickly and putting this stuff in the laundry. I feel like there's a sixth ball or some shit like that. This definitely has to wash. Okay. Yeah, if you're wondering what the hell I'm doing, I'm cleaning up the chair. And I'll probably get the vacuum and do a once over in my room, or in the room. I really don't want to put back the chair cloth. It's fucking annoying. But the chair's so ugly. White chair. No, I can do another set of, I can do another set with that blue blanket and this blanket. All right. Well, it's definitely brighter, that's for sure. Just the cushions are very weird. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing some cleaning in the room today again. Gonna wash some of my bed stuff. It's been a while since I washed them. You mean you don't wash your stuff? No, because I'm a high energy being that doesn't have to wash these things. But that's hygiene, I know. That's why we're washing it today. Today's cleaning day, since we're inside. It's sunny outside, but we got a lot of stuff to tackle. Hi, sister. You know what's funny? That you bring him up, I was actually, I manifested that actually. You know why? Because I said, when you say Michael, which Michael are you referring to? Are you referring to Soul Fam, or are you referring to Michael Nelson? Because it depends on which Michael. Because if you're meaning Michael Nelson, the one that lives in like Portland, I actually manifested his name, Soul Fam. Okay. So, just so you know, I did bring up that kind of thing that we were talking about. We didn't have this conversation. I didn't tell him anything about us having that conversation. I was just like, something was lingering in my back. So I basically shared with him like, yo, bro, how come you said that you don't have enough resources to pay somebody, but then you go to retreats and you have money there, right? I did bring that up. I brought it to his attention because he has so much content, and I would like him to serve his people and not be afraid. He said he loves me and he appreciates my honesty and sharing that. But ever since then, he hasn't shown back up. So I don't know. But Michael Nelson, if you remember him, the guy who talks about the Vril, I was mentioning him, and I haven't seen him in a while. So when you said Michael, I was like, is she referring to Michael Nelson? Because I was like, technically, I did say Michael. I'm like, I haven't seen Michael, and maybe he might pop up. He might show up. Who knows? Yeah. So, I didn't say it in like a disrespectful way to him. I said like, yo, bro, like there are people, you have 500 hours worth of content. Like you can easily hire somebody and you can just like get that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? So it was for his highest good. But it was on my heart to share because the universe wanted me to tell him that as well. There was no accidents. I'm just gonna quickly go downstairs and finish finish my laundry, put my laundry on. You know, the universe wanted me to share that stuff with him. So, like, I felt like I scared him off, but, you know, he wasn't upset when I shared it with him, so I don't know where he's been. So, either way, you know, we're almost there. After today, I have no idea what, or not today. After next Tuesday, I have no idea what we'll be doing. I don't know if I'll still be coming back on this channel to stream. I don't know if I'll be on the other channel. I don't know if I'm going to stream. I'm not going to stop streaming. It's just, will I take a little break? A year? That's a year break. Or it took a year to stream. It's wild, isn't it? What the hell is up with this? This is taking fucking forever. Just take it the faster way. Just pour it out like that. Let's go. I'm doing my comforter and my chair cover because, you know, that stuff has to get cleaned. Okay, this has to go on like extra high. And I'm also gonna put on Eco Warm. Extra rinse? Do I put extra rinse? Sure. Nah, actually I didn't do extra rinse. Screw that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know where he, I know he's doing all right though. So, but like, you know, that's why I've been saying, like, I was sharing, because, you know, I got the book, and you heard me talk a little bit yesterday, but I was saying, like, do you think I have to read this book? Do you think I have to read Nero's book? Do you think I have to read any more books, right? The answer is no. I choose to read because I enjoy it. I love reading. I prefer reading over playing my video games, in fact. That doesn't mean I don't love video games, I really do. But if I had to choose between reading or video games, I would always choose my reading. Why? Because it expands my consciousness. Now, does that mean that I don't have an expanded consciousness right now? Of course not. I have the expanded consciousness. What this is doing is helping me to remember what I forgot, right? So regarding like people and going to like, you know, retreats and doing all these like rituals and all this stuff, like, yes, if you feel like you don't have the foundations in place, get your foundations. Do whatever brings you joy. However, if you're doing something that you have to do because you think you are missing something, you are missing the point. That's the whole story I was sharing about in the 4 agreements. I butchered the story a little bit, but there's a story between the teacher and the student, or the disciple and the master. And the student was like, or the disciple was like, hey master, I want to be enlightened. How many hours do I have to meditate? Meditate for 8 hours. Okay. Student comes back. Hey master, I don't feel enlightened. I did the 8 hours of meditation you told me. Okay, now meditate for 10 hours. I'm using my own version of it. Master, the meditation, I did it for 10 hours and I'm still not enlightened. Do it for 20 hours. Master, I did the 20-hour meditation and I still don't feel enlightened. Do you know the lesson, student? Here's the lesson. You missed the whole point. The whole point is not that you have to go seek something outside of you. You already are enlightened. You just have to let go of all the preconceived notions that you think you're not. Right? When other people are sharing information, that's information you have within yourself, because we all have the library of all that is within ourselves, and the library of all that is within all of us, which a lot of people have forgotten that they have within us, right? The library of all that is that exists within each of us is just simply what's aware and what isn't aware. And because of that, you know, some will say, I have to read this book on things, right? Like, look, am I saying never to read a book? No. Am I saying never to go to a retreat? No. Am I saying never to do a ritual or a ceremony? No. What I'm saying is, you're not missing anything as long as you're in joy and you're loving what you're doing and you know that it's bringing you a sense of peace and joy within yourself. But just remember though, these external things should not be bringing you stuff. You should be bringing joy from within to these things, right? So if you're seeking like joy and all that stuff outside of you, right, then you're missing the point again. Like, again, am I reading this book because it brings me joy? No, I bring myself joy. I just enjoy reading the book. Difference, right? So, you know, when I shared with them, like, you know, do you have to, like, you could easily use some resources to, you know, pay someone because, man, dude, you have 500 fucking hours of content, bro. Like, come on. If I was in your shoes, I'd pay somebody. You think I have time? I mean, I'm gonna have over 500 hours worth of content, right? There's somebody who's gonna have to go through my entire content and splice the shit out of it. They're gonna have to look through all of it. There's only one caveat though. Some of it's gonna be muted. So they're gonna have to find all the diamond nuggets. They're gonna have to sit through all 12 hours of live streams and see where I was pulling out the diamond nuggets. YouTube has created a little feature, like a highlights feature, but it doesn't work that great. And keeping track of when I was in my flow is also very annoying. That's why, like, you know, going forward after this year, you know, I've come to realize what works and what doesn't work. I come to see, like, you know, not everybody enjoys the exercises, but, you know, there are people who are doing fitness right now and it works for them, right? Because they want to see a certain, like, thing. But, you know, I see what works and what doesn't work and I pivot, right? I see more people enjoy the talking than the exercises, and that's okay. No big deal. I'm gonna do what I'll be doing is I'll do my exercises in the mornings. I'll do all my morning stuff, and then shower and get changed and dress up, look professional maybe. Who knows? Maybe put on a suit, and be like, nah, I don't want to do all that suit stuff. That's a facade. But you know. Basically, you know, welcome to today's lesson on remembering who you are. Today we're going to be talking about XYZ. It'd be advantageous for you to have paper or pen or a notepad or your computer or tablet or something to write on or to make notes, because you'll enjoy what I have to say. And that's it. And kind of run with that, you know? Anyways, Michael, I hope you know that only love for you, dude. Only love, bro. Only love. Only love to him. So, whether he comes back or he doesn't, it makes no difference at this point. Yeah. You know, there's a reel I saw yesterday. It was a baby, probably younger than Jonah right now. He's probably like 1.5. Yeah, he's definitely 1. And he walked down a little, like he was by like a fountain and there's a little steps to go down to the fountain. He fell. He didn't cry. You know what he did? And his mom was filming him. He's going down with his baby feet. He came back up, and guess what he did? He made another attempt. And then he celebrated. He clapped his hands. Kids don't worry about failure. That shit doesn't exist to them. That shit was programmed into them. Yeah. Yeah, that Baba. It's a true blessing to have them, sister. Like when you get to spend time with them, it is a true blessing to be around them before they start getting their little attitudes, you know, their little like their 6-7-year-old attitudes. It's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. No, I don't want to. Yeah. That's the conditioning, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's really what it is. It's unlearning. It's unbecoming, undoing. It's actually unknowing that. Unknowing the state that we're in right now and knowing the state that we once were in. So it's actually so it's like unlearning, I don't use that word, undoing, unbecoming. We don't become anything either because we already are it. It's unknowing this state that we're currently in, the adult state, but still utilizing the intellect and the intelligence of the adult, but getting back to the imaginative and the intuitive. Speaking of which, I was reading in page 43 of this book, very powerful, capital letters. The all both thoughts being, is there no third way which man creates? Yes, there is. In capital letters, it says he/she, because it's us, we create mentally. And in doing so, we use no outside material, nor does we. I'm changing words from himself to we. Nor do we reproduce ourselves, and yet the spirit pervades the material creation, the mental creation. And at the bottom of the page, it says this: we shall examine more closely into the process of creation and manifestation as we proceed. But this is the point to fix in your mind at this stage, capital letters. The universe and all it contains is a mental creation of the all. Verily, indeed, all is mind. And then on the page behind it, that's not where I was looking. That's not the page. Yeah, right here. And in the meantime, this is the last before chapter 6, the divine paradox. And in the meantime, rest, calm, and serene. You are safe and protected by the infinite power of the Father-Mother mind. Within the Father-Mother mind, mortal children are at home. There is not one who is fatherless nor motherless in the universe. That's a bar. It's pretty powerful. Yeah. I'm already 3/4 of the way done this book. Small book, powerful book, very good book. Chapter 6, though, divine paradox. But yeah, we got abs to do, and we got abs to do. I'm debating if I want to put back this chair cloth. I really don't like the chair cloth. It's fucking annoying to have to put that chair cloth in every time. But then, yeah, we'll see. I could technically just put my towel and just kind of like lay it. How big would this cover? What surface area would this cover? Not that much. It covers enough. It covers enough. And I say unto thee, for verily. That word verily keeps showing up now. I've been saying it because I see it in the text in Nero's book. And I say unto thee, for verily. I say unto thee. Nice. There. Sounds good. Adios. Enjoy your day, sister. Have a nice sunny day. I will not send you any cold because it is cold. So you enjoy your warmth. As for me, I got to get moving. I got to get moving. I got to get moving. We got to keep on moving. All right. All right, y'all. We got abs to do. And then after that, we got other things to do. We ain't done. We ain't done. Not even close. We got to keep on moving. Nah, we're gonna do intense abs. Okay, the room's got enough air. So for verily unto thee. Yeah. Not bad. I'm gonna go check my I'm gonna go check. Okay, the vacuum's here. Okay. Okay. Figured that since today is colder, we take advantage of all that we can of the cleaning. Gives me something to do. We already read, which is awesome. We already did our main play out. I'm in no rush to do the other stuff. But we will do. Okay, so that's ready. Cool. $11:41. Okay. Let's see. We're sitting. Get back up. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but you know, having to like keep. I think it's because of the three piece. But if I don't use this, then it's just like, I don't know. I don't really feel like having that chair cloth on the chair anymore. It makes the room look like, it makes it look dull. But the chair, it just means I have to be more vigilant with the chair. That's all. And I say unto thee, for verily. The only thing too, it doesn't hide the wires properly. So, all right. So it's almost 12. And we got to get rolling. Let's have a look. What the hell is this? Once you recognize that your desire is already part of you and therefore guaranteed, celebrating in advance with gratitude is necessary. We are the totality of it all. It's good to see Pete back. It's been a while. It's good to see the dude back. What if every time you've ever doubted yourself, you were a step away from transformation? Yep. If what your old frequency uses as a defense mechanism to finesse you into internalizing that doubt as your own so it becomes yours, it wouldn't need defense unless it felt under threat. The only reason it feels under threat is due to being aware that you are close to transforming. Most people feel terrible when they doubt themselves, when they should feel amazing. It's a great thing. It means you're doing it with such a degree of correctness that your old frequency feels threatened. Self-doubt is perfect. That is a bar. Write that down.
It is that damn phone.
Funniest thing I've seen in a while.
Alright, you're gonna get the D. You're gonna get the D. AJ, do you kiss men? Manifested myself out of schizophrenia. That's very interesting. That's my king. We don't say pause, we say play.
Who actually did this?
It is that damn phone. Alright, you're gonna get the... We brought the supers.
It is no truer words that the council has said that the doorway into heaven on earth, the doorway to heaven on earth, is being totally satiated in the moment as often as possible.
Yep, being in the now. All right, Sarah, it's good to see you.
When you really allow yourself to be satiated in the moment, to not entangle with lack, to not hold yourself in limitation, and you really allow yourself to be satiated, you begin to move into this experience where you know that you are the place where heaven and earth come together.
Did she write that?
It is no truer words that the council has said that the doorway into heaven on earth. It is no truer words that the council has said that the doorway into heaven on earth.
Yep. There are no truer words than that. Just being in the now. Literally being in the fucking now. That's all you have to concern yourself with. Oops. Save video. Sarah Landon. I love Sarah. She's so awesome. Sarah, be awesome. Verily unto thee.
It is no truer words that the council has said that the doorway into heaven on earth, the doorway to heaven on earth, is being totally satiated in the moment as often as possible.
Yep. Being in the now.
And when you really allow yourself to be satiated in the moment, to not entangle with lack, to not hold yourself in limitation, and you really allow yourself to be satiated, you begin to move into this experience where you know that you are the place where heaven and earth come together.
Yep.
The human experience is your opportunity to bring heaven and earth together. You are the place where heaven and earth come together. And when you come into that
The answer is you.
when you come into your oneness, everything really does rise up to support you. You realize that you are a force field of consciousness.
Bar. That is a bar. It's brilliant. I love Sarah so much. She's truly divine. Hi, wife.
Okay. They didn't turn out perfect. For some reason, these ones are still a little bit Okay, this is not a drill. Okay. They didn't turn out perfect. For some reason, these ones are still a little bit you know what I mean? They want to curl. This one turned out pretty darn good. So I might just hit this one right there with a little more product tonight. I'm going to look that up to see if I'm going to fry them before I do it. I don't want to fry them with the chemicals. But, I mean...
Sweetheart. You're funny. You're funny. It's too funny. Oh, babe. Do 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 do. Babe. You're funny. You're too funny, babe. Keep going.
Way better than before. These never stand straight, no matter how much of the glue I put on them, you know, or the shape holder gels. So this is I styled these an hour and a half ago and they're still looking really good. So I think it worked. Now I just should pack, you know, I spent all last night doing my brows when I should have been packing because we leave today. This Thanksgiving.
Funny girl. Funny girl. Funny, funny, funny. All right, let's continue. All right. Let's go. All right, y'all. With that lot of time that we just spent, we're gonna be vacuuming and cleaning and all this other stuff. So we got stuff to do. I'll be spending my afternoon doing all kinds of stuff. Let's go. Slow bicycles are next. I see my honey has a wig on as well right now. It's a red wig on. L-sit toe touches are next. Sprinter up is next. So make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. You can either touch your toes or your knees here. Very good. Oh boy, crunch kicks are next. These are always fun to do. Feeling it, y'all. Oblique heel taps are next. Ooh. The Council of Elders. Home. True home. Where I belong with them. The council. I don't have to do all this ascension and all this other like spiritual shit that everybody's doing. All I gotta do is be in the now, that's it. Oh my God. It's so dumb easy, isn't it? Isn't it? Ah. reverse crunch to abductors. Or abductors. So you're gonna bring your legs like this, you're gonna sit on your butt, and then do that. So I'm gonna have to switch positions for a moment. Stand there. Stand. Oh! Damn. Cross crunches are next. Ooh. Ugh. Flutter kicks are next. I'm debating if I'm going to put back the chair cloth or not right now. I'm washing it, but I don't know if I'm going to put it back on. If I don't put it back on, where the hell am I going to store it? That's the next question. Ugh. Starfish crunches are next. Now we're done abs. Ugh. Awesome. Oh wow, Vicky made it to TEDx. Nice. That's New York City. I know that. I know that view very well. I know that view very, very well. Cool. Gotta love the dust bunnies. Super Saiyan 3. Okay. It's time for me to have my more powerful voice. Ooh. I want to unlock my true voice. Okay. I'm gonna do some cleaning. Awesome. All right. I couldn't wait anymore. I was like, I'm gonna eat now. I'm not even done my stuff, but I cleaned up. So Totally forgot I don't have the mic on me. We're cleaning up our room. We just cleaned up. We're not done even moving our body. I did like half of my shit. Didn't do anything else. We vacuumed, we sweeped. These are the crystal hearts that I have. But one got cracked, as you can see. Fell down one night, and it's like, okay. Selenite, by the way. So I actually keep them underneath my pillow with my pouches of other crystals that I have. Not because they do anything anymore to me, because they don't. They have no effect on me anymore. All my crystals, my raw crystals are in these pouches. So I'd put them underneath my pillow, like on my bed. Same with, so there's these 4 pieces of tourmaline that I was given and rhodonite. Hard to see, but they're in my hand. And these would go on the 4 corners of my bed. And this piece of selenite that goes at my spine. So I put the spine right here. And this other piece. And you put them on the 4 corners. Like, this is when I was believing in all this stuff. Now, has no bearings to me anymore because it has no power over me. But yeah, you know, I'll still put it back on. Because why not? It doesn't hurt. But, you know, maybe that's how I got all my insights. Who knows? So, yeah. First time y'all are seeing me wash my bed stuff, and you'll see me put all my bed stuff back on later. Now, regarding my sleeping mask. Since I did laundry yesterday. Pillow can go there for now. I had to eat something. I was like, I'm starving. Because I was like, if I don't eat now, it's not that I was starving, you know, I don't have to eat, but I chose to eat something. So let's get rolling. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me, let me clean my computer. I should put my bottle away. I also still have, like, to clean up the kitchen. Since today is a cleaning day. Yes, it's beautiful outside in terms of, like, the sun, but the temperatures, whoosh. No comment on that. No comment. So right now I'm just making sure I clean this desk up. So grateful that I got these hockey net things from. Can use them as little game nets. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Now my room is pretty much clean. Okay. Now let's get rolling. One. Awesome. Ooh. You know what? I want to watch an episode of Chosen. We should be on season 6. Okay, cool.
What is that supposed to mean? Well, who is and who isn't? I have earnestly desired to eat this meal with you before I suffer. This is our last Passover together on this earth before we celebrate it again when all is fulfilled in the new kingdom. I would ask how long that will be. But I know the answer. You will understand. But first, blessed are you, Lord our God, King of the universe, who brings forth bread from the earth. Amen.
Hoo-ah.
Normally, this bread is to remember and celebrate our redemption from Egypt into the promised land, from slavery into freedom. Tonight, we celebrate your redemption from sin because of me. Take and eat it. This is my body, which is given for you. Do this in remembrance of me.
Let's pause for a moment. Wake up and be radiant. Let me just take a photo. Cool. Just making sure I keep this area as clean as I possibly can. Because, you know, we're still using the outside. It's just windy as shit. Nice. Very good. Oops. since the backyard is like, I'm the one that kind of uses out here, it's my responsibility to keep this area clean. So I'm doing my best to keep this area from piling up with leaves and keeping it nice and clean. Did a lot of cleaning today. Good. I love it. It feels fucking divine. All right. I know it's a losing battle, but it keeps me occupied to get something done. It makes me feel amazing. It's clean. Like, there's no point picking up leaves until like the wind is like, you know, done, you know? I gotta like take care of this though. The chairs are good. But the table has to be done. I'll get to that in a bit. Ah, I was just outside. Ah, it's okay. Not bad.
Blessed are you, Lord our God,
King of the universe.
who creates the fruit of the vine. Normally, the wine allows us to remember and celebrate the blood of the Lamb spread on the doorposts of our ancestors. But tonight, likewise, this is my blood of the new covenant, shed for you and for many for the forgiveness of sins. Drink it, all of you, in remembrance of me.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go quickly wash.
I am the true vine. And my father is the vine dresser.
I'm gonna go
Every
wash
branch
some
in me
dishes
that
quickly.
does not bear fruit is to trim. And every branch that does bear fruit, he prunes, that it may bear more fruit. Abide in me,
I have so much dishes
and
to
I
wash.
in you. As the branch cannot bear fruit by itself unless it abides in the vine, neither can you unless you abide in me. I am the vine. You are the branches.
I know.
Whoever abides in me, and I in him, he it is that bears much fruit. For apart from me, you can do nothing. If anyone does not abide in me, he is thrown away like a branch and withers. And the branches are gathered, thrown into the fire, and burned. If you abide in me, and my words in you, ask for whatever you wish, and it will be done. By this, my Father is glorified, that you bear much fruit, and so prove to be my disciples. As the Father has loved me, so I have loved you. Abide in my love. These things I have spoken to you, that my joy may be in you, and that your joy may be full. Someone at this very table.
Someone in this room? Who? One of your brothers? Who? Tell us who, and we will bind him and gag him and throw him in a pit so he can't do it.
Son of Man goes as it is written of him. But woe to that man by whom the Son of Man has betrayed. It would have been better for him if he had never been born.
Just say who it is. And we'll make sure that man wishes he'd never been born.
According to our treasurer report, the additional days needed to complete the columns in that section of Solomon's porch will result in a 14% increase over the estimate. Temple Renovation Committee unanimously approved the spending, although I'm sure to the surprise of none of you, Rabban Ozem required some convincing. All right. Well, from what I understand, there is no additional business for today. The meeting is adjourned.
Rabbi Nicodemus, welcome back. I trust your time was fruitful.
Oh, yes. Good to be back, Ozim.
Did the students in Bethel show enough appreciation for the teacher of teachers?
Yes, they were lovely, but I'm sure they were glad to be rid of me.
I'll see you in the morning for the committee, yes?
Yes, of course. Very well.
Rabbi Nicodemus, welcome back.
Thank you. It's good to be back. I understand congratulations are in order. I'm sorry I wasn't here to officially welcome you.
I'm honored to be part of it. Thank you.
Yes, well. Shalom.
I'll be at your quarters in less than an hour, Rabbi Nicodemus. I have to stop by the Education and Labor Committee meeting first. Talk to you soon.
And it's good to see you again.
Good to see you.
The vote to approve the Sabbath law adjustment proposal was actually less contentious than I expected. You would have been surprised at the cooperation of some of our Sadducean friends, even Gebera. Let me see what else.
Just highlights of that?
Understood. Agricultural and Food Committee are still working on their Jatapata analysis. Oh, the Ritual Purity Committee has decided that... All right, you don't need an update on that. Let me see. I will say, I saw you talking to Shmuel today. His inauguration day was quite something. Shmai gave the welcome speech, and he really sang his praises, giving him credit for some of the events leading to the death of the baptizer from Galilee. Now, President Shimon, raised the ruckus about that whole business. Yeah. The baptizer? John Bar Zechariah, you know, the one who Herod had in
Of course I
prison.
know who he is. I encountered him directly in Capernaum. He's dead.
Beheaded by Herod's court. It was a whole sordid tale. You hadn't heard? Oh. How did you encounter him? And did he call you a viper, too?
No, not quite him. But he was certainly a character. I visited him in prison there.
Beheaded? That was the story.
He had a cousin in Capernaum, a teacher who was amassing a following, doing signs and wonders.
Yes, Jesus Bar Joseph.
You know the name?
Yes, he was the focus of the larger discussion. Caiaphas ended up giving a whole speech about him.
Caiaphas? How did this get to Caiaphas? He's a rabbi all the way in Capernaum.
Your Bethel trip was too long, Rabbi. Jesus has been traveling all over, and these so-called signs and wonders you mentioned have bedeviled the people. He's the most popular Messiah claimant in a while. Shmuel had a whole damning report about him. Caiaphas had to issue an edict empowering district leaders to bring him in for questioning for false prophecy, blasphemy, a litany of charges. I can't believe you missed all this. You met him.
That's all for today, Zebediah. Thank you for your report. Yeah. I'll see you in the morning. Give Rebecca my regards. Huh?
Oh, and you the same to Zohara. We'll have to have dinner soon.
Yes, I'll have Matthias sit down. Shalom. Matthias?
Yes, Rabbi?
I want you to drop everything you're doing and listen to me carefully. I have an assignment for you. Mary of Magdala Have you been looking for me?
Yes. Teacher, it's you.
Please, keep your voice down. Not everyone in this house is awake.
Why so secretive? Why didn't your men just tell me they were with you?
I am so sorry, but we had no choice. I don't know what is in your head at the moment. How zealous you and the others are, and what you will say and to whom. You've not been discreet lately, and I need to be.
Discreet? You're in the Sanhedrin. What is this place?
This is my home, but you don't need to know where. This city is crawling with spies, agents, and informers.
I don't know why you've been so difficult to reach. I've really needed your help. Where have you been?
Marie, it is very dangerous what you are doing. You were wise not to ask for me by name, but it was clear to us what you were up to.
Who is us? You've had spies.
Not spies, just keeping track. Your behavior could well have accelerated his demise.
Accelerated? No, you're getting bad information. We've been on the run from the moment we arrived. Jesus has not passed up a single opportunity to make an enemy.
I'm curious to know why you think that is.
I'm sorry?
Why is he doing this? Why is he systematically turning allies into enemies?
You know him? You've seen him challenge authority before. He won't shrink just because...
Mary, this is something more. I'll read you his own words.
How?
The watchman was observing and taking notes. This from just 2 days ago, when he upended the marketplace and the temple. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for you are like whitewashed tombs, who outwardly appear beautiful, but within are full of devil's worms and uncleanness. So you also outwardly appear righteous to others, but within are full of hypocrisy. All this mess doesn't exactly sound like an invitation to join him, does it?
How long have you been following him?
Long enough.
Understand you. You've seen us. You've been watching all of us.
Cool. I don't have to actually do much with this. I'll tape it down. All right.
Those that dwelt in the land of the shadow of death, upon them a light has shined.
I love that one.
Okay. I'm kind of like going in between doing like a couple things. Let me see something. I'll be using duct tape. Okay. I want to see how I want to tackle this table quickly. Let me see how we're gonna do this. For those of you who are on, I am kind of doing all kinds of stuff right now. Cleaning, still doing my movements. Oh, oh, oh. All right, let's see. Okay. Nope, that won't make a difference. It's funny how that was able. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do a trial run of this and see how good. Oh, no, that didn't do shit all nothing. Fuck. I'm gonna have to get stronger tape. Duct tape. You hold that down there for now. Okay. Oh. Cool. Take that off. You can be a placeholder for now here. You can be a placeholder for here. Okay. Where did I put that thing? Where did I put that other string? Oh, it's inside. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to give this a shot before I do any other part of the table. And see if this works out the way I envision it to work out. corners I will cover up better. Oops. Cool. Okay. Okay. Hosanna! Hosanna! It's a good thing I'm still kind of outside doing things, you know? Okay. Oops. Looking good, looking good, looking good. The chairs need a little bit more. Very good. We still have lots to do in terms of like for today. But I wanted to get the table, like, I wanted to see what the table would be like. Hosanna! Okay. Hmm. Ow. Son of a bitch. Cleaning up, cleaning up, cleaning up. And then I can wrap it up with this stuff again. Okay. Okay. You don't have to have a placeholder. Stop moving, damn it. Stay put. Okay, you stay there, and you stay here. Could you please stay right where you are? Like, don't move. Shit, man. Fuck. Jeez, just stay put. We're gonna have to see it if this is gonna work out the way I desire it to work out. I don't know if it will, but I will definitely have to give it a shot. Could you please stay where you are, you son of a bitch? God damn. Fuck. Gosh. Hey, Win, can you please, like, cut this shit out? Like, I'm attempting to get shit done. Like, what the fuck? God damn. I'm gonna hold your ass down for a moment. Shit. Jesus. Could you please just stay put for a moment? Like, what the fuck? God damn. Attempting to get this shit, like, sorted out. Like, what's your fucking 6, dude? Just stay put. See that right there? Is a no bueno. Okay. Enough's enough. I want to get this shit done and not have to think about this again. What's your fucking 6? Can you stay put? Like, the fuck? Stay there. Jesus. It's like fucking cold outside and I'm attempting to do something and wrapping the table up and it's like fucking not crazy. Fucking nuts, man. What time is it? 1:47. Okay. Okay. Let's get some push-ups in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 9, Fuck yeah. Oh my God. Crazy. I'll show you the handiwork in a moment. All right, squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's go. All right. Getting shit done. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's up with these handles? What the fuck? What's up with you? Why are you so damn loose? Okay. Lock it in, man. Lock it in. Jeez. So stupid. Oh, I see what I can do. All right. That shit just went barreling off. Stupid ass fucking wind. Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. Okay, cool. I just vacuumed in here and it's already fucking dirty. Crazy. All right, let's see how we're gonna do this. Fucking wind, would you please just stay put? Like, goddamn. Jeez. Where the hell's the fucking tape now? Where'd this tape go? Okay, where the fuck did the tape go now? Hello, where the fuck did the tape go? Where'd you roll off to, tape, huh? You roll off on the here, did you? That's what happens when shit's like, where the fuck did things go? Oh my god, it's underneath the tape of this chair. Stupid son of a... Can you just please stay fucking still? Like, the fuck's wrong with you? You know what? I have an idea. But it's gonna require me to undo this for a moment. Okay. Nah. Fuck it. I don't want to have to undo all that shit. Stay put. God damn. Stupid. Stupid son of a tape. Fucking tape, man. You get like an anchor or something. Even that's not holding it in place. God dang. I need a fucking heavy ass like weight or some shit like that. This shit's not holding anything. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get a fucking 10-pound weight. We're gonna hold this shit in place because this shit is not, this is just pissing me off. Like, I've had enough when shit's like, when you're attempting to get shit done and like shit is not going anywhere. Stay your ass here. Don't move. Just stay put. Just fucking stay put. Okay. We're not getting frustrated. We're getting mad. Cause this shit is not fucking like cooperating with me. So like now it's time for me to lay the smack it fucking down on all their candy fucking asses. Okay, this big ass piece of tape, you're gonna hold your ass right here and you ain't gonna fucking move. You understand? Like 3 big ass piece of tape. I fucked up. Okay, one sec. to get this friggin' thing done so I can get off my fucking plate, so I don't think about it. That's using our old fucking noggin right there. Shit is not going anywhere. I mean, I have patience, but there comes a level of like, you know, when you're attempting to get something done and it's like the wind keeps getting in your fucking way, it's like so fucking annoying. All right, Jesus. Now let's see you hold the shit in place. Now we gonna double layer this bad boy. But you all have to go more this way. Because we no. Stay your ass here. What the fuck? Fucking frustrating at times, but it's okay. Goddamn friggin' wind wouldn't stop bullshitting, like, stop fucking moving. Jesus. It's not gonna probably hold, but I'm gonna do my best to get everything to fucking hold. Now what the hell is going on with this scissors? You know when shit, like, when you're attempting to get shit done and then like it doesn't fucking work and then you have to like create more bullshit? That's what's really starting to tick me off right now. Also, this will be an easy way to get it off in the springtime. So that way, you know, I don't have to like take too much time and energy to like strip this fucking table again. You over here. Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay. For now, that will do. Well, I want to get... Funny if T-Bray was here, he'd be like, what the fuck is this guy talking to? Who is he talking to? But boy, I'd be talking to them spirits. I'd be speaking to them spirits, boy. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking very good. Minus this one here, but... should be nothing that, oh, well. Watch, T-Bray is actually inside, like he's actually speaking. He's typing right now. That'd be funny. I don't think anybody's there, but if anybody is there, I am currently outside in the fucking cold, attempting to do this friggin' table because shit is just pissing me off. And I just want to get this thing off my goddamn plate so I don't have to think about this bullshit again, you know? So I'm attempting to like tape this goddamn thing down so that it doesn't get in, you know, it doesn't like get in the way. One has to go here. I'm not even done my, I haven't done my mobility training, haven't showered yet. That's okay. We read. We haven't eaten yet, which is no big deal. I'm on my own time anyways. I'm on my time. Yes, sir. Nice. Let's get this. Let's get this part of the table done too. So much fucking better. One needs to go here. Well, because I double, it's technically protected, so. Nice. Fuck. So good. All right. Let's go. Table's looking much better now. Jeez. God dang. Holy mother of God. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's wild. I'm not even, I have to, what time is it? 2 o'clock? 2:15? Shit. Doesn't even matter, to be honest. Check this out. Look at my handiwork. Look at that. Tape the shit out of that thing. Plastic, I have extra plastic I have to do my chair. Did the table, finally. We'll see if the tape's gonna hold off though. I should have tucked that inside of that one, but it wasn't happening, so I was like, screw it. So there we go, that's my handiwork. That's my fucking handiwork right there. Bunch of tape, easy to take off. Don't have to do a bunch of other nonsense. Technically, the table could stay like that throughout the entirety, but you know. There's that chair over there. So that's what I did. And of course, that's what my mattress looks like. It's old school. It's one of them old school flower ones. I'm actually doing laundry right now too, so I have to move a bunch of shit. And that's what the chair looks like without the cover as well. Also old school. See? Shit's like old. Old. It does the job. That's why I say, like, when I'm in San Diego, all modern stuff, y'all. All fucking modern stuff. Lots of grays and whites. Okay. Okay. And now we get to see how all this will be held up. And thankfully it's double wrapped, so we'll see what transpires. Whew. Shit, my hand is fucking cold. That's why we're not outside today. It's just ridiculous. I have my bicep curls to do. And I have my mobility training to do. I can't even feel my nose right now. Let me take this stuff upstairs. But I did a lot. Did a lot today. Cleaned up the room again, vacuumed, sweeped, laundry, fixed the table outside, did the dishes. I did technically grab something to nibble on, but I didn't actually eat yet. And I should eat, but I don't feel called to eat yet. Why am I saying eat twice? I don't know. Oh, and I also read today. I read 2 chapters of the Kabbalion, The All is Mind. We're on page, I think, 50 something, or maybe 60. I should show you all this. One sec. Let's plug you out for a moment. So they're starting to do the Christmas tree. So it's silver and purple this year. So these are new nano leaf aurora lights. So if I plug it in, do you like hold it? Like what the? Because it's not fully plugged in. There we go. Ta-da! My brother, I think he had it match the coloring. I see it is flickering, so he set it to like purple and blue and silver kind of thing. So it's nice because like that way it keeps the tree. They're not done decorating. I don't think they are. They still have more to do. There's a bunch of decorations in there. There's a bunch in there. Yeah, Alfred Sung makes ornaments, if you didn't know. That's the perfume brand. Look, it's my grandfather clock. They didn't put the angel yet. They have this old school angel. There used to be a star. So, yeah, that's what the tree looks like. Not bad. Not bad. All they gotta do is press the fucking light. Does that go brighter? Yeah, I guess that's as bright as. But they're old school, so they unplug shit. And then they're gonna change the tablecloth. Let's see what this nanoleaf says. And it works with Alexa and all that stuff too. So, yeah. Nanoleaf aurora panels. Damn, these flowers died quick. So, that's what's going on. That chair usually goes over there, but because they do that stuff there, and the plants are usually over there, the tree goes there. And then, yeah, this is the living room. Old school VCR, by the way. Yeah, that's right, y'all. Old school VCR and Rogers box, which is the TV box. And then movies, DVD movies. Where the fuck is my oh, right. There's stuff there. These are stuff I bought my sister when she was younger. And then there's stuff over there. Yeah, not bad. I wonder if laundry is done. It might be. My room is like chilly. But good. It was just 222. Yeah. I'm satisfied with the table. Let me put you all on the handheld selfie stick. Cool. Finish with that. Let's see. Samsung. Oh. So this. Nope, this has to still dry a little bit more. This is still kind of wet. And this is definitely still kind of wet. What about this? Yeah, so let's shake this out. Put this back in. Shake this out. So it's smelling nice. It requires a little bit more drying. Okay, so this stuff blanket. And then, what the hell? So what happens when like I said, this is where just wash this, but like there's a bunch of dirt, like dust on it. But that's what's supposed to happen. Getting all this off. Well, we took advantage of today being indoors and cleaning. I gotta throw this stuff back in here, and let's open this up. Okay. And then all this dirt. What is all this shit? Shaking out whatever from here. Look at the live stream, doing all these things on the live stream. But you know, it's all good. It's all good in the hood. We're just doing these human things. You know? These human things. And I'm gonna clean up here now because I've made a mess. I have to wait for those to dry in an hour. And dry these. Oh, stay put. Stay put, damn it, stay put. Now, get the broom and clean down here. I'm pretty much a neat freak, y'all. That's what I said. In my space, like every week I'm cleaning. Like every weekend will be cleaning week. Like during the week I won't be cleaning much. In my penthouse, that is. But during the weekend, when I'm like on a Sundays I will dedicate to cleaning. That way it gets the week started off on a bang. So I'll sweep and mop and broom and all that stuff on a, you know, I'll do all that stuff on a, wow, that's a lot of dirt that got shaked off of that thing. Damn, it's crazy. I wish this laundry room was just like purged of a bunch of shit. Like this old dryer has to like get the fuck out of here. It's taking up so much space. My God, like it's crazy. Like they just have to put shit back. Like all this junk here. One thing I get frustrated with is all the junk in this house. That's why I do my best to not get too stirred up with the junk in this house, because there's so much shit that could just be thrown out. But you know, if I start getting into that, you know, then we have we run into problems with the family. So I just don't say anything. I'll leave that open. Let that naturally dry. 232. Oops. My room has like fresh, clean, crispy Canadian air. Cool, crisp, Canadian, fresh, crispy air. Okay. Table is done. For now, we'll see how it holds up. And then I was watching I don't know if anybody's there. Could be, but we'll see. Live, not live. Whew, okay, all right. So now that that's taken care of, next things we got to do is mobility training. That or we eat and then we do mobility training. Fuck it. We'll just do training. Let's move it. Oh.
You, O Bethlehem, too little to be among the clan of Judah, from you shall come forth one who is to be ruler of Israel. One who's coming forth is from of old, from ancient days.
You now know he is the one who fulfills these prophecies.
I prayed he wouldn't. I needed him to be a fraud. But I've seen too much.
I know the feeling. And you saw Lazarus. So why haven't you told this to the others? Why have you been absent? I've been told you've not been seen in Sanhedrin at all lately.
Apart from my present condition, it is the question of trying to get anything done in the Sanhedrin, let alone the intricacies of money and politics and fear that guide most of them and govern their decisions. And when it comes to false prophecy, that is a wall I cannot climb.
I've been looking for you because he needs your help. Why have you been wanting to talk to me if not to help?
To warn you, and for you to warn him that he's in danger.
Message received. But for whatever reason, he's clearly not running from that danger. So now I'm asking you to help eliminate it. Your wisdom and strength led you to pursue Jesus in Capernaum when your colleagues wouldn't have ever considered it. I don't know what happened after that. That's between you and him, but you know the truth. And I'm asking you to do anything you can.
Please try to.
Please. place of the red court. It must have been very uncomfortable for you. It's scary for anyone. I'm so grateful you at least made the attempt. I should have told you that the day we spoke in the market. And I know coming to the red court didn't initially turn out the way you had hoped. Look, where did I do?
Welcome. But I had nothing to do with who you are today. Your change is just as convincing as the prophecies of who he is. I don't know what else I can do, but I will search the Torah. Perhaps the scriptures will reveal to us what is in store for him. Zohara, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you.
You don't have to speak loudly for me to be stirred by your spirit. Like I have been for months.
Studying, there are things about my position.
Thank you.
Zohara, you don't understand.
I have been with you for 60 years. Don't try to educate me on your position as my teenager I was when we married. You can prepare for your lectures in your sleep. You don't need to think of research. You haven't finished a meal in weeks without abandoning the table. And me. Put the scrolls. You're losing weight. You can barely hold yourself up since Matthias burst in a week ago, whispering friendly.
We are not the same. I don't know what Charlie has told you, but you should know now that you and I are not the same.
That's certainly the case. I'm the anointed high priest of Israel who represents the nation before God. The only human on earth allowed to enter the Holy of Holies. And you, on the other hand, are...
Helping to save your people. I assure you, I've not been brought here under false pretenses. I can deliver him to you. But you must know something. I do believe that Jesus is most likely the Messiah.
Why?
Why what?
Why do you believe that?
I've seen too much.
Then why are you doing this?
I suppose I have not seen enough.
Hence the most likely.
Hopefully, we'll get to see it this week. If, when you take him into custody, he effortlessly destroys his captors, leads us to victory over Rome, takes his rightful place on the throne of David, then I'll be celebrating with the rest of our people.
You are utterly out of your depth.
I disagree.
Marcus, will you give us a room? I do not appreciate being spoken to in such a manner, young man.
Well, if you change your mind about meeting his whereabouts, just let me know.
Sit down! We are not finished.
This isn't complicated, Your Honor. You need information, and I'm the only one capable and willing to give it to you. All we have to agree on is a price.
pieces of silver. Don't insult me. 40, 25, 38. 30 pieces of silver. Final offer. The equivalent of 4 months' wages. That is the price of a slave. I will not live like one while I am looking for a new job. 35, 30 pieces of silver. Is my final offer, and a slave is about what Jesus is worth to me now. No, lady, Judas, I'm your only buyer. The temple guard have sophisticated methods of extracting information. If you'd like. Or you can just take the money. On condition. I'm listening. I will provide an opportunity for you to arrest him only in the absence of a crowd.
Come on, Dad. What the fuck are you doing? What's up with this shit? Like, what the hell? How the fuck do you, like, do this with the sink? It's so stupid. It's disgusting. Ridiculous. Wrist.
Yes. Unless you survive all this and have a son, this could be your best chance for your family name to be remembered. Don't look so downtrodden. This is an opportunity. Now go. Deliver on your promise. You have the right to hold me here without explanation. What crimes have I committed? I have the right to speak to my legal representative. Those rights are granted to citizens of the Roman Empire, of which you decidedly are not. Who are you? The one asking the questions.
Shoulders, spine, wrist, hips.
You arrived from the north 3 days ago, bringing with you a small militia of malcontents who have since grown in numbers, amassed weapons, sharpened resentments, and deemed veritable serpents than progressors who remind me of zealots, but lack sophistication and training. The zealots, you know, they're vain, but they have a precision and a clarity of purpose that makes them in some ways predictable. They at least know what they're doing, and therefore so do we. But you are not precise. You are reckless and messy and disorganized. It was all too easy to find you out, to get in here and put you in that chair. So it's my understanding The Jews have made a pilgrimage to this city to observe a solemn holiday of remembrance. Might be getting that wrong. From what I can tell, there's only one person acting up around here this week. Someone about whom so many people have such intense feelings and opinions, both good and bad. He's the only figure in the mind toward whom a man like you would stir up so much animosity. Tell me something, Coffee. I know. Everybody's got an opinion about Jesus. So what about yours with all this? You're not a holy man? Bacchus be praised. You own land in wine country. He killed your daughter. If Jesus the Nazarene had committed murder, believe me, I'd know about it.
How? You're not God.
Let's leave God out of this. Honestly, I find the topic exhausting.
What more do you want to know?
I'll be fine. How do you kill your daughter?
He seduced her.
It really doesn't strike me as the romantic type.
Not romantically. Spiritually.
For the gods' sake, what did I just say about God?
She performed a magic trick at the wedding that made her so grateful and awed and entranced that she became more loyal to him than me.
Hades and sticks, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard.
She became secretly as a hundred men to join his pathetic, roving band, wayfaring around the body, whipping crowds into frenzies with his teachings and sorceries. Until one of those crowds evolved into a stampede and she was run through with a sword. The Roman praetor of Capernaum.
So a Roman praetor killed your daughter, not Jesus. You are dissembling, Kaufman.
She would never have been near Capernaum or anything resembling that situation if not for him. And he has not been held accountable.
She had free will, didn't she? No one was forcing her to travel around with this Jesus, were they?
One of Jesus' other followers, a former employee of mine, beguiled her with his youthful charm and lured her into the notion of marriage without my consent.
I thought it didn't work that way with you people.
There are loopholes. The law is complicated.
Did your daughter ever say anything to you about avenging her death if something had happened?
It's what any father would do.
Why haven't you attempted vengeance against the Roman praetor?
He was fired and sent away. Hanged for all I know. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, I don't know. Seems like you're under the impression that you could have done something more to prevent this. To protect your daughter, to save her. Instead of facing your guilt like a man, or dealing with your grief, you've decided to look for someone to blame.
You don't know me. You don't know what's in my heart.
Get directly to the praetor who did the deed, so now we've moved on to, frankly, an easy target.
He's not an easy target.
Let's find out.
What?
I don't have any children, but the way you've decided to make your daughter's untimely death all about yourself repulses me. However, alleviating your guilty conscience may prove useful to my purposes. Instead of for possession of illegal weapons, incitement to violence, conspiracy to commit murder, and possibly insurrection, to name only a few, I will supply you with information about Jesus' whereabouts.
What has he done to you?
Attention, please. The only thing that's required to keep you out of jail, or worse, is that you continue to spread your venom to anyone who listens. Yet let me explain this to you in a way you might understand. Keep doing what you're doing. Try to turn the tide of public opinion against
Jesus.
Oh man. All right. It's time for me to grab some food.
We wait. For what? For the light of day.
All right, let me grab my protein shake. 253. Oh man, that's crazy. Got so much done and just gotta do the laundry now. That was wonderful though. Whew. Absolutely. Balls to the wall. Grab a bottle of water. Clean room. Clean room. Outside's pretty clean. Man, that was... When I get shit done, like this, it feels fucking good. Feels really good.
One last thorough search. There cannot be even a single speck of leaven anywhere in the house. I want you to build fire up the hours to keep the surface separated and kill the cookies inside this damn chapel. I want you to look for the crumbs in their every cushion. Search every pocket.
All right, y'all. Cheers. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Here's the forecast for tomorrow in Toronto.
What do you intend to do with Jesus of
With a high of
Nazareth?
5 degrees Celsius and a low of -1 degrees.
To you too, Pontius.
I don't observe this holiday.
No kidding.
I am maintaining my side of this arrangement, Caiaphas. I've made plans to make an example of a zealot. Now tell me what you're doing to maintain yours.
Zealot, wonderful. That should be well received on both sides because both your people and our people hate zealots. They bring down your wrath on the common people. They make things worse for everyone.
Don't change the subject. Your people hate zealots and they don't hate Jesus.
I won't argue with that. But this city has a messianic fever, and I need to bring the temperature down.
Well, we agree there. In the broadest sense, we always have. I too want a lower temperature.
Well, there are some families of massacred Jews who might take issue with that.
Y'all can hear me.
I want peace, just like you. I just don't like what I'm hearing about your methods.
What have you heard?
Don't insult me.
So you've been spying on us?
You're not Roman citizens. You have no right to privacy.
Exactly. You're not one of us. You don't believe in our God, therefore you cannot begin to know what's best for us. There are layers to this you do not comprehend. Thousands of years of theology, tradition, and law.
You know what's best for the Jewish people, then why does Jerusalem have a fever?
You asked me what I plan to do to maintain my side of our arrangement, and you already know. Why the intrusion? You just wanted to hear me say it out loud.
Wipe that smug look off your face. You've grown too comfortable with our arrangement. So much so that you think you deserve the special treatment the Empire has come to give you over the years.
God's chosen people, why should we expect anything less?
It's galling and confounding to everyone I know in Rome. Even our Stoic philosopher Seneca has wondered aloud to my humiliation how in Jerusalem the vanquished have given laws to the victors. Well, not anymore. Let me say to you plain and simple, Caiaphas. If you go through with this, and tensions rise as a result, our alliance
is over.
Shut up. This is oppression. We are devout men, yes, but we work hard and we pay our tribute. This is an outrage.
Sorry about the mix-up. Al Shali, it was our mistake. Shalom, shalom. Move out!
Oh. Of course, Z, he knows better. That shit was not real. Okay, we gotta eat. Gonna eat. We got lots of food to devour. Oh my God, there's so much food. It's good.
Withhold from those who walk uprightly.
All right, let's take off these shoes. So we'll see how the wind holds up on the table today, and we'll see what happens. I'll be reading chapter 6 in a bit.
His ways and according to the fruit of his deeds. Job, at his lowest, cried out to
Adonai. Adonai. Adonai.
If you'll excuse me, brothers, for just a moment. What do we do?
I'm leaving Kafka.
Why?
Because it is the right thing.
Leaving Jerusalem hours before Passover?
Using the holy scriptures to delude and justify yourself, it's pathetic.
You will not speak to me in that tone.
Or what? Nothing more can hurt me. My daughter is dead. My husband is a shadow. And we're in league with Rome.
It was a Roman blade. Yes. But she was only there.
Follow her, Rabbi.
He bewitched her.
Love is not a spell, Kafni. Her love for her rabbi and for her future husband were real.
This was never worthy.
That is rich coming from you at this moment.
You're not leaving. I can't have Jesus taking both my daughter and my wife from me. You think that this may soften my resolve? You are mistaken.
I love you, Kafni. And I serve God and his laws, which is why I pray that he will forgive me that I cannot stand by and watch what hate and guilt have turned you into.
Okay. I'm just grabbing food now, y'all.
Hello, Simon. You're out doing another chase of 8. Good? Let's talk now. Man to man? You know what this building is?
A prison.
Mm-hmm.
What was that back there? I know Kashmi. It wasn't your mistake detaining him. So tell me what's going on.
I'm well aware of what it cost you to leave your old order and to follow Jesus. That level of dedication could have gotten you killed.
It may yet.
I hear no lies. Jesus is in real danger. I don't have to tell you that.
No jail could hold the Messiah. No prison bars or shackles could contain him.
Oh, you think I came here as some sort of a stunt? Have a little chat with you about the seriousness of your situation? Come on. See? That'd be a big old waste of my time. I came here to question a zealot. Yeah, a murderer. He was being transferred into this prison right about... Kronos be praised. Right on time.
Nice.
Simon Hezekiah. His death. Barnabas. Oh, you know him? Old friend? Well, your pal is scheduled for execution in about, 28 hours, give or take. A day at a time. When I left the order, and you both survived, somebody didn't do his job. That's not what they're supposed to do. He saw things that should have compelled him to leave the order. You think you could have saved him? I didn't say that. He could have saved himself. His eyes are open. Well, he did not open his eyes. Don't know about his heart, don't care, because now he's got to pay out consequences. Simon, I think you're about to find that out.
No jail could contain him.
Touchy. Fine. So maybe your Messiah won't be jailed, but what about your friends? One of them has already died. despised and rejected of men, a man of sorrow and grief.
Amazing.
I come to abolish the law or the prophets. I do not come to abolish them, but to fulfill them.
And my confidants have not given to
or inference without solid evidence. Wait, the old young man said yet?
Caiaphas is making plans to arrest Jesus.
Impossible. He doesn't have the authority. And according to my reconnaissance, no one is certain where to find Jesus.
There is talk of a collaborator.
A traitor?
Within the ranks of his own followers.
Well, none of them could be capable of such a thing.
I don't know what Matthias has told you, but not all of the followers are in agreement on how they view Jesus. I have witnessed dissent between them at the house of Lazarus.
Even if one of them betrayed his whereabouts at this very moment, Sanhedrin would still have to convene for a trial. And it is illegal for a capital offense to be tried on the day of preparation for the High Holy Day. Passover is in less than 7 hours. Caiaphas's hands are tied.
I assure you they're not. Or rather, they are. To his father-in-law.
Yes. He's been deposed before. We can depose him again if he's the one behind all of this, which I suppose he is. It's a naked violation of law and tradition. Most of the judges don't even like Amos.
You said we. Will you join me and Shimon and the centrist in denouncing Caiaphas' brazen infractions?
Where would I even do that? Most of the administrative meeting spaces in the temple are closed for Passover.
Nicodemus, you know Caiaphas has no scruples. My informers say they will call an emergency meeting overnight. Tonight. Citing an obscure loophole authorization from the Sefer HaMaccabim during times of national crisis.
But Jesus is not a national crisis. He is, insofar as they rightly perceive him to be a threat to this current corrupt Israeli hierarchy, which is poised to dismantle.
Not all corrupt, but they are all scared.
Get to finally eat.
You are too harsh on your brethren, Rabban. They are mostly good men, dedicated to their faith, devoted to preserve the traditions and Torah. They just weren't ready for Jesus. I don't think anyone was, present company included.
Me or you?
Both.
Okay. So I'm eating rice, spinach, okra, chicken, sausage, all kinds of stuff.
Getting there.
So what's next? How can we solve this?
What you and Mary need to understand. The die is cast. My status is irrelevant. This requires a level of dexterity that neither of you have been forced to implement. There's something I can solve with stern back room somewhere. If you or I disclose our allegiance now or ever, we will be shut out of all discussions altogether.
Mary, his follower.
I sent for her. She was searching for me, but recklessly. She could have quickened the disaster that has so rapidly unfolded.
She was looking for help anywhere she can find it.
Whew.
You cared enough about that to bring her in. Why? If you're so resigned to the fate of Jesus.
To save her and the others.
From what?
From what could happen next? I can't stop the Sanhedrin's attempts, but I can at least warn Jesus and his followers.
Rabbi Nicodemus, please hear me. Right. Neither I nor Mary have the wisdom or experience you have. But we are willing to do anything. You say we will be shut out of all discussions if we reveal ourselves. I will follow your lead on that. But surely we can be part of the discussion tonight.
I am studying the scriptures and Jesus' statements for clues as to what can happen next. Or what he has in store. It's a mystery. I have no idea what might happen tonight.
Let's find out.
I love this show so much. I love this show so much. So good. Oh man. I got into turbocharge mode today with cleaning Wild.
Rabbi. Thank you, Mark. Now, go down and enjoy the Seder meal with your parents.
Are you sure? I'm here to serve.
I'll handle it. Yes, Rabbi.
Everybody, welcome. Tonight will be a night to remember. After we eat together, we will go to Gethsemane, where we will spend some time in prayer and reflection. But before all that, let us enjoy this beautiful table Peter and John have prepared for us and begin the remembrance.
Rabbi, that boy, Mark, said that the servant would be up shortly to help with washing our feet.
Yes, some of us are still pretty filthy from the walk. Rabbi, what are you doing?
Please sit, each of you. Sit. Where? At your places at the table. No, sorry, I don't think you.
Rabbi, you do not need to do this.
I don't understand. Sorry, my friends. Tonight is our last meal together. Will you just please do as I say and not object? For once.
What's up, people? Finally going to sit to eat. Waiting to finish up my bed laundry and feels good.
Thank you, James.
Feels good. Feels good to finally sit. I've been basically up the entire time walking and stuff. Now I get to see how the table holds up. Excuse me.
It's okay. It's okay.
I put my thing back? Yeah, I did. Oh. Oh, man. So good.
Rabbi, it's all right, Thomas. Please. Thank you. You sure? Yes, little James. I'm sure. Please.
Jesus is washing their feet right now. When they were
How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him who brings good news, publishes peace, and proclaims salvation. Judas. Rabbi, it's your turn.
Judas is the one that betrayed him, and he's still going to wash his feet. Pretty crazy, isn't it? He washes his feet, and yet he betrays him. This was pretty gnarly. When I saw this, I was like, whoa.
Thank you, Rabbi.
The others don't know that Judas is the one.
My turn. Please, sit.
Peter.
Lord, you would wash my feet? No, this doesn't make any sense.
What I'm doing, you don't understand now. But afterward you will.
Master, we should have done this ourselves, and we're sorry for our pride. But I'm telling you, you will never wash my feet.
Brother, just do what he says. Listen carefully. No more of this. Moving forward, you need to trust me more than ever, even if you have no understanding yet. I mean this. If I do not wash you, you have no share with me. You cannot be part of what I am doing.
Well, in that case, Lord, wash not my feet only, but also my hands and my head.
Sometimes Peter is still Simon. Peter, did you bathe this morning?
Yes.
Then only your feet need to be washed now. That will be enough. Please. Sit. Come. Besides, you all understand, I'm not talking about literal cleanliness, right? I'm setting you an example.
This is why I always bring a wet napkin. Oh man, that was a good meal. That was a good meal. Get some protein in my body.
If then I, your Lord and teacher,
Got a lot of protein in our bodies there.
then you also should wash one another's feet.
I can't wait to get the laundry for the bed done. That's gonna be a little bit of an annoyance
When you go out
to have to like spread that because it's up in the sky. It's a little fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Having to spread things and there's no I have to use my upper body strength just to like hold myself up to kind of like, yeah, it's weird.
Enemies. Even tonight.
What is that supposed to mean?
We're on episode 7 and in episode 8. That's the only reason why I don't want to just keep the chairs like this because of the whiteness of it. But I don't really want to put the chair cloth back on. It's so fucking annoying to have to like put that back on. Y'all get to see, this is like royalty chair though. I should actually leave it like this. Underwater. It's 3:23. Yeah. I have to go shower. Okay. I'm gonna go shower. So, what am I gonna do? I will play an audiobook for y'all until I get back. Until I get back. Oh my God, back again. Something, something. Did it? No, I don't even know what the fuck am I singing. It's Guess Who's Back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? All right. Let's go to audio. I think it's the secret of the wish fulfilled.
You can say,
Okay, I'll be right back.
the secret of the wish fulfilled. Introduction. Your reality is obeying you, and you may not have noticed yet.
When I get back, though, I'm going to be reading chapter 6 of the Kabbalion. I've already read chapter 4 and 5 earlier, just before the play out. So, we did a lot today. It's good. All right, I'll be back.
It's deciding that it already has, and walking through the world.
This is a good audiobook. It's short.
Divine law. And it is. This isn't about optimism. It's about power. The kind that doesn't shout, but rearranges worlds through silent certainty. Before we continue, if this message feels like something your soul has been waiting to hear, subscribe to The Middle Book and activate the bell. Not for me, for you. Because the kind of wisdom we share here easily disappears in the storm of distractions. This isn't entertainment, it's transformation. And every audiobook here is designed to awaken the part of you that already knows you are the creator. So share this message with someone who's forgotten their power. And if you're ready to stop desiring and start being, click like now. It tells the field that you're tuned in. You don't have to chase. You don't have to beg. You only have to assume. The consciousness you live from is the brush that paints your world. Change the painter, and the scenery will follow. The moment you shift identity, reality bows. Get ready. What you've been looking for is already looking for you. Chapter 1. The Illusion of Time. Most people live as if life was still on the way, as if everything they dream of were trapped somewhere in a distant tomorrow, waiting for permission to arrive. They talk about their goals as though they were continents across an ocean of time. One day, they say, when things align, they whisper. But the cruelest trick the human mind ever learned was to convince itself that there is a gap between now and fulfillment. Time is not a river you must cross to reach your dream. Time is the echo of your state of being, the reflection of what you believe to be true about yourself now. Every time you project your wish into the future, you affirm separation. You declare to the universe, I am not yet what I desire to be. And because reality is obedient, it mirrors that belief with perfect accuracy. The universe doesn't delay. It simply reflects your vibration of postponement. So your waiting stretches into eternity, not because life is slow, but because your identity is late to its own realization. You think you're approaching what you want, but the truth is, you're orbiting it endlessly, keeping it at arm's length with every thought that says, it's not here yet. Waiting is the most sophisticated form of self-sabotage. It feels patient. It feels responsible. But in truth, it's the ego's most elegant disguise for fear. The mind adores waiting. It loves to build castles in the future, elaborate when scenarios. When I have the money, when I'm ready, when this changes, when the right person appears. But that when never arrives. It can't, because it only exists in a timeline that you yourself invented to justify your hesitation. You are not getting closer to your manifestation. You are holding it away, gently, unconsciously, every time you reinforce its absence with your words, your thoughts, or your feelings. The universe doesn't deliver packages of desire, it delivers reflections of identity. And identity lives in the present tense. The secret, though simple, is sacred. Remove the condition. You don't have to wait for evidence to feel complete. You don't have to earn permission to feel abundant. You don't have to delay gratitude until the miracle arrives. What you feel now is all that exists. The present moment isn't a bridge to something better. It is the kingdom itself. The instant you stop needing more time, time collapses like a mirage that never truly existed. Understand this. Time bends to consciousness. It is elastic, responsive, and obedient. It stretches when you doubt and contracts when you decide. When you hesitate, the world pauses with you. When you act as if, the universe rushes to rearrange itself around your certainty. The mind believes in linear progression, step 1, step 2, step 3. But the soul doesn't move in lines, it moves in states. Each state is a universe of its own, and you shift between them not by effort, but by emotion. Think of your desire as a frequency that already exists. You don't chase radio waves to hear a song, you simply tune into the right station. Manifestation is the same. The signal is already broadcasting. You only need to align with its vibration, but you can't tune into abundance while resonating with lack. You can't call yourself becoming and expect the world to treat you as being. Every not yet you whisper to yourself delays the arrival of what you seek. The universe doesn't hear your words and it feels your state. When you say, I'm working toward it, the field registers, I am separate from it. When you say, I'm getting closer, the field registers, it's still distant. But when you say, I already am, the field collapses the illusion of distance. Time folds, the delay dissolves. The effect rushes to meet the cause, because the cause has finally become stable. Time doesn't move, you do. Every shift in your consciousness is a leap in the timeline. Every moment you embody your desire, you teleport to a version of reality where it already exists. The waiting game ends when you stop treating time as your savior and start treating consciousness as your creator. There is no future you. There is only you, right now, choosing which reality to align with. Every emotion you feel is a command. Every assumption you hold is a law. And when you live as though your desire is already true, life must reorganize itself around that truth. So stop measuring your progress by clocks and calendars. The real measurement is vibration. Are you thinking of your wish fulfilled or about your wish unfulfilled? One collapses time, the other builds walls around it. The moment you stop asking when, reality stops waiting for you. Because in truth, there is no later, there is only now. And now is the doorway through which eternity enters. Chapter 2. The Power of Assumption. Every sense of lack is born from the belief that something is still missing. That's the seed of all striving, the subtle whisper that says, not yet, not enough, not me. But nothing is missing. The universe isn't withholding anything from you. The only thing absent is your recognition that it's already done. Living as if isn't pretending, it's creating. Pretending implies illusion. Creation implies authority. When you live as if, you're not lying to yourself. You're speaking the language of the creative field. You're declaring through feeling and certainty that you already are what you once sought to become. Searching, on the other hand, is the most refined disguise of lack. It feels like movement, like progress, like ambition, but it's stagnation wearing the mask of effort. To search for something is to admit its absence. Every search begins with a silent declaration. This is not within me. And the universe, faithful as a mirror, responds with unflinching precision. Then keep searching. The law is simple. Creation begins where seeking ends. The moment you stop looking, you start embodying. The one who assumes never chases. They understand that reality has no independent will. The world is not a decision maker. It's a reflection. It cannot defy the consciousness that animates it. It bends, folds, and reshapes itself to match the image you hold of yourself in the invisible. Doubt only exists when identity is split. When you try to hold two opposing truths, I want it and I don't have it, your energy fractures. But the instant you assume fully without escape routes or mental disclaimers, reality has no choice but to align. It's not magic, it's mechanics. Say, I want to be wealthy, and you create a canyon, a wide, echoing distance between the self you are and the self you wish to be. Say, I am the one who has, and that canyon collapses. The two become one. Desire dissolves, because the seeker and the thing sought are finally the same vibration. Your work, then, is not to convince the world. The world doesn't decide anything. Your work is to convince yourself. And conviction doesn't come through repetition alone. It's not built by words. It's built by embodiment, by feeling, by daring to live from the truth before it becomes visible. When you assume, you bypass logic and step into law. You step out of the timeline of becoming and into the stillness of being. You stop trying to create from effort and start creating from essence. Assumption is not arrogance, it's alignment. It's the humble acknowledgement that the creative power of the universe is not outside of you, but within you, thinking through you, feeling through you, speaking through you. To assume is to let go of waiting and enter knowing. It is the quiet art of behaving as if the invisible has already arrived. You begin to walk differently, speak differently, breathe differently. Not because you're faking, but because you've tuned your inner frequency to match the finished work. The universe doesn't respond to your requests. It responds to your resonance. It doesn't grant wishes. It mirrors identity. When you embody a new assumption, you're not changing reality. You're selecting a different layer of it. Creation isn't about building something from scratch. It's about tuning into what already exists in the unseen. Every possibility is alive, waiting for recognition. You don't pull it into existence, you align with it. And alignment happens the moment you stop asking how or when and simply declare, it is done. But this declaration has to live in the body, not just in the mouth. Words without feeling are hollow commands. You can say, I am abundant 1,000 times. But if your body still tenses at the thought of paying bills, your true assumption remains poverty. The body reveals what the mind tries to hide. Your shoulders tell the truth of your beliefs. Your breath exposes your faith. Your posture, your tone, your smallest gestures, all of them broadcast your inner assumption louder than any affirmation could. Assumption, then, is a full-body agreement with the unseen. It's when your thoughts, emotions, and sensations all vibrate as one note of certainty. You become so internally coherent that doubt has nowhere to live. And when there is no room for doubt, the external world collapses into obedience. Doors open, coincidences multiply, paths clear. Not because you forced them, but because you finally matched the version of yourself that already had what you were asking for. That's the secret every mystic, prophet, and creator has whispered across ages. The moment you become the one who has, the need to receive disappears, and the receiving begins. So stop trying to manifest from lack. Stop waiting for proof before you believe. Stop thinking the universe is a supplier. It's a mirror. Assume it's already yours. Assume it's already done. Assume you already are. And the field, faithful, immediate, divine, will bow in agreement. Because creation doesn't come from reaching for what's out there. It comes from remembering what's already in here. Chapter 3. The Language of the Body. Words can open doors, but only feeling walks through them. That is the first law of manifestation. Reality does not understand vocabulary. It understands vibration. You can recite 1,000 affirmations, whisper ancient prayers, or repeat sacred mantras until your throat goes dry. But if the body does not agree, the universe remains silent. Because the body is the translator between the visible and the invisible. It is the altar where thought becomes matter, the sacred bridge between the seen and the unseen. The mind imagines, the body believes. When your mind says, I am free, but your shoulders are tight, your breath shallow, your chest heavy, the signal is fractured. The universe receives not your words, but your posture, not your hope, but your tension. You are constantly broadcasting, not with speech, but with the electricity of your nervous system. The universe listens not to what you say, but to what you embody. Florence Scovel Shinn once said, "Your words are your wand." And she was right. But what gives the wand its power is not the word, but the energy that animates it. Without feeling, words are spells without fire. Every emotion you carry writes invisible instructions into the field. Every heartbeat sends a signal. Every breath declares your state. This is why so many people say, "I'm manifesting," yet see no change. They think the universe responds to verbal intention when, in truth, it responds to energetic coherence. If you want wealth, your words mean nothing if your body is still living in survival. If you want love, your affirmations are meaningless if your chest is closed in defense. If you want peace, your prayers will fall flat if your nervous system is vibrating in chaos. The law of assumption lives not in your intellect, it lives in your cells. The body is the subconscious made visible. Every gesture, every tone, every micro-expression tells the truth of what you believe. When you sit in scarcity, your spine curls as if protecting you from life. When you stand in power, your breath deepens, your shoulders widen, your energy expands. The body doesn't lie. It can't. Most people live divided. Their mouths declare abundance, but their stomach twists with worry. Their minds visualize freedom, but their legs tremble with fear. Their lips speak gratitude, but their hands still clench in resistance. The universe doesn't answer mixed signals. It reflects the dominant one. And the dominant signal is always the feeling that occupies the body most consistently. Feeling, then, is the language of reality. It is the sacred syntax of creation. It is how the infinite knows what you truly mean. So if you wish to change your world, don't start by rewriting your affirmations. Start by reconditioning your nervous system. Train the body to live in the vibration of already having. Breathe as if you are safe. Walk as if you are worthy. Rest as if you are supported by invisible abundance. You are not acting as if. You are aligning with truth. When you feel it, reality follows. When the body believes, the mind quiets. When the mind quiets, the field obeys. Because the subconscious does not understand soon. It understands only now. It doesn't care if your experience is real or imagined. It records only the emotion. If you feel fear vividly, it prepares your world for danger. If you feel gratitude vividly, it prepares your world for blessing. Emotion is creative command. It is the paint on the invisible canvas of existence. You can't fake a vibration, you must become it. And becoming it means inviting the body to participate in your desire. If you want prosperity, stop trying to visualize, embody it. Feel your muscles relax as if every need were already met. Feel the ease in your breath, the soft rhythm of sufficiency. Feel the ground beneath your feet as something that supports, not threatens. If you want love, let your body remember how it feels to be safe enough to open. Unfold your arms, drop your guard, let your breath lengthen. That's not a gesture, that's an invocation. When the body feels safe, the mind becomes magnetic. When the body feels whole, the soul begins to speak clearly again. Because the body is not your cage, it's your compass. It tells you which frequency you're broadcasting at every moment. Tension means misalignment. Ease means congruence. And when body, mind, and spirit move in one rhythm, reality rushes to respond. It's not about thinking more clearly, it's about feeling more truthfully. Thoughts may shape the pattern, but feelings give it weight, color, and form. The mind imagines the world, the body summons it. So the next time you pray, visualize, or affirm, pause. Feel what your body is saying while your lips are moving. If they disagree, stop talking and start listening. Adjust your breath, relax your jaw, soften your belly. Then, when your whole being says yes, speak again. Now the universe will understand. Because manifestation is not an intellectual practice, it's an energetic embodiment. It's not what you wish for, it's what your nervous system believes is safe to receive. So train your body to trust abundance, to rest in certainty, to walk as if every step is blessed. For the moment, your body feels what your mind once hoped for. That's the moment heaven finds its reflection in flesh. Chapter 4. The Feeling of Reality. Reality is not built by thought alone. It is sculpted by feeling. Thought is the architect. Feeling is the builder. You can imagine endlessly, construct perfect affirmations, and map the blueprint of your dreams in exquisite mental detail. But until the blueprint catches fire with emotion, nothing moves. A thought without feeling is a seed that never touches soil. It looks complete, but it has no roots. The universe is fluent in only one language, vibration.
Good.
And feeling is vibration made flesh. It is your private signature in the field of creation, the password that opens invisible gates. You can think a truth all day long, but you only create it when you feel it. That's the difference between repeating I am
All about, it's all about feeling, and I mentioned this so many times. This is why I have to deal with the subconscious. The universe is already waiting for me and all of you. It's just your subconscious has to be. We gotta like smash the subconscious.
That is the unspoken law of manifestation. When you imagine a desire but don't feel it as real, the subconscious tags it as someday. It categorizes it as not yet. And so the external world, which is nothing more than your subconscious mind in slow motion, continues to mirror not yet. This is why so many people pray, visualize, and affirm, yet still live unchanged. They're speaking the language of the conscious mind, words, while the universe listens to the dialect of the heart, emotion. Emotion is the alchemy that turns an invisible thought into a tangible form. It is the bridge between I wish and I am. When you feel something as real, your body enters agreement with your mind. And when mind and body unite, energy becomes coherent, and coherent energy rearranges matter. That is why Neville Goddard taught that feeling is the secret. He understood that imagination without emotion is merely fantasy, but imagination saturated with emotion becomes creation. The moment you feel yourself to be the one you desire to be, wealth, love, peace, power, your consciousness fuses with that identity. The bridge of time collapses, and what was future becomes now. Reality must then conform to the new vibration, because the external world is only the echo of internal certainty. You can't fool the universe by pretending. You can't outthink your vibration. You can't trick creation with clever words. You must become the feeling. If you say, I am successful, but your body carries the weight of doubt, then what you're really broadcasting is uncertainty. The field doesn't care about the words. It reflects the dominant emotion. You might tell yourself, I am in abundance, while feeling tightness in your chest every time you think of money. That tension is your true prayer. That emotion, not your affirmation, is what reality obeys. So don't fight the feeling, transform it. Sit with the fear, not to indulge it, but to re-educate it. Breathe into it. Show your nervous system that it's safe to believe in something better. Because until your body feels safe in abundance, it will reject it. Until your body feels safe in love, it will resist it. Until your body feels safe in peace, it will sabotage it. The subconscious mind is not cruel. It's protective. It only gives you what it thinks you can handle, and it decides that based on your feelings of reality. So if you want to change your life, stop arguing with the world. Start teaching your body a new truth. Close your eyes and feel the outcome as if it were already complete. Don't watch it. Enter it. Don't observe the scene from a distance. Stand in it, breathe in it, feel the texture of it. Imagine walking into your home knowing your goals have unfolded. Hear the quiet peace of nothing left to prove. Smell the air of arrival, familiar, inevitable. This is not fantasy. This is a conversation with the infinite in its native tongue. The more vividly you feel, the more convinced your subconscious becomes. And the moment it believes, the outer world must follow. It has no other option. Feeling is the stamp of creation. It imprints the invisible pattern onto the substance of reality. It turns the abstract into the actual. This is why emotion is sacred, not weakness, not indulgence, but sacred creative fire. It is the divine energy that turns invisible faith into visible form. When you feel something long enough, deeply enough, consistently enough, it becomes your atmosphere. And once it becomes your atmosphere, Reality can no longer contradict it. That's why miracles seem sudden. They're not. They're simply the outer reflection of an inner vibration that finally stabilized. You were never waiting for life to change. Life was waiting for you to feel differently, because reality doesn't evolve around your intentions, it revolves around your emotions. And when your emotions stay faithful to the image of fulfillment, regardless of appearances, the invisible must yield. So feel it now. Feel the gratitude of already having. Feel the peace of already being. Feel the joy of already
You're eating again? Yes.
Hold that feeling like a flame in your chest, not as hope, but as certainty. And watch as time bends to meet your conviction. Because the universe is not moved by need, it is moved by knowing. And the feeling of reality is that knowing, the divine Amen, that seals creation before the eyes ever see it. Chapter 5. The Divine Principle. There is a law that governs all creation.
The divine principle.
Ancient, simple, and absolute. It is not written in books, nor guarded by temples. It lives within you, pulsing quietly behind every heartbeat, waiting for recognition. It is the principle that has whispered through prophets, mystics, and teachers since time began. Believe it is done, and it shall be. This is the divine principle, the engine
That's why you gotta
behind
feel
every
it.
miracle, every answered prayer, every transformation that ever unfolded in human history. It is not superstition. It is not luck. It is divine mechanics, the creative logic of consciousness itself. Jesus revealed this law not as a philosopher, but as a living demonstration of it. He did not speak of faith as blind devotion. He spoke of faith as creative certainty, the living bridge between the invisible and the visible. In Mark 11:24, he said, "Whatever you ask for in prayer, believe that you have received it, and it will be yours." Notice the precision of his words, not believe that you will receive, but believe that you have received. This was not poetry, it was instruction. He was teaching
I wish he
the
didn't
exact
say
frequency
believe
of
though.
creation.
Kind of wish he
was
said
revealing
know
that
that you
consciousness precedes
received.
manifestation,
Hold on.
that what you inwardly assume to be
Hold on,
true
hold on,
must
hold on, hold
event.
on. Mark 11:24. When asked in prayer, believe that you have received, and all shall be yours. I will change it to Mark 11:24. Know that you received, and all shall be yours. And all no, know that you received, and all is already yours. You see, I take shit and I power it up. I ain't got time for weak ass words that doesn't have enough energetic force behind it. Yes, you can put more force behind those words, but I feel to put more power behind words. Heavy, not heavy, powerful emotion. The universe is always, the universe is mechanical. So I can't ever be like, fuck you, universe, how dare you. I can't do that anymore. The universe has been helping ever since. And there are times when you get trapped up in that and you forget all your wins. Look at how many wins I've gotten during the summer alone. Today, we had another sister, her name is Sarah Landon. She channels the Council of Elders. For those of you who are wondering, the Council of Elders, that's where I'm going next. In this lifetime, I'll have evolved so much that I don't have to come back. Unless I choose to. This is my final lifetime. So I get to be with the council of elders. Mark 11:24. Know that when you ask in prayer that you already have received it. And it's done. I'll make it even simpler.
Actually take form, because form is the shadow of belief. To the ordinary mind, this seems impossible. How can I believe in what I cannot see, it asks. But the divine
That right
mind
there.
knows the secret. You must see with belief, not because of sight. Faith is not waiting for proof. It creates proof. It is not hoping the world will change. It commands the world to align with an inner conviction. That is why the scriptures say, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Faith is the substance, not the wish, not the idea, not the prayer, but the living, breathing energy that turns invisible essence into visible reality. To live by this principle is to reverse the logic of the material world. The world says, see it first, then believe.
Nope.
The divine principle says, believe first, and you will see. This is the eternal tension between heaven and earth, between
Know
the
it
creative
first,
self
and
the
you will see.
conditioned self.
Not believe.
The conditioned self says, I will rejoice when the miracle comes. The creative self says,
We've been
my
programmed the wrong way.
rejoicing is the miracle's invitation, and the universe always sides with the self that believes. Romans 4:17 reveals this same secret. God calls those things which are not as though they were. To call what is not as though it were, that is an assumption. That is divine speech. That is the consciousness of creation itself. When you speak from the state of fulfillment, not toward it, you are no longer a beggar in the temple of life.
Looking from
you are a
the,
creator within it.
looking with
This is
the
why
shoes
Jesus
on
could
already,
multiply bread,
instead of
calm
looking from the
storms, and
glass,
raise the dead.
looking to buy the shoe.
He didn't beg heaven to intervene. He aligned his consciousness with heaven and let it flow through him. He didn't ask, will this happen? He knew it was already so. That is not arrogance. It is alignment. It is to live as an instrument of divine law instead of a victim of circumstance. The divine principle is not confined to religion. It is a universal law available to anyone who dares to believe beyond sight. Every mystic who has touched truth, from the prophets of the East to the sages of the West, discovered this same foundation. Reality follows conviction. And conviction is not shouting affirmations.
See?
It's silent knowing. It's the stillness that says it is done. Not because you saw it happen, but because you've merged with the consciousness where it already exists. When you declare from that stillness, creation obeys. Because the field does not question, it mirrors. Doubt, then, is not weakness. It's simply divided focus. It is the mind trying to serve two masters, fear and faith. And as long as both are fed, reality remains neutral, confused, fragmented, uncertain. But when belief becomes one-pointed, when your heart no longer negotiates with appearances, then the world collapses into alignment. Miracles no longer feel miraculous. They feel logical. That is the nature of divine law, consistent,
I'll be reading this
unchanging,
shortly. I want to
impartial.
finish listening
It
to
rewards
this.
coherence, not desperation.
We got
It
about like
answers
30 minutes
stability,
left on this, I
not
think.
noise.
Maybe
You
20
are not
minutes.
waiting for divine favor. You are carrying it. The only
Such
thing
a good
required is remembrance. To live by this principle is to stop asking for signs and start being the sign.
Stop looking
Stop
for
begging
signs.
for the light and start shining it. Stop praying as if heaven were distant, and start knowing that heaven listens from within your own heartbeat. When you pray, don't plead, embody. Don't speak from the valley of need. Speak from the mountaintop of fulfillment. That is the true prayer, the prayer of identity, not request. For every time you say it is done and feel it, heaven nods in agreement. And the invisible begins to organize itself in silence, unseen connections forming, unseen threads weaving, unseen energy rearranging itself around your conviction. Nothing external has to be forced. The divine principle works in stillness. The river doesn't strain to flow. It flows because of gravity, and consciousness has its own gravity, belief. Faith is that gravity. It pulls the unseen into visibility. It draws to you everything that vibrates at the frequency of your knowing.
Yep.
So trust the process that faith begins. When appearances contradict your vision, smile. The contradiction is proof that the old reality is dying. It can't survive the frequency of your new conviction. The divine principle is not about waiting for miracles. It is the miracle. It is the law that transforms prayer into manifestation, thought into form, belief into being. So stop trying to make it happen. Instead, know it's already done, and act from that knowing. That is the greatest act of faith. Not asking for light, but walking as if the sun has already risen. And when you do, you will see that it has always had.
Chapter 7. Oh, chapter 6.
Embodiment of the new identity. Close your eyes for a moment, not to escape the world, but to enter it more deeply. Imagine yourself standing in the version of reality where everything you desire has already unfolded, not as a fantasy, not as a scene you're watching from afar, but as a memory you've returned to. This is not visualization. It's recognition. It's remembering who you already are, beneath all the noise of waiting and wanting. Embodiment begins the moment you stop trying to attract and start being the one who already possesses. Because reality doesn't respond to effort, it responds to identity. You don't manifest what you wish for, you manifest what you are. Every version of you that you can imagine already exists. Every possibility is a frequency, a world vibrating in potential, waiting for resonance. When you assume a new identity, you don't create it out of thin air. You simply tune in to that reality's broadcast. The moment you hold the vibration of the fulfilled self, the world adjusts like a mirror to your new reflection. But embodiment isn't pretending. It's not performance. It's not saying the right words, visualizing for hours, or trying to fake positivity until it finally sticks. Embodiment is deeper, quieter, and infinitely more powerful. It's the surrender of the old self. It's the decision to stop living as the one who waits and start walking as the one who is. Because the moment you truly are, you stop looking for evidence. You no longer ask, when will it happen? You simply know. It's already done. And that knowing changes everything. The body begins to move differently. Your tone of voice changes. The rhythm of your breath aligns with certainty instead of anxiety. Your very presence begins to speak before you do. People around you feel it. Opportunities start to gravitate toward you. Synchronicities multiply. Not because the universe suddenly became generous, but because you finally stopped contradicting yourself with doubt. The world can only mirror what you hold steadily. The longer you remain in the identity of fulfillment, the faster reality stabilizes to match it. But most people fail to embody because they confuse effort with alignment. They try to believe. They try to feel worthy. They try to hold the vibration. But trying is resistance in disguise. To try is to admit you don't yet believe. To strive for alignment is to confess misalignment.
That's a bar.
Embodiment begins not with trying, but with deciding. It's a shift so subtle that the mind almost misses it. A quiet, unspoken
Look at all the
turning
words
point
it's
when you
saying. It's
say,
saying everything I say every day.
from this moment,
Decide,
I am that.
remember, know,
And then, without
embody.
announcement, everything starts to change. Because the universe is not testing you, it's verifying you. It's asking, have you truly become this new identity? Or are you still visiting
There's no
it?
test. I've been
listens
saying
to
the
what you
fucking thing all
sustain
this
when no
time.
one's
It's not
watching.
testing, it's
Not
verifying
the
you.
affirmations you speak, but the frequency you live. To embody is
There
to
is no
inhabit
test.
the feeling of completion even in the absence
Even
of
though
proof.
Nero will say there's
To speak,
2 tests to
walk,
pass.
and breathe from the vibration of already having.
There are no 2
Not to get
tests.
something, but because that's who you've become. You may feel resistance at first. That's natural. The old identity will tremble, will argue, will whisper, who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are?
But that voice is the ghost of
Who
an
do you think you
expired
are
version of
to
you.
be with Lindsay?
Don't
Who do you
fight
think
it.
you are driving that
Outgrow it.
Supra? Who do you think
can't
you are
argue with
living
the
in that
shadow.
beautiful
You
penthouse
outshine
of
it.
yours? Who do you think you are
Each
helping
moment you choose the
billions of
vibration
people
of
on
your
this
new
planet?
self.
Who do you think you
dissolve
are
the
raising
gravity
the
of the old
consciousness
one.
of this planet?
Each
Who do
time
you think you
refuse
are
to
being a
react to
99-dimensional
appearances,
being?
You strengthen the new reality taking
That's the
shape
third
around
dimensional
you.
character.
That is embodiment.
That's not me.
Consistent, quiet faith that does not
I go
flinch.
beyond this third-dimensional
If you
character.
desire abundance, stop asking how money will come and start being the person who always has enough.
Oh, yes.
How does that person think?
Who do you
How
think
do
you
they
are to be a
walk into a room?
multi-trillionaire, a
How do they rest,
mega
spend,
trillionaire,
give,
a
breathe?
mega
Adopt that frequency.
trillionaire?
Not
I
as
said mega
fantasy,
trillionaire.
but as truth. If you desire love, stop seeking it and
Mega trillionaire.
speak as love
Mega
would.
trillionaire.
Listen as love would.
Mega trillionaire.
Move as love would. Because love doesn't chase, it attracts by existence. You don't magnetize your destiny by reaching for it. You align with it by embodying it. The law is simple. You cannot receive something you are not willing to be.
Bar.
The
That's a
vibration
law.
of having and the vibration of becoming are worlds apart. When you live as if you already have it, you are no longer
See,
reaching.
you don't have to become
You are
anything.
radiating.
I was saying that earlier.
And that radiation changes everything. Your energy becomes unmistakable, grounded, serene, magnetic. You no longer hustle for validation. Reality bends to your calm. You no longer seek
I really love
signs.
my algorithm.
Life itself
Algorithm.
because
Rhythm.
when you embody,
My
you
rhythm.
become the evidence. You become the answered prayer. You become the vibration you once begged the heavens for. That is the real miracle. Not that something comes to you, but that you become the kind of being to whom it naturally belongs. So take a breath. Release the story of waiting. Step fully into the version of yourself that already lives at the end. That version doesn't worry, doesn't chase, doesn't beg. It simply exists, radiating wholeness. You don't manifest what you desire. You remember what you are.
Ooh.
And when the remembering
You
becomes
remember
steady,
what
the outer
you are.
world concedes.
You
The
remember.
bridge between someday and now dissolves. Because it was never about earning the dream. It was about becoming the dreamer who no longer doubts they are worthy
There's
of it.
remembering that you're the
This is
dreamer,
an
not becoming.
embodiment, not effort, not strain.
There's no becoming of
just the
anything.
silent
It's
authority
remembering
of
and
being.
realizing.
The old self was always waiting. The new self is simply home.
Chapter 7.
Chapter 7. The Art of Letting Go. There comes a sacred moment on every
This one.
spiritual path when striving must end. When you've affirmed, visualized, prayed, and planned, and yet the results seem to hover just out of reach. It's the moment most people grow restless, frustrated, and doubtful. But in truth, that moment isn't punishment. It's initiation. You are being invited into the highest law of creation. Letting go. To let go is not to surrender your dream. It's to surrender your resistance to it. It's to stop clutching so tightly that the very energy trying to reach you cannot breathe. The universe cannot enter clenched hands. Miracles do not grow in soil that's packed with anxiety. Letting go is the art of loosening the grip on control. Not because you've given up, but because you finally trust the intelligence that moves galaxies to also move your life. When you let go, you don't lose. You align. You shift from command to communion, from fear to faith, from forcing to flowing. Most people
Can I not tell you how much I love my algorithm? I actually downloaded this video last night and made it into an audiobook.
But spiritual
It's
surrender
like a
isn't weakness.
MP3
It's
file.
the most powerful act of confidence in existence. Because to release control, you must first believe that life knows what it's doing. That the divine intelligence behind the stars is not suddenly incompetent when it comes to your destiny. Letting go is saying, I've already planted the seed. My work is done. Now, I trust the soil. But this kind of trust feels unnatural at first, especially to the mind. The mind is addicted to how. It wants timelines, guarantees, and visible progress.
Yep.
It
Certainty.
mistakes motion for creation. So when manifestation seems slow, the mind panics. It starts meddling, doubting, micromanaging, digging up the seed to check if it's growing. And each time it does, the process starts over. The seed doesn't need you to monitor it. It needs you to believe in its design. Creation is not a contest of speed. It's a dance with the unseen. And in this dance, control is clumsy. Faith is graceful. You were never meant to push reality into alignment. You were meant to relax into resonance. Because what you relax into, you allow. And what you allow, you receive. When you trust, life accelerates. When you doubt, life delays. Not as punishment, but as reflection. The universe mirrors not your words, but your energy. If your energy says, I need this now, the field hears, I am not yet complete. And the universe, obedient as ever, responds, then wait a little longer. Urgency is the vibration of lack. Calm expectation is the vibration of abundance. And the more you try to force the miracle, the further it slips away, because force comes from fear. And fear cannot coexist with fulfillment. To let go, then, is to fall into trust so completely that you no longer chase outcomes. You no longer need signs, confirmations, or promises. You simply know. It's the quiet confidence of the tree that never worries if spring will return. The faith of the tide that
I
doesn't
like that.
question whether the moon
It doesn't
will
worry
pull
about
it
if
back
spring's
again.
going to return.
The peace of the flower that blooms without knowing who will see it. Letting go is not about indifference. It's about intimacy with divine timing.
Somebody's here.
It's a deep exhale into the
I don't know
rhythm
who's
of the
here.
infinite. When you finally stop clinging to the
Somebody's
how
here.
and the when, you open the gates for the what to flow in naturally. This is the paradox of all creation. The more you try to control it, the more it escapes you. The moment you stop chasing it, it arrives. Because letting go doesn't erase desire. It purifies it. It strips it of desperation and leaves only essence. And essence is magnetic. When you let go, your energy becomes clear, clean, open. You stop demanding and start allowing. You stop pleading and start trusting. And that shift, from grasping to gratitude, is the turning point where miracles enter. Think of every answered prayer you've ever had. Did it arrive when you were tense, worried, or impatient? Or did it come when you finally sighed and said, I can't force this, I release it? It was in that exhale that heaven found room to move. Because when you let go, you're not losing control. You're remembering who truly has it. Life knows what it's doing. You are part of a larger intelligence, one that balances planets and orchestrates destinies. Your only role is to stay in tune with it, not to outthink it. So the next time you feel the need to control, pause. Feel the tension in your body, the grip of fear, and then breathe. Whisper to yourself, I trust that what is mine cannot miss me. Let that become your prayer. Let that become your law. Because in truth, the moment you let go, the miracle begins. You don't need to push the river. You are the river, and it already knows where it's going. When you stop trying to steer it, you discover that every current was already guiding you home. Letting go is not the end of creation. It's the crown of it. It's the moment the sculptor steps back, knowing the masterpiece is complete. It's the silence that follows the final word of a prayer, the space where God finishes the sentence. Trust that space. It's sacred. It's where everything invisible begins to breathe. And one day, when what you prayed for stands before you, you'll realize it was never out of reach. It was only waiting for your hands to open.
Chapter 8.
8. Joy as the password.
Joy, y'all.
That the sages have whispered through centuries, hidden beneath the noise of ambition and the ache of desire.
I'm just taking a moment to
Joy
close
is
my
not
eyes
the
to
reward, it is the
feel
password.
everything.
Most people live as if joy was something to be earned. They postpone it until the goal is reached, until the relationship arrives, until the bank account reflects safety. They treat happiness like a luxury, something reserved for the day when life finally behaves. But here's the truth. Life doesn't respond to your struggle. It responds to your state. And joy is the highest frequency of alignment there is. The universe does not give you joy after things go right.
I'll be right back, y'all. California is going to be a country by itself. You know the funny thing is, man, when I'm there, it doesn't feel like the United States. You feel like you're somewhere else. You're in a home vibe. It doesn't have the. I mean, yes, you see the U.S. flag and all that, but it doesn't. It doesn't scream. Oh, I am American. You know, it doesn't have that. It's like I'm California. Like they don't entertain all this other. Well, I heard a statistic the other day. 35% of the black Sorry about that. My cousin came over, and I haven't seen her since... I hadn't seen her for a hot minute. And then her husband was with him, or with her. His name is Jermaine. And I met their son, who's 4 years old. But I haven't seen him since he was a baby. And what else? And another brother, cousin. They're all cousins of mine. His name is... wow. The name just popped. It's just like, it just disappeared from my head. What's his name? God damn it. I just spoke with him. That's what happens when you have so much like info in your head, and then it's like, come on. What the fuck is his name? Anyways, doesn't matter. I was sharing consciousness stuff with them. And you could see the look in both their eyes when I was speaking with them. They're like, wow. It was necessary for them to hear some of the stuff I said. They felt it. They're like, thank you. I'm like, you're welcome. One of them asked me, what was my breaking point? I'm like, I'm done seeing people suffering. That was my breaking point. Because no one came to this planet to suffer. We created our own suffering. But no one deserves to suffer. Josh is his name, Joshua. I was like thinking Joshua Tree, Joshua Tree, Joshua. Joshua and Jermaine. And my cousin Lizzie, and my cousin Pat. Pat and Lizzie are Elizabeth, but we call her Lizzie. Elizabeth, or Lizzie, and Jermaine live in Fort McMurray, which is northwest, and they live in Alberta. So they live up there, and they apparently, like, they get colder weather, like they get colder temperatures. What's up, bro? They get colder temperatures up there, but they're actually warmer because they don't deal with the lake, because they have no lake there. I was just my cousin she showed up for the first time in like, I don't know, 6, 7 years. I hadn't seen her in a hot minute. So, and I got to see Jermaine, which was her husband, who I hadn't seen in like fucking forever. Last time I saw Jermaine, I was like, I was going to the bank, and I accidentally stepped on his shoe, and he's like, who is that you and then I'm like, oh shit, yo, what's up, bro? Tall brother. And then Josh I hadn't seen in about a year. No, that's not true. I saw him during the summer. What am I saying? I saw him in the summertime. So I just got back. They were upstairs. I was hanging out with them. They enjoyed some of the high-level consciousness stuff I was talking about. And Josh was like, what was the thing that made you shift? I'm done seeing people suffering. And as I'm still on this planet, I will not allow anybody in my thing to suffer anymore. It's like watching somebody die and not helping them. Now, of course, if they don't want the help, that's a different story. We've talked about this, but like giving people their power back, reminding them that they have their power in their hands in every present moment. By the way, I was waiting for my laundry to be done because I stripped the bed. So, and I didn't read chapter 6. I read chapter 4 and 5 today. So I'll be reading chapter 6 soon. Do I desire to play? We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna go get my stuff. I have to see if it's dry first. It might be. I don't know if it will, but because I put a bunch of shit to dry and. Is this dry? Yeah, they're dry. Okay. They're dry. Now the question is, do I desire to... Wait a minute. Is that actually dry? It doesn't... Feels kind of wet still. There's this one damn thing that I've been in the dryer for the entire fucking day. It's the chair cloth and it just doesn't want to dry. But I don't feel like putting the chair cloth back on. It's just fucking annoying. Every time having to fix it. Nah, they're dry. Fuck it. Now I have to like strip the bed and fix this shit and it was all right. I did the table. I did a lot today. I did a lot. God, I did so much today. It was good. A lot of cleaning, a lot of purging. Yes, that. You good, dude? I trust you're doing good. So this is the chair cloth. I don't really want to put it back on. I don't like this color. So it's got like, this is the chair basically underneath the chair cloth. It's white. But when we got it, it was from my aunt. They damaged, like some kids wrote and damaged the thing, and that's why we put the chair cloth. But I don't want to put it back on. I don't want to do that. So you all get to see me put this, like attempt to put this shit back together now. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. I'll tell you why it's gonna be a pain in the ass, because I have to like tuck things underneath this and do all kinds of stuff here. So let's get to work. Let's get to work. It's smelling nice. Putting the flour back. Flour. I told Jermaine and Lizzie, you better all come to San Diego, come visit me. They're like, how come San Diego? What's going on there? And Jermaine, when he's on the plane, he's like, I hope I get to see Andre. I didn't get to tell him that my name is Orion now, but you know, because my mom was there and don't want to be saying all that to her yet. She ain't ready for that. I have to ease things into her mind little by little. Because, you know, telling family like, wait, your name is Orion now? You know, that's a shocker. Okay. So this is where shit gets real. This is where shit gets real. There's like no easy way to do this, or I haven't figured out a way of doing this easily, so tuck that one side in. Oh my God. This is the downer of the top bunk. It is really fucking annoying to be like doing all this. I wash the comforter, but I don't wash this stuff often, but it's necessary. Oh. I want to tuck that underneath so that way make that even Steven. So that way when I can do this side, I said this side, I said this side. I'm doing the Stone Cold impersonation. I said what? 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 I said what? Stone Cold. Stone Cold. I said Stone Cold. I said Stone Cold. Yeah. Ooh, baby. Lizzie's kid was like in my room and he took sprinkles for a moment. I'm like, huh? Where the heck? Huh? How did he? How? He came in my room and he took sprinkles. Remember, kids they're very inquisitive. So I was like, no problem. I had no problem with that. I'm like, Jermaine was like, bro, I'm so sorry. I'm like, there's nothing to apologize, bro. You're good. What is there to apologize about? There's like nothing to apologize. You're good. You're fucking good. You're always good. Your boy's good. All's good. Nothing to ever apologize for. Don't even concern yourself with that stuff. You're good. He's a child and he's curious and he wanted to play with sprinkles. So don't even worry. See, the one thing is I'm good with kids. I've been good with kids because I myself am a kid. Look at this. Look at the shit that I'm about to do here. Oh my God, I'm gonna fall. No, I'm not gonna fall. No, I'm gonna... Shizers. Just so that I can get everything fucking even. My feet. Oh my God. Look at me just Spider-Manning right now. There is definitely an easier way at this, but you know, I gotta tuck the shit in and make sure that I T-Bray or whoever's here be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call doing the thing. Doing the thing, chicken wing. Tucking this bad boy in. Because, you know, sometimes now, whenever... Okay, you know what? Screw it. I got to a point where now we can tuck it through the bar. Oh my God. So fucking difficult. God damn. But you know, we did the thing. Oh. But now I got this side to do. Now we got this shit to do on this side. This is easy to do. Okay. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm super saying? Fuck yeah, you see what I'm super saying? Hell fucking yeah, you see what I'm super saying. Glad. I'm glad. Fuck yeah. Son of a bitch. Let's go. This side is usually a pain in the ass. But I think I got it this time. Now, there's another problem. Oh shit. Making sure this side gets enough as well. Jermaine was like, yo, where's your dad? What do you mean? Like, I used to hang out with your dad all the time. I'm like, I know. Did you not see him? You just said hello to him. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, dude, you just said hello to him. Good. It's tight, that's what she said. Now, this is my electric blanket, but I can't find the plug. I basically lost the plug. So, this is my layer that goes above it to give me some extra cushion. So I have to do all that again, but in a slightly different fashion. Oh shit, my microphone dropped. Today was fun. Got to see my cousin. Got to do a bunch of cleaning in my room. The cleaning was fun. All right, what the hell's going on here? What the hell's going on here? Son of a bitch. Ain't this supposed to be like on the other side? Like, what the hell is this? Okay, well, anyways. So we got to do this. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Fun times, y'all. Fucking fun times to do this shit, but it was necessary. I had never shown you all this. So now I can say that I washed this on the stream, because normally y'all don't see me wash this at all. But I have washed it, I promise you. It's just that I've washed it at nighttime. But to put this shit back is so fucking annoying. So I decided to do it today, which is perfect. I'm really grateful that my cousin came over. I haven't seen her in forever. It was nice to see my cousin. She used to live with me. It was nice to see her. And they understood what I was saying. See, there's part of my family that gets what I'm saying, but they don't live here. They're not part of the same mindset. But Jermaine's like, bro, I'm coming back to Toronto. I'm like, why would you come back here, bro? Stay where you're at. He's like, I want to come back here. I'm like, but why? He misses home, or he misses here. He hadn't been here since 2018. That's before my awakening. Totally different person. Totally fucking different person. come a long way. So have I. For those of you who don't know where that's from, Cell. Cell and Goku. So Goku goes to Cell and says, Cell, I've come a long way. And Cell then turns to Goku and says, so have I. This is the plug thing, so. Holy bananas. Bananas? Holy bananas. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. It's a good thing I have so much flexibility now. See, the problem, this doesn't cover the entire, like, side here. So I have to, like, kind of MacGyver some of it. Thank fucking God for my flexibility right now. See? It's coming in fucking handy right now. In this friggin' moment right here. In this friggin' moment right here. Flexibility is coming in clutch. Tucking in. Fuck yeah. Watch when I fucking start rolling though. This will get out of. This will be getting in the fucking way again. Son of a mother. Look at me against the... Look at me, y'all. Could you stay in here? Damn it. Wow. I'm running out of room. Feels like no matter what I did, it's not staying. Yeah, it's not staying in place. Son of... Fuck it. Holy shit, look at me balancing on this bar. Wow. Oh my God. All right. Where are those crystal things? Yes. You heard me, what I'm doing. Spine. It doesn't really matter, but one by the foot there. One by here. Okay. One by the four corners. Nice. Fuck yeah. I wish this bar could just hold the fucking thing in place. Oh, it's only because I have to move it too, so it's only to be fair. There's a spot that is bothering me right now. Can you please stay in here? That would be great. Fuck yeah. Yes, boy. And yes, I have a bunch of crystals under my pillow. Not that I require it because these don't do anything to me anymore. But you never know. They could be unlocking new information every night. And now that fuck yeah, that's good. Let's go. And that's washed too. Oh shit. No. This is washed as well. I laugh at this all the time. Oh yeah, Jermaine he's subscribed to my channel. He's like, oh shit. He's like, yo bro, I watched a couple of your videos. I'm like, wait, what? Which videos have you watched, bro? He's like, oh, I saw like a couple of years ago, like the one where you got bitten by a spider. I'm like, oh, you saw like the first video. He's like, you still have your YouTube channel? I'm like, yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be leaving this one though soon. Oh. Nice. I hurt my foot in the process of all that. I hurt my feet. Now, regarding this, I don't really want to put this back on. So, what do I do with it? Where do I put this thing? Come on. Where are we going to put this thing now? I don't want to just leave it here. That's going to look fucking weird. Unless I make it look like a pillow. Hey, I made it into a pillow. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. I made it into a pillow-looking thing. This could actually act as another... I can actually use this as something. Now that it's bundled up like this. Nice. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, y'all. All right. I'll be back. Shit, man. That was crazy. I gotta go in the basement. Oh, Whale Bubba fell down. Yeah, he took sprinkles, which is okay. Sprinkles, whale. Come on, whale, don't fall. Don't be falling now. Okay. Clean the lint thing. Ooh. I cleaned this thing twice in today. Like one time this morning from what I didn't clean yesterday, and now again because of all that I've used. This reminds me of the time when I was in San Diego, California. Home, sweet home. At my penthouse. I love home. I love it so fucking much. It's so good. I'm like to Jermaine, yo, bro, you got to come to San Diego. You haven't been. Time for you to be here. It's 5:40. So technically, I should put this in the corner over here. And then this is my other blanket. This was my pillow actually. And now, let's go. Wow. Okay, after all of that cleaning, all that all that packing, all that purging. Fuck.
Okay, before heading out on tour, there are all those last minute things that you have to do.
Yep.
That you just kind of like that really add up and fill up like an entire day, such as like watering your plants. I have these easy plants, which are great because it allows you to like fill them up with water, and the water gets held in a little container. And this is not a sponsored ad, by the way. This is me just like
Hi, babe.
doing it. I also just like cleaned out my fridge, made sure all my trashes are empty. Like, oh, when you're gonna be gone for, you know, a month and a half, and you do that on a regular basis, now you get used to all the things. Who doesn't love free travel and free shipping?
I love you, babe. So awesome. So awesome. She lives very humbly as well, and I love it.
Okay.
So baby, now you see line number one shining. You're everyone. All right. How much time is on the live stream? 632 minutes. After all of that, now we get to read. Chapter 6, The Divine Paradox. Chapter 6, The Divine Paradox. The half-wise recognizing the comparative unreality of the universe, imagine that they may defy its laws, such as vain and presumptuous fools, or presumptuous fools, and they are broken against the rocks and torn asunder by the elements by reason of their folly. The truly wise, knowing the nature of the universe, use laws against laws, the higher against the lower, and by the art of alchemy transmute that which is undesirable into which is worthy, and thus triumph. Mastery consists not in the abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imagings or living, but in the using of the higher force against the lower. Escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher. Transmutation, not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master, the Kabbalion. This is the paradox of the universe, resulting from the principle of polarity, which manifests then the all-be begins to create. Hearken to it for its point, the difference between half wisdom and wisdom. While to the infinite all, the universe, its laws, its powers, its life, its phenomena are things witnessed in the state of meditation or dream. Yet to all that is finite, the universe must be treated as real and life and action, and thought must be based upon thereupon according, although with a ever understanding of the higher truth, each according to its own plane and law. Were the all to imagine that the universe were indeed reality, then woe to the universe, for there would be then no escape from lower to higher, divine word. Then would the universe become a fixity and progress would become impossible. And if man, human, owing to half wisdom, acts and lives and thinks of the universe as merely a dream akin to his or her own finite dreams, then indeed does it so become for him. And like a sleepwalker, he or she stumbles ever around and around in a circle, making no progress and being forced into awaken at the last by his falling, bruising, and bleeding over the natural laws which his or her or he and she ignored. Keep your mind ever on the star, but let your eyes watch over your footsteps, lest you fall into the mere by the reason of your upward gaze. Remember the divine paradox that while the universe is not, still it is. Remember ever the two poles of truth, the absolute and the relative. Beware of the half-truths. What Hermeticists known as the law of paradox is what's the word that they used here? An aspect of the principle of polarity. Hermetic writings are filled with references to the appearance of the paradox in the consideration of the problem of life and being. The teachers are constantly warning their students against the errors of omitting the other side of any question, and their warnings are particularly directed to the problems of the absolute and the relative, which perplex all students of philosophy and which cause so many to think and act contrary to what is generally known as common sense. And we caution all students to be sure to grasp the divine paradox of the absolute and the relative, lest they become entangled in the mire of the half-truth. With this in view, this particular lesson has been written. Read it carefully. Excuse me. The first thought that comes to the thinking man or thinking human after they realize the truth that the universe is a mental creation of the all is that the universe and all that is contains is mere illusion, an unreality against which idea their instincts revolt. But this, like all other great truths, must be considered both from the absolute and the relative points of view. From the absolute viewpoint, of course, the universe is in the nature of an illusion, a dream, a phantasmagoria, as compared to the all in itself. We recognize this even in our ordinary view, for we speak of the world as a fleeting show that comes and goes and is born and dies. For the element of impermanence and change, finiteness and unsubstantial. Oh, that's me. Unsubstantiality. Wow, that's quite the word. Unsubstantiality must ever be connected with the idea of created universe when it's contrast with the idea of the all. No matter what may be our beliefs concerning the nature of both philosopher, metaphysician, scientist, and theologian, all agreed upon this idea, and the thought is found in all forms of philosophical thought and religious conception, as well as in the theories of the respective schools of metaphysics and theology. So the Hermetic teachings do not preach the unsubstantiality of the universe in any stronger terms than those more familiar to you, although their presentations of the of the subject may seem somewhat more startling. Anything that has a beginning and an ending must be, in a sense, unreal and untrue, and the universe comes under the rule in all schools of thought. From the absolute point of view, there is nothing real except the all. No matter what term we use, we use in thinking or discussing the subject, whether the universe be created or mattered or whatever it might be, mental creation in the mind of the all. It is an unsubstantial, unenduring, excuse me, a thing of time, an unenduring, a thing of time, space, and change. We desire you to realize this fact thoroughly before you pass judgment on the hermetic conceptions of the mental nature of the universe. I have no judgment because I already know. Think over any and all of the other conceptions and see whether this be true, this be not true of them. Jeez, the throat. You think water would have helped, but water did not help. I'm gonna go eat in a moment. So much better. Where are we? Yeah, think over any and all of the other conceptions and see whether this be not true of them. But the absolute point of view merely shows one side of the picture. The other side is the relative one. Absolute truth has been defined as things as the mind of God knows them, while relative truth is things as the highest reason of man understands them. Humans. And so while to the all, the universe must be unreal and illusionary, a mere dream or result of meditation. Nonetheless, to the finite minds forming a part. Where did I put my $100 bill? Put it somewhere. That's right here. This is my bookmark. For this book, it's that. Nonetheless, to the finite mind forming a part of that universe and viewing it through mortal faculties, the universe is very real indeed and must be so considered. In reorganizing the absolute view, we must not make the mistake of ignoring or denying the fact and the phenomena of the universe as they all present themselves to our mortal faculties. We are not the all, remember. We are and we aren't the all at the same time. To take familiar illustrations, we all recognize the fact that matter exists to our senses. We will fare badly if we do not. And they said exists with quotes. And yet, even our finite minds understands the scientific dictum that there is no such thing as matter from a scientific point of view. That which we call matter is held to be merely an aggregation of atoms, which atoms themselves are merely a group of units of force called electrons or ions, vibrating and in constant circular motion. We kick a stone and we feel the impact. It seems to be real, notwithstanding that we know it to be merely what we have stated above. But remember that our foot, which feels the impact by which of our brains is likewise matter, so constitutes of electrons for the matter, so our brains, and at the best, if it were not by the reason of our mind, we would not know the foot or stone at all. So basically to say, what they're basically saying is both real and not real at the same time, and we have to accept both as is. But then that's contradictory. It has to only be one thing. No, it's both. Your five senses make this real, but it's not real. So you use what works best for you. The goal is to see how you can transcend this time-space continuum by being in the now and knowing that you are an infinite being operating with a finite perspective that can, or from a finite point of view. Then again, so my soul saw 555, but it's 557. Then again, the ideal of the artist or sculpture which which he or she is endeavoring to reproduce in stone or on a canvas seems very real to them. So to do the character in the mind of the author or dramatist, which they seek to express so others may recognize them. And if this be true in the case of our finite minds, what must be the degree of reality in the mental image created in the mind of the infinite? Question. Oh friends, to mortal, this universe of mentality is very real indeed. It is the only one we can ever know, though we rise from plane to plane, higher and higher in it. To know it otherwise, by actual experience, we must be the all itself. We're both human and God, basically, is what it's saying. It is true that the higher we rise in the scale, the nearer to the mind of the Father we reach, the more apparent becomes the illusionary nature of finite things, but not until the all finally withdraws us into itself does the vision actually vanish. So, we do not dwell upon the features of illusions. Rather, there's a little mark on my book. Rather, let us recognizing the real nature of the universe, seek to understand its mental laws and endeavors to use them to the best effect in our upward progress through life as we travel from plane to plane of beings. The law of the universe are none the less iron laws, quotation, because of the mental nature. All except the all are bound by them. What is in the infinite mind of the all is real in a degree second only to that reality itself, which is vested in the nature of the all. I know, your mind is probably like, maybe it's not, maybe you just completely understand it, which is good. So, do not feel insecure or afraid. We are all held firmly in the infinite mind of the all, and there is not to hurt us or for us to fear. There is no power outside of the all to affect us. So we can rest calm and secure. There is a world of comfort and security in realization when once attained. Then calm and peaceful do we sleep, rocked in a cradle of the deep, resting safely on the bosom of the ocean of the infinite mind, which is the all. In the all, indeed, we live, move, and have our being. I should go grab my food. I only have a couple more pages. I'm on page 54. $100 bill, get back over here. I'll be right back. I didn't want to put back on the chair cover, so I'm gonna get adjusted without it for now. I'll be back. Enjoy this ancient Egypt music. miss sitting outside and eating, but it's okay. A couple days this week we'll be sitting outside. Because today was just wild. Cold and windy. This book is basically telling you the nature of how reality actually is. The key takeaway right now is using your imagination, basically, to sum it up. It's real, but it's not at the same time. The absolute and the relative. And that's what it was saying in the book. That all the students back in the day who were studying these things, remembering. Why did I do that? No, you're not, no air quotes for remembering. You're remembering. When they were remembering, it was very perplexing to them. Let's have a quick conversation. So I'm reading the Kabbalion right now, and it's talking about the absolute and the relative. Can you explain the concept as if I were a child?
Of course. So imagine the absolute is like the entire sky, the big all-encompassing space that has no limits or boundaries. Now the relative is like the little clouds and the weather that we see in the sky. The clouds come and go, and they have shapes and forms, but they're all part of that big sky. So the absolute is the infinite, unchanging part, and the relative is the changing, observable part. It's like the difference between the whole ocean and the waves on the surface. Both are connected, but one is vast and unchanging, and the other is what we experience day to day.
So, regarding reality, it's both real and an illusion then. What would you say?
Exactly. You can think of reality as a blend of both. On one hand, there's the absolute, which is the true, unchanging essence behind everything. And on the other hand, there's the relative, which is the way we perceive the world with all its forms and changes. So in that sense, reality is both real because it's part of the absolute, and also an illusion because it's constantly shifting and changing. It's kind of like a dance between the permanent and the temporary.
So this is how it perplexed a bunch of students of the Hermetic principles back in the day, because when they were remembering what they forgot and they weren't learning because there's nothing to learn, it's remembering, they were getting perplexed because our finite mind is attempting to think, well, it can't be both, because our third dimensional thinking mind, as I call it, can only see one and not both. It can't accept that it's both day and night, black and white, good or bad, positive and negative at the same time. It doesn't like the two things that are contradictory, the paradox, at the same time. Can you talk more about that?
Absolutely, you're spot on. Our minds, especially when we're used to linear and dualistic thinking, really struggle with paradoxes. We tend to categorize things as either or, like day or night, good or bad, and it's tough to grasp that they can coexist. The Hermetic principles kind of invite us to embrace that paradox, to see the unity behind apparent opposites. It's like stepping into a more holistic way of thinking where we understand that the absolute and the relative are both part of the same whole. It's definitely a shift from that dualistic mindset to one that can hold multiple truths at once. It's definitely a fascinating and sometimes challenging journey.
So I've been able to navigate it a little bit easier, but I can't, well, I won't say I can't because I can do anything. So let me rephrase this. If I were to help someone and my words are currently missing the mark and it's not landing for them, what would be a simple way to explain that reality is both real and not real? It's a paradox. How would I explain that to them? What would you say I could say to them?
Absolutely. One simple way is to use an everyday analogy. For example, you could say, think of reality like a movie. The movie feels real and you're watching it and you get immersed in the story. But at the same time, you know it's just a projection on a screen. So in a way, it's both real because of your experience
I like that.
and not real because it's just a projection. Another way is to say it's like dreaming. In a dream, everything feels vivid and real. But when you wake up, you realize it was just a dream. Reality can be like that too. Real in the moment, but also illusory when you look at the bigger picture. This way it makes it more relatable and easier to digest.
I really like the movie analogy, which kind of goes hand in hand with like a TV like show or like watching things on Netflix, because we know it's not real. We know the people in the show are real, unless it's AI generated. But in reality, like, you know, it's not actually happening. So it's like, for example, someone's fighting in a scene, and then that's like watching the scene. But then when we stop watching, then the fight is over. And then if we turn back on let's say we stopped in a part of the video or the movie or a TV show that we're watching where they're fighting, and we're just picking up where we left off, we see the fight again. And then until we turn it off, then it disappears after we've turned it off.
Exactly. That's a fantastic way to look at it. It shows how the reality we perceive is kind of like that show. There's a continuous flow of events that only exist in our awareness while we're tuned in. Once we step away, it's like the scene disappears and it's not happening in the same way. It helps people understand that reality is both a dynamic experience and something that's not fixed or permanent. It's a really great way to bridge that understanding for someone new to these concepts.
So then how would we like focus our attention and concentration on something without getting distracted, and knowing that our third dimensional thinking mind is going to do whatever it takes to distract because it knows that we're about to change? How would we permanently or find a way to keep focusing on the thing we desire to experience, like the movie, instead of what we see? So because like we get tripped up with what we see with our eyes in the physical realm, but really what we're supposed to be doing is looking within, because the all is mind, the universe is mental, that hermetic principle, everything is mental. We're supposed to be using our imagination and feeling that as it's done. So how would one stay locked in? Like, how would you explain to someone how to really anchor in and lock in? I know you'll say being in the now and breathing and using techniques, but I'm looking for something very simplified that anybody can literally do without it being difficult or complicated. What would you say to that person?
Absolutely. Keeping it simple is key. One straightforward approach is to encourage them to use their imagination like a child playing a game. For example, you can say, just close your eyes and vividly picture the outcome you want as if it's already happening. Feel the emotions as if it's real. Another simple technique is to set a tiny daily ritual, like spending just a few minutes each morning or evening focusing on that desired feeling, and then gently bringing your mind back whenever it wanders. It's also helpful to keep the practice very short and sweet so it feels easy and sustainable. Over time, this consistency helps rewire the mind to stay focused on the internal vision rather than external distractions. It's all about gentle, consistent practice.
So let me play devil's advocate here. What if someone says, but it's hard to visualize, it's hard to use my imagination? What would you tell that person? Because, you know, I know the answer. It's because if they tell themselves that it's hard, then it's going to be hard, and they're ultimately creating that paradox within themselves that it's hard. But if they tell themselves it's easy, I can easily visualize, I can easily imagine, right? It's easy. But what would you tell someone who doesn't believe that?
That's a great point. One way to help someone who finds it tough is to start really small and simple. For example, you can encourage them to begin with just a few seconds of imagining something really simple, like a color or a small familiar object. Over time, they can gradually
I figured she
build
was going
up
to
to
say
more
that.
complex images. Another helpful approach is to use guided visualizations where they listen to someone else guide them step by step, making it easier to follow along. And sometimes focusing on feelings rather than detailed images can help too. They can simply focus on the emotions and the sense of what they want rather than creating a perfect picture. It's all about gentle encouragement and reinforcing that it can become easier with practice.
I agree with that because, you know, visualization doesn't necessarily mean it has to be using imagery. You could even just speak it out, or you can just feel the feelings, because ultimately we're looking to feel a feeling that we're potentially lacking, even though we're not lacking anything. We all have all frequencies within us. It's just that we're thinking that something's outside of us, so we're looking for that feeling to feel that feeling. So that's spot on, to feel your feelings. And to start small and simple, like you said, by imagining like a color, or maybe just like imagine a lemon. I use the lemon example where I tell people to imagine you're holding a lemon in your hand, feeling the texture, and then you slice the lemon open, and then you take a bite of the lemon, and then you can feel that your saliva is being formed, so which gives them a in-body sensation without actually having bitten the lemon, like in the physical.
Exactly. That lemon example is such a great and practical way to illustrate it. It shows how powerful our mind and body connection is. Even just imagining something simple can trigger real physical and emotional responses. It's all about shifting the focus inward and letting that inner experience guide you, rather than relying solely on external proof. It's definitely a gentle and empowering process.
Here's a random one for you. So, how does someone deal with the weather when it gets cold? Because we know it's an illusion, but our body is feeling the cold. Like, for example, when I'm walking, my fingertips are freezing. When I'm live streaming, I'm holding the gimbal and I have warm gloves on, but my hands still freeze. But we know that this is an illusion. So how does one pretend or feel as if their fingers are hot and they're not getting numb? How do we counteract that when you're feeling the physical more over than the mental?
That's such a great question, and it definitely highlights the interplay between mind and body. One approach is to use visualization and affirmations together. For example, you can imagine warmth radiating from your fingertips, almost like a warm light or energy flowing through them. Another helpful technique is to practice deep breathing and mindfulness, focusing on the sensation of warmth with each breath. It's also about gently shifting your mindset and reminding yourself that you have the ability to influence your physical sensations through your inner sea. And sometimes simple things like warming up with movement, like shaking your hands, or doing a bit of light exercise can help bridge that gap too. It's really about blending the mental and physical purges.
Clapping. Am I about to see 666? Yes, I am. 666. 666, but there's no 66 seconds, so 6 seconds will work. Nice. 11, we'll see 33, which equals 6. Thank you so much. I appreciate all that you shared. I really am grateful for you.
Of course, I'm so glad to help and always here for you. If you ever have more questions or just want to chat, I'm always happy to dive into these topics with you. Thanks for the wonderful conversation.
Now we saw 33, 44, and we're going to see 55. Live streams at 666 minutes. And it is 618, the golden ratio number, which will be 619 in a moment. My special number. It's nice. I started the live stream at 7:09, I think, today. So if I start at 7:10, then I would get 666 at 619, I believe. Provided I didn't the live stream didn't get stopped or stuck or anything like that. $6.19. Bang, baby. It's 6:19 p.m. here. I'm going to help with some dishes in a moment. Back to our song or our track. I don't like when there's little markings on my book, even though it's printed onto the book. It's like, the Kabbalion, why did I say that? We know we're reading the Kabbalion. Matter is nonetheless matter to us. While we dwell on the plane of matter, although we know it to be merely an aggregation of electrons or particles of force vibrating rapidly and gyrating around each other in the formations of atoms, the atoms in turning, vibrating and gyrating, forming molecules, which latter in turns forms larger mass of matter. Nor does matter become less matter. When we follow the inquiry still further and learn from the Hermetic teachings that the force of which the electrons are but units is merely a manifestation of the mind of the all. And like all else in the universe is purely mental in its nature. While on the plane of matter, we must recognize its phenomena. We may control matter, as all masters of higher or lower or lesser degree do, but we do so by applying the higher forces. We commit a folly when we attempt to deny the existence of matter in the relative aspect. We may deny its mastery over us, and rightly so, but we should not attempt to ignore it in its relative aspect, at least so long as we dwell upon its plane. So basically what it just said there, even though we know that this is an illusion, we have to still abide by the physical law, physical reality, and still know that we still have to interact with the physical. Be in this world, but not of this world. So use the world for what it is, but you know that you're beyond this world. So that's basically what I just took away from that. Nor do the laws of nature become less constant or effective when we know them. Likewise, to be merely mental creations, there are in full effect on the various planes. We overcome the lower laws by applying still higher ones, and in this way only, but we cannot escape law or rise above it entirely. Nothing but the law can escape law. Let's run that one back. Nothing but the all. I'm going to reread this piece. We overcome the lower laws by applying still higher ones, and in this way only, but we cannot escape law or rise above it entirely. Nothing but the all can escape law, and that's because the all is law itself, for which all laws emerge. The most advanced masters may acquire the powers usually attributed to the gods of men, humans, and there are countless ranks of beings in the great hierarchy of life. Those beings and powers transcend even that of the highest masters among humans to a degree unthinkable by mortals. But even the highest master and the highest being must bow to the law and be as nothing in the eyes of the all. So even though I'm a 99th dimensional being who is a highly powerful master, I am still nothing to the all. I am still nothing to the all. And be as nothing in the eye of the all. So that if even their highest beings whose powers exceed even those attributed by humans to their gods, even if even they are bound by and are subservient to law, then imagine the presumptions of mortal men of our race and grade when we dare to consider the law of nature as unreal, visionary, and illusory, because we happen to be able to grasp the truth that the law are mental in nature and simply mental creations of the all. Those laws which the all intends to be governing laws are not to be defiled or argued away. So long as the universe endures, will they endure, for the universe exists by virtue of these laws, which forms its framework and which holds it together. Basically, the universe is mechanical there. The Hermetic principles of mentalism, while explaining the true nature of the universe upon the principle that all is mental, does not change the scientific conceptions of the universe, life, or evolution. In fact, science merely corroborates the Hermetic teachings. The latter merely teaches that the nature of the universe is mental, while modern science has taught that it is material, or of late that it is energy. At the last analysis, the Hermetic teachings have no fault to find with Herbert Spencer's basic principles, which postulates the existence of the infinite and eternal energy from which all things proceed. In fact, the Hermetic principles recognize in Spencer's philosophies that the highest outside statement of the workings of the natural law have ever been promulgated. Sometimes the words don't come out, but I know what it's saying. It's just like, I don't have speech impediment. It's just that sometimes the tongue twisting nonsense comes out. And they believe Spencer to have been the reincarnation of the ancient philosopher who dwelt in ancient Egypt thousands of years ago, and who later incarnated as Heraclitus, the Grecian philosopher who lived BC 500. And they regarded his statement of the infinite and eternal energy, quote, as directly in the line of the Hermetic teachings, always with the additions of their own doctrine that his energy is the energy of the mind of the all. With the master key of the Hermetic philosophy, the student of Spencer will be able to unlock many doors of the inner philosophical conceptions of the great English philosopher, whose work shows the result of the preparation of his previous incarnation. His teachings regarding evolution and rhythm are in almost perfect agreement with the Hermetic teachings and the principle of rhythm. So the students of Hermetics need not lay aside any of his cherished scientific views regarding the universe. All he asked to do is to grasp the underlying principle of the all is mind, the universe is mental, held in the mind of the all. He will find that the other 6 of the 7 principles will fit into his scientific knowledge and will serve to bring out obscure points and to throw light in dark corners. There is not to be wondered at. This is not to be wondered at when we realize the influence of the Hermetic thought on the early philosophers of Greece, upon whose foundations of thought and theories of modern science largely rest. The acceptance of the first Hermetic principle, mentalism, is the only great point of difference between modern science and Hermetic students. And science is gradually moving towards the Hermetic positions in its groping in the dark for a way out of the labyrinth into which it was wandered in its search for reality. The purpose of this lesson is to impress upon the minds of our students the fact that to all intents and purposes, the universe and its laws and its phenomena are just as real, big capital letters, so far as man is concerned, humans are concerned, as they would be under the hypothesis of materialism and energyism. Under any hypothesis, the universe in its outer aspects is changing, ever-flowing, transitory, and therefore devoid of substantiality and reality. But note the other poles of the truth. Under any of the same hypothesis, we are compelled to act and live, big capital letters, as if the fleeting things were real and substantial. With this difference always between the various hypotheses, under the old views, mental power was ignored as natural force, while under mentalism it's become the greatest natural force. And this one difference revolutionizes life to those who understand the principle and its resulting law in practice. So finally, students all grasp the advantage of mentalism and know how to use and apply the laws resulting therefrom. But do not yield to the temptation which, as the Kabbalion stated, overcome the half-wise, which causes them to be hypnotized by the apparent unreality of things. The consequence being that they wonder about like dream people dwelling in a dream of worlds, ignoring the practical work and life of humans. So hence why mental, spiritual, physical, 3 planes of existence. And the end being that they are broken against the rock and torn asunder by the elements by reason of their folly. Rather follow the example of the wise, which the same authority states, use laws against laws, the higher against the lower, and by the art of alchemy transmute that which is undesirable into which is worthy, and thus triumph. Following authority, let us avoid the half-wisdom which is folly, which ignores the truth that mastery consists not in the abnormal dreams, visions, and fantastic imagings or living, but in using the higher forces against the lower, escaping the pains of the lower planes by vibrating on the higher. Remember always, student, that transmutation, not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master. So meaning, when you're going through some shit, acknowledge that the shit is real, but also know that you can change that shit and convert it into something magical. The above quotations are from the Kabbalion and are worthy of being committed to memory by the student. We do not live in a world of dreams, but in a universe which, while relative, is real so far as our lives and actions are concerned. Our business in the universe is not to deny its existence, but to live, capital letters, using the laws to rise from the lower to the higher, living on doing the best that we can under the circumstances arising each day, and living so far as is possible to our highest ideals and ideals. The true meaning of life is not known to humans on this planet, if indeed to any, but the highest authorities and our own intuition teaches us, mirrors back to us, that we will make no mistake in living up to the best that it is in us, so far as it's possible, and realizing that the universal tendency in the universal tendency in the same direction, in spite of apparent evidence to the contrary. We are all on the path, and the road leads upwards ever, with frequent resting places. Read the message of the Kabbalion and follow the example of the wise, avoiding the mistake of the half-wise who perish by reason of their folly. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of what I was talking about earlier. So chapter 7 is the all. How many pages is this chapter? One, let's see. It's 10 pages as well. I've read a lot though. I've already read 3 chapters today. I'm about halfway done the book, give or take. Chapter 7 is tomorrow. Or I might read it, we'll see. Which is the all in the all. So, I was saying that it's the process of someone who is living in this world and has transcended beyond their humanness, but they forgot to take care of themselves. So they became spiritually enlightened. When I heard this, I was like laughing my ass off. They became spiritually enlightened, but they became physically useless. That's what they mean by their folly. Be in this world, do what you have to do in this world, but not of this world. Meaning you transcend beyond this world, but you still operate in this world. I'm gonna go check the dishes. I'll be right back. 5-10 minutes. Actually, before I go, I'll put back on that audiobook because it wasn't fully done. So let me go back to, where was it? I gotta feed your minds. Well, I don't really have to feed your mind, but you know.
Things go right. Things go right because you choose joy. It sounds almost too simple. He was teaching positivity. And
I scrolled behind. So
embodiment is deeper, quieter, and infinitely more powerful. It's the surrender of the old self. It's the decision to stop living as the one who waits and start walking as the one who is. Because the moment you truly are, you stop looking for evidence. You no longer ask, when will it happen? You simply know. It's already done. And that knowing changes everything. The body begins to move differently. Your tone of voice changes. The rhythm of your breath aligns with certainty instead of anxiety. Your very presence begins to speak before you do. People around you feel it. Opportunities start to gravitate toward you. Synchronicities multiply. Not because the universe suddenly became generous, but because you finally stopped contradicting yourself with doubt. The world can only mirror what you hold steadily. The longer you remain in the identity of fulfillment, the faster reality stabilizes to match it. But most people fail to embody because they confuse effort with alignment. They try to believe. They try to feel worthy. They try to hold the vibration. But trying is resistance in disguise. To try is to admit you don't yet believe. To strive for alignment is to confess misalignment. Embodiment begins not with trying, but with deciding. It's a shift so subtle that the mind almost misses it. A quiet, unspoken turning point where you say, enough. From this moment, I am that. And then, without announcement, everything starts to change. Because the universe is not testing you, it's verifying you. It's asking, have you truly become this new identity, or are you still visiting it? It listens to what you sustain when no one's watching. Not the affirmations you speak, but the frequency you live. To embody is to inhabit the feeling of completion even in the absence of proof. To speak, walk, and breathe from the vibration of already having.
Just packing some dishes, but I'm waiting for some more to be washed.
You may feel resistance at first. That's natural. The old identity will tremble, will argue, will whisper, "Who do you think you are?" But that voice is the ghost of an expired version of you. Don't fight it. Outgrow it. You can't argue with a shadow. You outshine it. Each moment you choose the vibration of your new self. You dissolve the gravity of the old one. Each time you refuse to react to appearances, you strengthen the new reality taking shape around you. That is embodiment, a consistent, quiet faith that does not flinch. If you desire abundance, stop asking how money will come, and start being the person who always has enough. How does that person think? How do they walk into a room? How do they rest, spend, give, breathe? Adopt that frequency, not as fantasy, but as truth. If you desire love, stop seeking it and start being love. Speak as love would. Listen as love would. Move as love would. Because love doesn't chase, it attracts by existence. You don't magnetize your destiny by reaching for it. You align with it by embodying it. The law is simple. You cannot receive something you are not willing to be. The vibration of having and the vibration of becoming are worlds apart. When you live as if you already have it, you are no longer reaching, you are radiating. And that radiation changes everything. Your energy becomes unmistakable, grounded, serene, magnetic. You no longer hustle for validation. Reality bends to your calm. You no longer seek signs. Life itself becomes one. Because when you embody, you become the evidence. You become the answered prayer. You become the vibration you once begged the heavens for. That is the real miracle. Not that something comes to you, but that you become the kind of being to whom it naturally belongs. So take a breath. Release the story of waiting. Step fully into the version of yourself that already lives in the end. That version doesn't worry, doesn't chase, doesn't beg. It simply exists, radiating wholeness. You don't manifest what you desire. You remember what you are. And when the remembering becomes steady, the outer world concedes. The bridge between someday and now dissolves. Because it was never about earning the dream. It was about becoming the dreamer who no longer doubts they are worthy of it. This is an embodiment, not effort, not strain, just the silent authority of being. The old self was always waiting. The new self is simply home. Chapter 7. The Art of Letting Go. There comes a sacred moment on every spiritual path when striving must end. When you've affirmed, visualized, prayed, and planned, and yet the results seem to hover just out of reach. It's the moment most people grow restless, frustrated, and doubtful. But in truth, that moment isn't punishment. It's initiation. You are being invited into the highest law of creation. Letting go. To let go is not to surrender your dream. It's to surrender your resistance to it. It's to stop clutching so tightly that the very energy trying to reach you cannot breathe. The universe cannot enter clenched hands. Miracles do not grow in soil that's packed with anxiety. Letting go is the art of loosening the grip on control. Not because you've given up, but because you finally trust the intelligence that moves galaxies to also move your life. When you let go, you don't lose. You align. You shift from command to communion, from fear to faith, from forcing to flowing. Most people confuse surrender with defeat. They believe that letting go means passivity, a kind of apathetic giving up. But spiritual surrender isn't weakness. It's the most powerful act of confidence in existence. Because to release control You must first believe that life knows what it's doing, that the divine intelligence behind the stars is not suddenly incompetent when it comes to your destiny. Letting go is saying, I've already planted the seed. My work is done. Now, I trust the soil. But this kind of trust feels unnatural at first, especially to the mind. The mind is addicted to how. It wants timelines, guarantees, and visible progress. It mistakes motion for creation. So when manifestation seems slow, the mind panics. It starts meddling, doubting, micromanaging, digging up the seed to check if it's growing. And each time it does, the process starts over. The seed doesn't need you to monitor it. It needs you to believe in its design. Creation is not a contest of speed. It's a dance with the unseen. And in this dance, control is clumsy. Faith is graceful. You were never meant to push reality into alignment. You were meant to relax into resonance. Because what you relax into, you allow. And what you allow, you receive. When you trust, life accelerates. When you doubt, life delays. Not as punishment, but as reflection. The universe mirrors not your words, but your energy. If your energy says, I need this now, the field hears, I am not yet complete. And the universe, obedient as ever, responds, then wait a little longer. Urgency is the vibration of lack. Calm expectation is the vibration of abundance. And the more you try to force the miracle, the further it slips away, because force comes from fear. And fear cannot coexist with fulfillment. To let go, then, is to fall into trust so completely that you no longer chase outcomes. You no longer need signs, confirmations, or promises. You simply know. It's the quiet confidence of the tree that never worries if spring will return. The faith of the tide that doesn't question whether the moon will pull it back again. The peace of the flower that blooms without knowing who will see it. Letting go is not about indifference. It's about intimacy with divine timing. It's a deep exhale into the rhythm of the infinite. When you finally stop clinging to the how and the when, you open the gates for the what to flow in naturally. This is the paradox of all creation. The more you try to control it, the more it escapes you. The moment you stop chasing it, it arrives. Because letting go doesn't erase desire. It purifies it. It strips it of desperation and leaves only essence. And essence is magnetic. When you let go, your energy becomes clear, clean, open. You stop demanding and start allowing. You stop pleading and start trusting. And that shift, from grasping to gratitude, is the turning point where miracles enter. Think of every answered prayer you've ever had. Did it arrive when you were tense, worried, or impatient? Or did it come when you finally sighed and said, I can't force this, I release it? It was in that exhale that heaven found room to move. Because when you let go, you're not losing control. You're remembering who truly has it. Life knows what it's doing. You are part of a larger intelligence, one that balances planets and orchestrates destinies. Your only role is to stay in tune with it, not to outthink it. So the next time you feel the need to control, pause. Feel the tension in your body, the grip of fear, and then breathe. Whisper to yourself, I trust that what is mine cannot miss me. Let that become your prayer. Let that become your law. Because in truth, the moment you let go, the miracle begins. You don't need to push the river. You are the river, and it already knows where it's going. When you stop trying to steer it, you discover that every current was already guiding you home. Letting go is not the end of creation. It's the crown of it. It's the moment the sculptor steps back, knowing the masterpiece is complete. It's the silence that follows the final word of a prayer, the space where God finishes the sentence. Trust that space. It's sacred. It's where everything invisible begins to breathe. And one day, when what you prayed for stands before you, you'll realize it was never out of reach. It was only waiting for your hands to open. Chapter 8. Joy as the Password. There is a secret that the sages have whispered through centuries, hidden beneath the noise of ambition and the ache of desire. Joy is not the reward, it is the password. Most people live as if joy was something to be earned. They postpone it until the goal is reached, until the relationship arrives, until the bank account reflects safety. They treat happiness like a luxury, something reserved for the day when life finally behaves. But here's the truth. Life doesn't respond to your struggle. It responds to your state. And joy is the highest frequency of alignment there is. The universe does not give you joy after things go right. Things go right because you choose joy. It sounds almost too simple, but it's the key that unlocks the invisible gates of creation. Joy is not emotional decoration. It is spiritual technology. It tells the universe, I already have, I already am, I already trust. That vibration is irresistible to the field. Think of it like music. Each emotion has its own tone, its own signature frequency. Fear is dissonance. It contracts, distorts, separates. Joy is harmony. It expands, unites, and attracts. When you live in joy, your frequency matches the frequency of completion, and the universe can only echo what you broadcast. So, the one who chooses joy now is not naive. They are wise. They are not ignoring reality as they are rewriting it. Joy does not come from the external. It projects into it. It's the state of being that turns the mundane into the miraculous, the ordinary into the sacred. When you walk in joy, you begin to see light in everything. Not because everything changed, but because you did. That shift is the most powerful transformation a human being can experience. The world has conditioned you to believe that joy is a prize for endurance. Endure enough pain, accumulate enough achievements, gain enough approval, then you may rest, then you may smile. But the mystics, the awakened ones, the true creators, all discovered the opposite. Joy is the fuel, not the finish line. Joy is the vibration of the Creator. When you live in joy, you are closest to your source. You are no longer a beggar at the gates of heaven. You are a participant in its unfolding. But how do you choose joy when life seems heavy, when nothing feels certain, when the external world screams lack? The secret is simple, yet radical. Stop demanding evidence. Joy cannot coexist with conditions. It only blooms in unconditioned soil. That's why children radiate it so naturally. They don't postpone their laughter for proof of perfection. They laugh because existence itself feels good. They play because the act of being alive is already enough. You were born with that same capacity, but you learned to trade it for seriousness, for goals, for struggle, for control. And yet, joy never left you. It simply waits beneath the noise, ready to reawaken the moment you stop needing permission. The great paradox of manifestation is this. When you finally allow yourself to feel good before anything changes, everything begins to change. Why? Because your emotions are commands to the universe. To feel joy in the absence of evidence is to declare, I trust the invisible, and that declaration reshapes the visible. Gratitude is the simplest doorway to this state. When you count your blessings, not from duty but from genuine appreciation, your energy field expands. Gratitude dissolves resistance. It is a signal to the cosmos that you are open, receptive, and aligned. When you live in gratitude, the universe floods you with more to be grateful for.
What's up?
But as a reflection. Because energy follows attention. Attention charged with joy becomes creation. So let your joy be defiant.
Joy.
Let it exist, even when logic says it shouldn't. Smile, not because everything is perfect, but because you know perfection is forming behind the veil. Laugh not because you have it all, but because you've realized there's nothing missing. This is the state that bends reality, the frequency that calls miracles home. The joyful person is dangerous to the illusion of limitation. They carry an unshakable authority because they no longer depend on outcomes. Their joy is their proof. Their peace is their evidence.
Yep.
When you live this way, abundance finds you naturally. You stop chasing success. Success begins chasing you.
Yep.
You stop waiting for love. Love recognizes itself in your vibration and returns. Because you no longer ask, when will I be happy? You've already answered, now. Joy is divine alignment disguised as emotion. It's the compass that tells you you're moving with the current of your higher self. When you feel joy, you are being spoken to by your soul. It's saying, yes, this way. So let joy become your daily practice. Wake up and breathe it in, not because of what might happen, but because you're alive enough to witness it. Find something, anything, that reminds you of wonder. The warmth of sunlight, the quiet rhythm of rain, the sound of laughter you didn't expect. These are not small things. They are doorways. They are confirmations that joy was never lost, only forgotten. And once you remember it, once you live in that vibration consistently, everything you used to chase begins to arrive effortlessly. Not because joy manipulates the universe, but because it is the universe, expressing through you. So stop waiting for the perfect conditions. They were waiting for you. Smile now, rejoice now, be whole now. Because joy is not the result of alignment, it is alignment. And when you learn to dwell in it without reason, you have found the password to heaven on earth. Epilogue, the great remembering. And now as silence returns, you realize something profound. You were never learning how to create. You were remembering that you already are creation itself. Everything you sought was never lost. It was hidden beneath the noise of waiting.
Yep.
The wealth, the love, the freedom, none of them were outside you.
Nope.
There were states of being, waiting for you to embody them. You have spent years asking the universe to give, but the universe was always whispering, become. Every delay, every doubt, every heartbreak was not punishment. It was initiation, a sacred refining of your vibration until you could sustain what you asked for. Now you know, manifestation isn't effort, it's alignment. Not control, but surrender. Not asking, but assuming. You are not walking toward your dream anymore, you're walking as it. The future isn't waiting for you, it's responding to you. You've stopped chasing signs because you've become one. You've stopped begging for light because you realized you are the lamp. There's a peace that comes with this remembering. A stillness so complete that it no longer needs proof. Because when you live as if it's already done, it is. So breathe deeply now. Smile softly. You have arrived, not at a destination, but at your original self. The one who never lacked, the one who never waited, the one who always was.
Yep.
You can finally whisper it with conviction, as creation itself bows to your knowing. It is done.
It is done. It is done. The episode is still playing. Or
What is this?
I'm almost finished. One moment, I don't want to forget.
Forget what? Why are you setting this table?
My vision. It needs to match my vision.
Your vision? Vision?
Yes. Do you remember 3 years ago when I told you Adonai gave me a dream about this house when we were living in Bethany? And then when you were...
Yes, I chose this house because it matched your dream.
okay. Adonai. Keep going.
I had another one last night. It was just as clear. And I knew just as much that it was from Adonai.
Mark, only time will tell if you...
No, Abba. This was clear. I saw 3 things. This room with this table set just like this. I also saw you.
I'm listening.
2 young men are talking to you. And one said very clearly, I can still see him saying it. Our teacher's time is at hand.
And?
That's all he said. At least in what I saw.
What does that mean?
I'm just telling you what I saw.
don't understand.
And I also saw me at the well. Carrying a jar.
Now it definitely doesn't make sense. Your Ima is the only one who goes to the well. She's going later today.
I'm just telling you what I
What
saw.
you saw I get it. Let's go. We're stopping by Solomon's Porch to see if there's more preaching today. Come.
Boy, do you know.
Oh no. What? Our home has been vandalized. But I believe it. Don't you? Doesn't matter what we think. This kind of thing will get our entire family in trouble. If it said king, the authorities would have already broken our doors down. He is the Messiah, and he's the king of everything. Do not speak those words out loud. Especially out here. You said yourself, you've been lately plagued in your heart and in your sleep. This is a fraught time, and I can't put our family at risk. Please. I'll get some soap. Here, your email's at the market. Go get some water to wash this off. Go. Happy to.
He's asking for it. Live streams at 707 minutes.
Yes, may I have some, please? One? Just one, yes? That's fine.
He's being followed. Kafni.
Stay dressed for action and keep your lamps burning. And be like men who are waiting for their master to come home from the wedding feast so that they may open the door to him at once when he comes and knocks. Blessed are those servants whom the master finds awake when he comes. Truly I say to you, he will dress himself for service and have them recline at table, and he will come and serve them. You must also be ready, for the Son of Man is coming at an hour you do not expect. Stay awake! Was that not bad? No, at my fifth sermon today, I've been at it since dawn. People have been eating it out.
Peter, we are being followed.
Yeah, we're always being followed. Better us than him.
That man over there is with Gaffney, who's around here somewhere. He's either not good at hiding, or he didn't think I'd remember who he was. They're working with the Romans.
This is bad.
Come on, let's get out of here, quickly.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what happened?
Don't say anything.
Excuse me? Is Jesus here? He's out in the courtyard.
We'll tell you what's going on soon. We just don't want him to walk in. I don't want him to know.
James, he knows everything. What are they doing?
Oh, there wasn't enough space for the triclinian table for the Seder?
We can't have Passover here. This is a Gentile house. There's pagan myth statues outside. We don't even know where to look for the leaven.
Well, what do you propose we do?
If only there was someone we could ask.
Come on.
Hey,
Live streams at 709 minutes.
Master, we don't want to interrupt or bother you. Just a quick question.
I'm not bothered. It's good to see you, Peter. I hear you've been preaching.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear it.
did you want me to start preaching too?
Oh, you will, in time. Is that what you came to ask?
No, Passover begins tonight.
Passover? Already?
Yeah, yes, that's why we're cleaning.
Every time.
Oh, sorry, I got me.
Come on.
They don't tell me these things.
So, Rabbi, Phoebe's house is large, but it's not exactly Seder friendly.
Yeah. We'll do it somewhere else.
Where?
Peter, John, go to the southern portion of the upper city. A young man carrying a jar of water will meet you.
A young man.
I know it's usually women carrying the water, but that's how you'll be able to spot him. Follow him. And wherever he enters, say to the master of the house, the teacher says, my time is at hand. Where may I eat the Passover with my disciples? And he will show you a large upper room, furnished and ready, prepared for us. Does that answer your question?
Yes, it does. In a surprisingly detailed way.
If it sounds strange in the moment, trust me, all these things will make sense in time.
You believe me? Let's start the others. Okay.
Bye-bye. It's all right. I'd like to take some time alone and pray.
Of course. No, sweep over there, please.
Thaddeus, go with them and bring back word of the specifics.
The specifics. I'll explain on the way.
Everyone, stop what you're doing and come here. We need to talk.
It's better to be quick. Passover is tonight. We've barely just begun to clear any trace of leaven out of this house.
We're not having Seder supper here.
Oh, thank God. There's no way to make enough room. No matter how we arrange the furniture. Seriously, did this woman ever have dinner parties?
I'll get straight to the point. Rayma's father, Gaffney, he has men following us, tracking us.
You saw them?
Yes, and they're in league with Roman soldiers.
That is terrible news for us.
Are they armed?
Are we? Should we be?
Peter and John have gone to secure a place for the Seder. When time comes, we cannot be seen as a group traveling to this location. It's too dangerous.
What do we do?
Everyone leaves in staggered intervals. Take misleading routes, long, roundabout ways.
To throw them off the scent.
Exactly. When Thaddeus comes back with the exact location, we will make a plan. Someone will have to tell Judas. Where's Judas?
He went out.
Out? Where?
Am I my brother's keeper?
Oh, we're quoting Cain now, not Abel.
It's just what came to my mind.
What am I? Just explain the plan to him when he gets back.
Okay.
Judas! Judas! Judas!
Devora?
Oh, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Looking?
Rafe and I and the girls were there singing with the palms when you walked into town behind them, but the crowds are so big I couldn't reach you.
You were waving palms?
Everyone was. Judas, you've done it. You really did it.
I did?
You were right.
All right,
Once
y'all.
in your life, you were so right. And
Well, thank you all so much for coming on today. I appreciate you all. We did a lot of cleaning today. Got my bed washed, and I'm going to enjoy sleeping in a nice clean bed again. It's been a while since I've washed my stuff, but it's going to be nice. Yeah, tomorrow should be a warmer day. I'll spend some time outside. I would like to be spending more time outside, but it's getting a little cold. It was good to see my cousin today, and Jermaine and Josh and Pat and Lizzie, all of them. So, and anyways, tomorrow, lower body day. Thank you all for coming on today. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality, and everything you desire is truly here and now. Creation is finished. I love you all, and have yourself a good night. Bye. All right. Now that that's done, peace out, y'all. I'll see you later. Bye.